All right, first and foremost, I am so ready to be copyright stricken by this main menu theme because I think I've included it in some video essays before and they've been copyright claimed and I had to change the music. I think it's been a good while, but I think so. So first and foremost, potential copyright claim incoming. That's the way it be sometimes. So early last year, we started with the entire Assassin's Creed series. We started with Hey, what the hell is this? No. I wanted to actually jam out on the title screen there. Last year we started with the goal of doing every Assassin's Creed game in order. Yeah, I got outplayed by this 2014 game here. We started doing every Assassin's Creed game in order, which is like one of the craziest playthrough projects that I've ever tackled on this channel before. I might adjust that slightly. The volume levels. Adjust it something more like whoa, something like this-ish. We'll see when we get into it. So is this Assassin's Creed game of any major bugs or glitches? Oh, you can absolutely bet we're gonna be seeing plenty of glitches, Guzma. Just you wait. If Assassin's Creed 4 was anything to go off of. But yeah, so early last year, when I was taking my use of history in video games class, we did Assassin's Creed 1, then that weird Altair's Chronicles and Nintendo DS game that's like one of the worst video games I've ever played in my life. Then Bloodlines on the PSP, which wasn't actually as bad. It was pretty alright, I guess. Then I played Assassin's Creed 2, which is what I was writing my essay on for that class, and I absolutely loved Assassin's Creed 2, like, fully playing through it for the first time. It was actually really good. And then we were going ham for a little while. We went through AC2, we went through Brotherhood, we went through Revelations, and then I was like, okay, let's take a break. And we took a break for several months, and then last summer we came back to Assassin's Creed 3 being on the Switch that summer, and we played AC3 and Liberation, sorry. And got through that. And then it was January 1st this year that we started with our Assassin's Creed 4 cosplay series. The only playthrough that I've done so far on this channel where we did like the entire game in a cosplay of the main character being Edward Kenway. Now, I don't have a cosplay of Shay Patrick Cormac. The only cosplay that I have is of Edward Kenway. So we're not doing a cosplay for this one. I could always like flip of the hood and then bam, I just look dumb doing that, so let's actually not do that. I was debating about going into my Edward Kenway cosplay anyway. If there's a customization option that lets you don like Edward Kenway's robes, then maybe I'd play in like Edward Kenway's outfit and then go get my cosplay in the other room and like wear that'd be pretty funny. I'll consider it. But we started that January 1st of this year, considering January 1st of last year we started Assassin's Creed 4, my favorite game in the series, because AC4 is really, really good. And AC Rogue is very, very good as well, for very similar reasons, gameplay-wise. Like, it's the same engine, it's the same kind of naval exploration stuff, and I'm probably gonna have a good time with this, and I might 100% this just like AC4, because I actually really like Rogue as well, quite frankly. But it had been a good while since we've continued with Assassin's Creed on this channel. Like, we started that January 1st this year, AC4, and that went until like early April-ish because I took my time with it because I loved it, and we 100%ed it around April. And then about a month later we did Freedom Cry, the DLC thing, we're bob to that, so that was around May-ish or something like that. So it's been since then that we continue with this series, and I was looking at the games on the game schedule and stuff that I want to get through eventually, and I saw the Assassin's Creed series and I was like, oh, we should probably do at least 2 games in this series a year, at least, to stay on top of it. Like, if not more, like we did a whole bunch more last year to really go ham, so we might be doing more next year. Like, there's a whole bunch of games this year that have got me occupied, but to get at least 2 games in this series done this year, that's my plan. At least 2, and I'll be ahead of the game in terms of like getting these games done faster than they're released, so that the day will come that we'll eventually have like every AC game done. I have played this on my Switch before, being like that date there. I don't know which one is the month and which one is the day, quite frankly. I hate it when date formats are done like that and then you don't know which number is which, and it's annoying, but something or other. So I have played it a good while back, and I remember the motion controls being basically the same as AC4. I mean, it is the same, it's the same cartridge. I mean, so it should be pretty darn good. So yeah, let's get into things here, I suppose. Abstergo, no, this one I can go ahead and call Harmonia. So there was something very, very strange about the release of this game. This is probably one of the least known Assassin's Creed games there is. Because when they released this on the exact same day as the next one, Assassin's Creed Unity. So they released Assassin's Creed Rogue on the previous gen consoles of the PlayStation 3 and Xbox 360, and they released Assassin's Creed Unity on the PlayStation 4 and Xbox One. And I'm pretty sure PC as well. And then Rogue came to PC like sometime later or something like that. It started out originally just on the Xbox 360 and the PS3. Now it's on the Nintendo Switch as well, as we see here. But these games released on literally the exact same day, and Rogue takes place like before Unity, so it makes more sense to be doing it first, and it's clearly meant to do Rogue first, as we'll find out as we go through things here. But the reason why this is like one of the least known AC games is it literally released on the exact same day as the game that Ubisoft was advertising like crazy. Like, I really want people to know about AC Unity. The hype for that game was actually kind of unhealthy. I remember being unhealthily hyped about that game.
Blade from the flesh of the innocent.
Where are subtitles? Let's see here. It wouldn't be in sound. Let's see here, video. Subtitles on. I like me some subtitles.
Hide in plain sight. Never compromise the Assassin Brotherhood. These are the tenets of the Creed, the principles I used to live by. I was a young man then. The 7 Years' War was about to begin. I could not have imagined what the future had in store for me, nor the cost I would choose to bear. My name is Shay Patrick Cormac. This is my story.
People always like to judge the Nintendo Switch, being like, man, this console sucks. It has like no power behind it. Look at this. This is the Switch running this. It's not perfect. The frame rate isn't the best. There were some details that were popping in as the camera was like going over things. But for the most part, look how the Switch is handling this. Also, hello, Dama. There's no cosplay because I don't have a Shay Patrick Cormac cosplay. I only have an Edward Kenway cosplay. That's the only one that I have of that. I don't have a cosplay of every game there. Also, this is the only game in this series where instead of playing as an assassin, you play as a Templar. But not yet.
Admit it, I nearly had you.
Nearly counts for nothing, Shay. And besides, no. That was just luck.
I make my own luck, Liam.
You've been saying that for years, but you're precious little to show for it. Or have you been spending it all getting out of trouble?
Well, you know, trouble just follows me around.
Let's head back.
You gotta love his kind of sounding very forced Irish accent, kind of like Ezio's Italian accent. One of those things is just like super cheesy, but you can't help but love it, you know? Reach de la Verendres camp? Also, in some... Oh, there's a chest down there, according to my map. Maybe I should get that, because again, I'm very tempted to 100% this game. Hold on. Let's get that chest down there. It sounds like he's about to say, I was an assassin like you, until I took an arrow to the knee. But then I took an arrow to the knee. Now I'm pursuing the red side thingamabob. Hold on, there's an anime fragment over here. Man, it has been a good while since our Assassin's Creed 4 playthrough. I forgot about all the stuff that we need to collect here. If we actually want to 100% things, we got stuff all over the freaking place. When it comes to doing this series, another reason that I wanted to get into this recently is because I've been working on the next video essay for the channel, being on if historical video games can be like a replacement to historical textbooks, essentially. Because that's actually an essay that I wrote for my use of history in video games class. It was something that, oh yeah, there's the whole sea shanties thing going on. It was something we discussed extensively in that class. And it's something that I've been debating about writing like a dedicated video essay on for a good while now. So more recently, I've started working on it. And hey, let's do some Assassin's Creed Rogue kind of kind of stuff. Get some footage for that game, put it into the video essay, and also enjoy like a good fun game, quite frankly. I was thinking about potentially hopping into some other games more recently that I may well be including clips of in the video. Like a really good example of a game that doesn't take place in our own history but is clearly making arguments about our own world is Papers, Please. And I've been very, very tempted to pick that up and cover that on the channel like very soon here. I've been very tempted. Hello, Hawks. How are you doing today? Am I fragment? What are you doing? Collecting pieces to the One Piece manga? Probably. I don't know. Look, we got 3 out of 3 anime fragments to collect all the... We gotta collect all the anime for freaking Shay the Weeb. In Assassin's Creed 4, we were collecting the fragments for Edward the Weeb, but now we're collecting all the fragments for Shay the Weeb. So, But yeah, when it came to playing these series on the channel, we are essentially doing a system that's like, we're playing every game in this series on PC, except for the Americas trilogy, being Assassin's Creed 3, Assassin's Creed 4, and Assassin's Creed Rogue. Reason being, like, we cover mostly Nintendo stuff on this channel, so the fact that, like, a couple of years ago, these games got brought to the Switch, this would be a good way to showcase, like, hey, how do these games run on the Switch, and how do the motion controls hold up, and whatnot, and is the Nintendo Switch a good way to play these games? So, we did, like, all the way up to Revelations with,
Too fast for you.
with PC.
In case you fall down and hurt yourself.
I'm just taking my time collecting all the things. We did all the way on PC, then Assassin's Creed 3, we did, and Assassin's Creed 3 until this point we've done on the Nintendo Switch. And then the next game, Unity, which we might hop into, like, January 1st of next year, maybe, knowing my system of, like, starting AC games at the beginning of a year, as I've been doing for the past couple of years. Maybe we'll start AC Unity, early next year. Maybe. Oh, there's a map over that way, according to my, my thingamabob. We shall see. But generally, what I've found from what I've played so far is it felt like Assassin's Creed 3 and Liberation on the Switch were not at all optimized for the Switch, and they were freaking weird messes that would crash from time to time, and, yikes, it was not the best. But when I played Assassin's Creed 4, like in the Rebel collection here, we have a Templar map which seems to link to this location. Oh, so that seems to be around here, I guess. AC4 and like the smidges of Rogue that I played so far actually feel optimized for the Switch, unlike AC3. So I don't know what the heck is the difference there. With like AC, you have found a piece of a Viking sword, collect all the shards to discover the location of a lost Viking treasure. What is this? Assassin's Creed Valhalla, a game I've never played before. Abstergo challenge completed. We collected a piece of the Viking armor. But so far, it has felt like Assassin's Creed 3 remastered on the Switch along with Liberation. We're not optimized at all, and freaking, we're weird, glitchy messes. But Assassin's Creed 4 and Rogue have felt like they're actually optimized for the Switch and actually play, like, pretty well. Like, that's what I found with Assassin's Creed 4, and, like, the playthrough that I did of AC Rogue, the casual one that I did, like, forever ago, that 45% save file that you saw. So, yeah, I don't know why there's that difference there. So apparently somewhere on this island and whatnot. But yeah, Hawks, you doing good. How about me? I'm doing pretty alrighty. I got my second dose of the... Where would that be? Why does it show 2 X's? I got my second dose of the COVID vaccine the other day. Was the thing. And everybody was telling me, like, after I got my first vaccine, my arm was sore, but that was really it. And I was like, this really isn't all that bad. And people were telling me, like, okay, it's a second vaccine that's really gonna annihilate you, not the first one. Watch out for that second one. That's gonna be the one that really screws with you. But now, my arm is barely even sore. Like, I'm a little bit disappointed, honestly. Like, I had such big expectations for the second vaccine annihilating me. And it just hasn't.
Captain Joseph, couldn't you fight them all off by yourself like you're always saying?
It is Capitaine Louis-Joseph Gauthier, Chevalier de la Vérendrye. And you are dreaming if you think any training could make you into a proper assassin. Do you even know what that means? It means being responsible for an ancient and proud tradition. It means obeying your mentor without question. How else will we ensure freedom for the human race?
Them's pretty words, Chevalier. But I don't feel too free at the moment.
Well then, feel educated! You irresponsible wretch.
Fighting tutorial. Well, very disappointed I'm not in pain right now. I'm just disappointed I'm not like feeling under the weather. And Politico Steph had the same experience with your 2 doses. Yeah, let's do the whole thing where Bob here. Hope you're doing well today. Yeah, I had big expectations that I was gonna feel like super under the weather and hella sick, and there's been nothing of the sort. There is one symptom though that I have been noticing today, and that's sleepiness. Like honestly, the reason why the stream is a little bit later starting than I would have liked is because I was power napping. And the stream might not be going on as long as most of my streams go on, because I might go to hell a bed.
And what is worse, the smugglers we were supposed to meet have been taken prisoner.
Shay and I'll free those smugglers. You treat your wounded. Take these. You'll need them.
So yeah, once again, basically the exact same engine and main gameplay kind of stuff as Assassin's Creed 4. And in Assassin's Creed 4, you got to wield 2 swords with Edward. So for this one, we have a full sword for the right hand and the... Oh, what's the name for the parrying knife thingamabob that people use in combat? Wasn't it called like a main gouch or something like that? I don't remember what it was called. But yeah, a long knife and a sword is what we got in this one. So that it's like, it's different. It's something a bit different than Edward had, but it's similar enough that you can give him like the exact same moveset and everything. So I'm pretty sure like all our counters and attacks are like the exact same as Edward's. I'm fairly certain. But hey, it makes sense, I guess. Yeah, we got the stuff for the stabby. So we have a sword and we have a, I think it's called a main gouch. I might be wrong. I might be completely wrong though. So hi, how you doing? You suspect nothing? Wait, someone starts seeing me there? Hi. Do we have any optional objectives by chance yet? Hold on. Do we have optional objectives? Remain undetected by the British guards. Kill all British guards. Okay. We can do that. Rescue. There we go. Get out of here, Mr. Orange Man. Get on out of here. No. Do I want to do a double assassination? Let's hope that guy doesn't see. Well, this guy just did not notice, apparently. Hi. Well, stab is stab. What is this over here? What have we here? Another map? Also, to notice dueling pistols on your belt. Can you fire a gun in this game? Kind of takes this as a part of assassin or blowing someone's brains out. I mean, in Assassin's Creed 4, you actually had 4 pistols. You had like 1 on each hip, and then Edward also had 2 on his chest. But for this game, they were like, you know what? That's Edward's thing. So for this game, we know that people like multiple pistols, but let's go with 2. So Shay has 2 pistols on his hip, so we won't be able to do like 4 pistol multi-shot stuff like we could with Edward. Unless there's like some pistol upgrade later that we can get that has like multiple shots. Like I know that in Assassin's Creed 3, the most recent like time period wise of the trilogy, there's like some pistol upgrade that you can get later that has like a couple shots before you need to reload. I believe something like that. And Assassin's Creed Rogue does take place after Black Flag. So who knows, maybe the technology has gotten good enough in this time period that you can get pistols that have like 2 shots and then you need to reload, so maybe you can still do 4, but it's probably just 2. I do know that in AC3 there is some pistol that you can get later that fires like 2 shots though, before you gotta reload. So how do I do this while remaining undetected? Sorry, for you just casually say you had 4 pistols? Yeah, 1 per hip. And 1 on either side. I probably have a Assassin's Creed 4 freaking poster right there. What, can you see? Can I? Where's my phone flashlight? It's kind of dark, is the case. What? You still can't really see it. Yeah, it's a bit far to see it clearly. But he had freaking 2 pistols on his chest, and then 1 on either side. And that's a thing that freaking pirates used to sometimes do if they wanted to have like more pistols. Like in Assassin's Creed 4, another one of the characters, Blackbeard, we see him with like 4 pistols on his chest and like, you know, none on his hips. So because you could only fire the 1 shot before reloading. So the answer back then was just have more guns. just have more so you can pull one off the hip, shoot, pull one off the hip, shoot, pull one off the chest, shoot, pull one off the chest, shoot. Unfortunately, we're not going to be getting 4 in this game. We're going to be getting 2 instead. Uh-oh. Oh. I need to remain undetected. Darn you. Welp. Reload that checkpoint. Hopefully that was a checkpoint there, that first bit there. I'm gonna be trying to get all these secondary objectives, methinks.
Tread with care, Shay.
Darn it! Ah, I gotta adjust my headphones. Oh, that one guy there. Why? Why did it have to be like that? We gotta kill all the guards and be undetected. That's what we gotta do. Wait, rescue you. And then, there's this guy over here. So we stab a stab. And we go up the tree. Up, and away. Do I have my pistols, like... No, I can't use my pistols right now, even though they're on my side. I can use the, I can throw money at them. But I can't use the pistols quite yet to assassinate from afar. Not quite yet. Okay, at least taking out all the dudos over here is relatively simple. Go ahead and rescue you. So, where could this be? Do I even want to get it right now? It might be better if we, like, come back to it later. Like, that doesn't seem like it's over here, right? Nah, I don't know. But yeah, let's see. Step soldier, another one sees, other one just says, hey, stop with no urgency. Just you can see he's not going to force you, though. Stop right there. Stop. You violated the law. Pay the quarter fine or serve your sentence. Your stolen goods are now forfeit. Yeah, it's a good thing none of them are really paying attention, like, much at all. Thank goodness for that. I think the solution here is just do it fast enough before that guy turns around to get over here. Yep, that's the solution there. We remained undetected. We killed all the British guards. Wait, it hasn't given me the objective for remain undetected yet, so maybe it will shortly here. Because, yeah, this is scripted here, so if it fails me for remain undetected here, that would be silly. That would be rather silly, wouldn't it?
I was saving those fellas for you.
Very thoughtful. Maybe you weren't.
Oh, I thought there was going to be, like, a proper fight sequence.
Speaking of useless,
I forgot.
those
There
blockheads
wasn't.
won't be needing this vessel anymore.
This pile of mail. You want her, Shay? She is yours. Now bring me back to my ship.
And in Assassin's Creed 4, there's, like, a lot of stuff you have to get through before Edward gets his ship of the Jackdaw.
Take the wheel.
In this game, you get it in, like, the opening tutorial. You get the ship immediately.
I'm not so certain about their captain.
Let's go ahead and loot that. We're gonna need to be collecting things again, a whole bunch, just like AC4. I'm probably gonna need to be collecting a whole lot of metal once again.
My own ship.
Yeah, we got our own ship, like, immediately.
Garbage, yes.
But yeah, the setting here is going to be a bit different than in AC4. For one, we've got much more cold climates here,
Shall we begin?
is the thing. Firing cannons, yada yada. I know about firing cannons. We played AC4 and whatnot.
Indeed, mate.
But yeah, instead of the chain shot up front, we now have flaming cannonballs. I believe this is a animus fragment. That's why it's glowing like that. Sweet. Loot. Give us that anime fragment. I require the anime fragment right here. Wah. I require it. But yeah, so with AC4 taking place in the Caribbean, we got some much more nice looking areas. This one we got like cold and not the most pleasant place to be kind of areas. But a whole new area to explore here. Oh, noes. So the introduction to ship combat in that case. Okay, we don't start out with a mortar, so we can't use that. And just like AC4, this uses like the switch motion controls if you want to use it. Which I do think is nice for those like micro adjustments that you want to make. I do think is nice. Bada bing, bada boom. Why did that give us the slow-mo? Oh, because I guess it's the tutorial and that just took out most of your health just like that anyway. So we can't board at this point. Oh yeah, we don't have a whole lot of ship health since it's the very beginning of the game. And stuff. Okay, I can't do anything out back yet. I am trying to do something. We don't have any other secondary objectives here, right? Yeah, we're done with that all stuff. Okay, take out the little gunboat. And then one more over here. Dang it, I aimed that with motion controls. And it actually worked. I was about to say, and I missed it. Just a smidge.
It's a long way home. We have repairs to do.
Sing hearty,
Well, neat.
lads. Chevalier is pleased with us.
Look, we made it. We made it to the place.
What course would you have me set, Shay?
Time to report back to the mentor. Wouldn't you agree?
Wise
Textures
words,
on that
Captain.
mountain over there are glitching out a little bit in the center. But for the most part, it's handling it pretty well. People like to really bash on the Switch being like, oh, this can't run like anything all that crazy. But look at what it's running here. Like, it's a very nice looking game. People are like, man, Switch can't have freaking nice graphics for things.
What the hell did you do?
But no,
It's some kind of
AC4 and Rogue
virus?
actually feel like mostly pretty well optimized
Hang
for
on,
the
I'm getting
Switch.
you out of there.
When a game company actually takes time to optimize things. AC3 on the Switch, however, did not feel optimized, but that's my opinion. Oh yeah, more modern day stuff. I guess we're once again back in the office that we were at in like AC4, but we're someone else.
NMS, yes?
But ever since the whole Desmond plot, is there serious stuff going on in the modern day story anymore? I don't know what there is in it like nowadays.
Any of this ringing a bell?
Like, I haven't played any of the newer trilogy. I haven't played Origins. The most recent game in the series I played was like half of Syndicate, and I haven't actually even beaten it before. So we will by the time that we get to it in this series, I guess.
Take your communicator?
So I don't know if the freaking main modern day story even builds up to anything or is important anymore. Maybe it is. I don't know.
Double time.
I don't know what the modern day story is like nowadays. Yeah, so
In case you're wondering.
they have no shadows over there, but that's fine.
Stay positive.
My goodness. But yeah, so Rogue is just kind of the one that was like, yep, let's just take like the engine and you know, the office and everything from AC4 and make a game out of that for previous gen consoles. And then Unity was the one that was for next gen consoles. So again, not a whole lot of people knew about this game because
You heard the man.
why would they release these games on the exact same day?
That okay with you, Ms.
And it seems like Unity also launched with like a lot of bugs that have apparently been fixed. A lot of them have been fixed nowadays from what I hear. But it launched in not the best states. So if I were in charge of some things at Ubisoft, I would have had Rogue launch when it launched, and then freaking delay Unity until like the following year. Because Unity was the big slap in the face of like, oh my goodness, they're really rushing out these games, aren't they?
Mr. Berg wants us to relive Shay's genetic memories. To do
Okay.
that, we need to access them from Helix.
We gotta see stuff
Let
with
the
Shay,
units
yep.
down. We'll have to reboot the main servers in the basement.
Oh man, this is my favorite part of the game experience, let me
Yeah,
tell you.
Whoever designed this virus is a genius.
This is
Not only
my
does it
favorite part.
restrict
Everybody
access to
loves
the
this.
cloud, it's adapted to fuck up the other operating systems that regulate building functions.
Look at my tablet. And again, with freaking Black Flag and Rogue,
Elevators are out of commission.
modern day
We're stuck
stuff,
on
you
the
play
floor.
as like a generic employee in first person, when the main gameplay is in third person. Freaking, let me go back to playing Shay and
I
exploring,
guess it'll have to do for now.
please.
Agent DaCosta, I want
Please.
regular updates on your progress with Shay's genetic memories.
Is that
Why?
only playing my
She's
right
nobody,
ear?
As far as I can tell.
If Shay Cormac is who I suspect he is,
Nico
then
Montoya.
this temporary setback may provide us with an unexpected reward. Proceed to the server room on this floor.
Okay, restore the server. Here we go. My favorite part of the game. Not there. This way? This way it must be. Heck yeah. Oh man, this is like the best part of these games. Sure do. So, more hacking puzzles. We're playing Watch Dogs now.
But here's where it gets tricky. You have to move the circles in such a way
It's not
that each
tricky.
segment is powered by a beam. The keyword here is each. One beam and one beam
I
only
get
per
it.
segment, okay?
Leave me be.
Once the beam is lit up properly,
Leave me alone.
got it? Give it a shot.
I'm tired. I could blame the second COVID vaccine for making me tired and stuff. So just leave me alone. And wow, that was such a crazy puzzle.
But rebooting the advanced hardware in the rest of the building will
That was so
require more
puzzling.
work.
Core repaired. Wow, I'm just like a tech genius. What do we have an actual? Oh yeah, they have like entries on past characters, I guess.
that he schemed with the Templars to acquire an apple of Eden.
I feel like that volume on that could be a little bit louder.
And cunning leader. A man who used his best assassin, Altair ibn Lahad, to eliminate his conspirators in order to keep the apple for himself.
Well, I know what they say about an apple a day.
To enforce world peace. While it must be stated unequivocally that Al-Mualim was not a Templar.
Wait, I thought he
It's
was.
interesting to me that his vision of peace was more in line with Templar philosophy than assassin. In the past, both sides.
I thought he was a
had the same
Templar.
goal, that of peace. Our only difference was how we chose.
I thought Al-Mualim sent out Altair to kill like 9 Templars, and then it was revealed there's 10 Templars and he's the 10th.
Carry out his plan.
I don't know, maybe I'm losing my
Perhaps
mind.
we would not be fighting now. It was only after Altair reformed the Brotherhood with its new ideals of free will that the conflict truly escalated and spread across the planet. For if the so-called wise man of the mountain can see things from our point of view, surely the same can be said for other assassins.
Oh, so I assume that since this is Assassin's Creed Rogue, the one story that's about playing as a assassin who eventually turns Templar, the entries that we get are of like assassins that have turned Templar or like have freaking seen things another way or something like that. Okay, well, Berg discovers that the old man of the mountain was wise indeed,
Okay, so I'm not sure you're supposed to see that.
Why not? What's bad about seeing that?
You should just get back to your animus.
Computers repaired 1 out of 20. You weren't supposed to see that. Get out of your animus, stop working, and
You know, feel like being helpful. And you
go
could
see
if
this
you
video.
find
Oh wait, you
more
weren't supposed to see
visual
that.
goodies if you know, feel like being sneaky.
Maybe I feel like being sneaky. I don't know. We'll do it later. I mean, like,
Dropped his communicator by the elevator? If you see any tech lying around like that, grab him. There might be a clue as to who did this.
huh? Dropped his communicator by the elevator.
Unlocked Shay Cormac's memories. We stand on the brink of a grand discovery.
I got my A and B mixed up for a hot second. Tablet document 1 to Robert Fraser, CC Aiden St. Clair Victoria. I don't know how to pronounce that from. Subject to Arno Dorian. So yeah, the Assassin's Creed Rogue and Unity were, in a way, very much like a pair of games. Arno Dorian is the name of the protagonist in Assassin's Creed Unity. Hi Robert, you come highly recommended. I'm thrilled to have you in our studio. I'm putting you to work on a special project for me. Your subject is Arno Dorian. His story takes place during the French Revolution. I want you to explore every avenue of his life that you can. The goal is to have a new blockbuster to present to Abstergo Brass next year. As such, this is super classified. Your direct supervisor will be Aiden St. Clair, CC'd. You can only discuss the project with Aiden or myself, as you'll probably be logging some overtime in your animus. I've had a mandatory weekly meeting with our psychiatrist, Dr. Bibu, I don't know, to make sure that you're not suffering from any bleeding effect. Welcome to Abstergo Entertainment. Don't let me down. Yeah, something that's very interesting about Arno Dorian and
I know you must have
and
questions
Assassin's
about
Creed
your
Unity
assignment.
that was discussed in my use of history and video games class, and I'll be bringing up in the video essay that I'm currently working on, was, yeah, Shay's story contains the answers. Can I, Oh, this way. Assassin's Creed Unity takes place during the French Revolution. And during the French Revolution, there actually was a famous assassin during that time period, known as Charlotte Corday, a woman. So the one famous assassin during the French Revolution was a woman, and in Assassin's Creed Unity, you play as a man. Is that a bit strange? Is that maybe a little bit odd? Hello, Gaming Templar. Do you hear the leak that the next Assassin's Creed will be an MMO? I did
I
not.
have great respect for him.
I did not hear this.
After all, he was the grand
Is that something I should be worried about? Hi, Silly Doggy. Have you come to join me?
charged with finding a precursor site. Haytham was cunning and ruthless, but he had a streak of emotional weakness that ultimately triggered his downfall. He lost his father when he was a child, and the British Grand Master Reginald Birch raised him to become a Templar Knight. Haytham eventually learned that his father, Edward, had been an assassin. That he chose to stay a Templar, rather than follow in his father's footsteps, indicates to me that he believed he was already on the right path. When Haytham discovered that Birch was the one who murdered his father, he and his sister killed him in revenge. I believe this was the beginning of his downfall. Templars kill for efficiency, not petty emotions. When he discovered that his son Connor was an assassin working against him in the colonies, the same emotional weakness stayed his blade. A a pity Connor did not show him the same mercy.
Well, he tried. All right, so we got two of our entries there now. So yeah, we can have Doogie Cam. We can have Doogie Cam here now. Like I've mentioned it before during like my other series, but it hasn't been seen in my Assassin's Creed series yet, so I'll mention it for the sake of this. I've got a bazillion binders all over my floor. That's all like work stuff. This is what happens when I work from home. My job is like managing databases and research data and helping make things a little bit less chaotic. And this is the chaos going on there. My keyboard over there is just covered in forms. I've got boxes of binders back here, all kinds of stuff back there. But the Doogie has enough space if she wants to relax here. There's a leak by a developer and confirmed by Ubisoft that it would be an always one line Assassin's Creed. I don't know what an always one line means. I'm not actually sure what that means. I'm sorry to say. Maybe we'll do a little smidge of computer hacking. Is what we'll do. Let's see here. Let's gather some stuff together. Man, these are so dang puzzling. Whatever will I do? So... Okay, well. So dang puzzling. Oh, online. Gotcha. Huh. Well, is that gonna be something to be excited for, or is it gonna be something to be worried about? I wonder.
Hey, boss. Calling from Germany?
Yes, I am in Essen, searching for an artifact called the Ankh of Isis. Can you tell me anything about it?
Give me a minute to fire up my machines here. Okay. Not much. There's an obscure file from the data dump scanner that mentions it. It was allegedly 14th century Germany, where an assassin named Lucas Zergberg fought a Templar offshoot called the Brothers of the Cross. How
You're
original.
Concerned.
That's the file that
Yeah, only time will tell.
Is there anything else?
I guess we do see a lot of big game IPs always trying to do what they figure is popular and will sell well, and I might well do a video essay on that subject at some point in the future, but it's for now I'm doing the one on how video games tell history.
Oh, and it apparently raises the dead.
Is there any evidence to support this?
None at all. You know what I think? I think this is bullshit the assassins are spreading around so that people like us waste our valuable time sniffing after it. Smells like a trap.
Agreed. Keep an eye out for new information about the Ankh. While it may not lead to an artifact, we may be able to follow the data back to some
My Ankh is what it sounds like.
Where are you up
Would be
to
used
next?
in the context of whatever it means.
I'm going to excavate the observatory.
Oh, the observatory from AC4. Whatnot, that place. Prepared some computers. What's my favorite Assassin's Creed? Assassin's Creed 4. The one that we did earlier this year and we did in full cosplay. And probably the only one of these freaking games that I'll be doing in full cosplay. Like, I assume that as we progress, we might be able to unlock an Edward Kenway cosplay in this playthrough, maybe. And when we do, yeah, there's AC3 and Liberation. Why do I keep saying Revelations? If we can dress up as freaking this dude right here, Edward Kenway, in this playthrough, then that could give me an excuse to go into the other room, grab my Edward Kenway cosplay, and don it here. Could do it for a session or two. Maybe. So the audio file photo, there's a magazine for Far Cry 3. Yeah, that gets on the desks and whatnot. And so it's just showing in like the background of some places. You look on the desks and you got a whole bunch of Ubisoft things, which I think is like a fun kind of touch in a way. Assassin's Creed Forsaken. That's one of the books that was written about these games and whatnot. Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag. Oh, the art of Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag. That one says. Okay, well, let's get back into it. Assassin's Creed loading screens have always been interesting, haven't they? I must say. Davenport Homestead.
It has been a long time.
Achilles.
Adewale, how go things in the West Indies?
Very poorly, I'm afraid.
Your countenance tells me we should discuss this. Come.
Who's our visitor?
That's Adewale, who's a slave who freed himself, and hundreds of his brothers in the West Indies. That man's a living incarnation of the Creed.
I see.
You join me for some practice?
Soon. I've got other business first.
Yeah, last time we were playing this Assassin's Creed series, he's the one that we were playing as. Was the thing.
The ground shook, and the ocean waves crashed over Port-au-Prince.
How many were lost?
Thousands. No family was left untouched.
I hate to bring up practical matters at a time like this. But did Macandal's
The cam can be adjusted down a little bit when she actually lies back. I'm sorry if I'm disturbing you.
Vonredi has not been found. He was a strong Maroon, one of Macandal's best students.
Such a shame. So we cannot know if he found the site.
Indeed. But if there was a temple under the waves, I doubt it is still standing.
And the artifacts that showed the way?
Stolen. Templars broke in during the chaos. They seized the manuscript and precursor box. I gave chase on the sea, but lost their trail when they reached New York.
We must consider what to do next.
Alrighty. I wish you luck with that there, Templar. And whatnot. Super secret.
I heard that Liam's waiting.
Hi, friends.
Seen him yet?
Hi. Wait, huh? Okay, that was something, wasn't it? My goodness gracious. Okay, I'll just dive into that there briefly. Hi, Franz. How you doing?
You are late.
Pope, what did I miss?
Only the first hour of training.
We're always training, Kisagawase.
And will continue to do so.
Do not waste your words. Shay abhors improvement as much as cats abhor leashes.
Hey.
A pity. The boy has so much potential. But so little discipline.
All right. All right. What would you have me do?
Well played.
Time for tutorials. Learn from Hope, learn from Liam, learn from Kisagawase. Okay, well... Time for tutorials on things.
What's the challenge today?
Shooting straight and true. Here, you can use these.
Even though I had pistols on my before, but...
have half a chance of succeeding. Go on.
So yeah, just like AC4, this should use the motion control aiming, which is pretty good generally. It lets you do those kind of micro adjustments to go get headshots. Like I did that purely with motion controls.
Reload.
So that's something that I very much like about playing the Switch version as opposed to playing this on like PC. Like I could play this with mouse and keyboard on PC and still be able to aim well. But if I'm on PC, I like freaking using a controller anyway. This is the case. So do targets within the time limit. Okay, let's oop. Reload while running. We've got places to be. Let's be on our merry way. And we smack-a-roo. It's X to shoot the highlighted target with your pistol. I've been doing that. I've been doing exactly that. Better do this within 40 seconds here. Better do it. That's 6 seconds to go. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Nice. Sweet. Sweet, sweet.
Keep it up.
Okay, so there's a pistol tutorial.
Don't let the others vex you. They mean well, but they'll never show.
That's a pistol tutorial. Now, what other tutorials do we have here, huh?
It's about time you showed up.
Ah, I guess we don't get a cutscene with this one. Not the same kind of cutscene, at least.
And don't you forget it. I'm your
Dookie's so relaxed right there. So relaxed.
At least. What should we be doing?
Exploring a myriad ways to end a life. You two! Make yourselves useful and watch Shay.
Okay. Remain undetected during Hope's lesson. Kill from above, kill from a bush while sprinting. So, let's see here. That should have been while sprinting. Gosh darn it. It was not. Let's see here.
You know how to handle yourself.
No, stay up.
Attack from around a
Stay.
corner, and your target will never know what hit him.
So, and we kill from a bush.
Top form.
Take that, silly dummy. But yeah, actually own a flintlock pistol? I don't. They seem intriguing, but kill from above, kill from a bush.
Nice.
This is from a bush.
I am
And whatnot. Whoa. Rut-row. Rut-row, Raggy. No, do not.
Stay low and stick to the
Do
bush.
not.
Be patient and you might hit your target.
So, now one from above. Now one from above here. Bada bing, bada boom.
Certainly know
There we
how
go.
to handle yourself.
Sweet.
You did better than I expected.
But yeah. I don't know what reenactment... I don't know what that is, I'm sorry to say.
Do not get a swelled head over it.
We have like weird semi-cutscenes. Alright, now we go learn from Kasegawase. His name is fun to say. I like it. Hi there.
Follow me. It's time you learn to survive in the
Press forward and it sends me that way. I guess because invisible walls in front of me.
Perhaps
The weird
there's
semi-cutscene.
more I can teach you.
Running through the trees. Follow Kasegawase. Up we go. Yeah, I do love how AC3 introduced tree running and whatnot. Even if it is like very basic and not at all what people expected, it's literally just like these preset kind of branches where it's like, okay, that's clearly the one path for you to take, you know? I think that they actually had like more ambitious plans for the tree running initially, I think. But they had to like change it to like these very clear preset paths instead of like running through like actually very diverse trees. Now instead it's just all these like preset same tree designs over and over again for these paths. So yeah, I can hunt in this game similar to similar to AC4 and AC3 as well, but it's a bit different in AC3. But yeah, stuff like that. Okay, I think I know what you're talking about, Dan. L2 activate Eagle Vision. But yeah, just like AC4, we are probably going to need a whole bunch of like hides and stuff for different upgrades.
We must use what nature gives us.
Absolutely. I agree. Well, yeah, so we're probably gonna need a whole bunch of stuff like that for upgrades. Use what you've taken from nature. So, Shay upgrades, huh? Maybe you want me to go into crafting there. Yeah, so pistol holsters. To carry 2 pistols, I was already carrying 2 pistols at once, so I don't know what the heck it's talking about there. But there we go.
You can keep your pistols close.
Okay, well.
Achilles has one more thing to show you.
Is it, does Achilles want to show me a TikTok that he got a kick out of? What exactly does he want to show me here? Does he want to show me one of them dank maymays the kids are talking about all the time? Anyway, something that I do think is interesting about this game is how it, like, ties everything together after, like, AC3 and 4. When it comes to that, all wraps up the whole freaking America's trilogy, and that's why it's called the America's trilogy. Like, this is the homestead that was basically our home base, for example, in AC3 during a time period that comes after Rogue. So I guess that's Adewale's ship over there. Hiya.
I hear you've become quite the marksman.
Generous gift. Thank you, mentor.
My ship awaits, Achilles. The people of Haiti will make good use of your supplies. I trust you will retrieve what has been lost.
Lost?
The Templars stole 2 precious artifacts. A manuscript of ancient wisdom and a box that allows one to understand its language.
I have tracked the Templar as far as this coast, but I fear the rest is up to you, my friend.
Farewell, Adewale. Whoever controls the artifacts can access precursor sites of power. We must recover them, or none are safe.
Alright, mission complete, as Fox would say. There we go, the optional objective is done. Sweet. Alright, so now we actually have our pistols, and we can use motion controls with them. Which is something I like about the Switch versions of these of these games. So what all have we got? We've got those couple of treasure maps and whatnot. So yeah, we have got very basic stuff right now, it seems like. But we'll be getting more as we go on. As I was saying earlier, we are going to need a whole bunch of freaking pelts for different upgrades, so may as well be collecting stuff. Health upgrade 1 can now be crafted in the crafting menu. As I was just saying, I'm sorry, buddy, but like, you know, the game is telling me that I freaking need stuff to health upgrade 1. There we go. Increase health by 25%. So yeah, it's important to be on the lookout for a whole bunch of stuff here so we can get upgrades. Because yeah, just like AC4, there's gonna be a lot of things. And then there's the other outfits as well, similar to AC4. It seems like rope dart, sleep dart, berserk dart, firecracker, dart. Oh, so they're like darts in this game. I forgot about that. And then we get like grenades later down the line. Interestingly enough, something that wasn't in AC4. Alright, let's hop on down this way. Yeah, this is just like making our way down here to AC3, which we haven't done in about a year. Quite frankly, because it was last summer that we were doing AC3 and Liberation, so it's been about a year since we've gone down this way to go to a ship down this way. Except I believe with AC3 the name of the ship was the Aquila. The last time we were going down this way it was for the Aquila, but now we're going down here for the Morrigan. Hello! I pressed the wrong button.
Where to? Wherever Templar affairs lead us.
Liam, it's not like you to set out without a plan.
Plan or no plan. We choose our own battlefield. And hey, we're not most at ease when we're at sea.
Right you are.
Did the ship just start bobbing? My goodness. But yeah, it can be a scary idea, but it's so fitting for like an Assassin's Creed version of Spooderman, you know? Them rope darts. We only got the rope darts like way later on in AC4. I hope you get them earlier in this game. I hope. Halifax, April 1752. So now we have the world open to us. Now we have the world. It's not quite as large of a map as Assassin's Creed 4, so it might not take as much to 100% this game. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4 sections of the world, I guess. So not a massive 10 of forts to be taken down, I suppose. So, yeah, definitely a smaller... Wait, no, it's not a smaller world, because there's, like, other areas, I think. We're in the North Atlantic right now, and then there's, like, other areas that have, like, their own section. I might be losing my mind. It's been a good while since I've, like, properly played this game. Like, there was my kind of casual save file that I did on the Switch that wasn't anything all that crazy. But it was literally just the story, and that's it, bum rushing it.
You have to recover the precursor box of manuscript.
Will do.
And what's yours?
Watch your arms.
Well, I can watch my own.
Do this for him.
Especially considering, I like exploring.
Liam, you know what Achilles writes about? I see him in his office all the time, bent over his papers.
Well, you don't get to know. There's exploring to do. Okay, so yeah, there is more areas. It's been a good while. So this is our, like, super cold kind of area. It seems like. So Glace Bay, huh? Progress further 0 to 1. What do I mean progress further 0 to 1? So now we can fast travel here, which is nice. But yeah, just like AC4, I'm going to enjoy my time with exploring. How the heck do I get up there? Oh, I get over that way. I see that anime fragment. But I'm probably going to want to... this way. This is the way to get over there. Gotcha. So up we go. Yeah, Assassin's Creed 4 was like a really nice chill time. Like going around the seas and plundering things and collecting and exploring, and we have a similar kind of thing here. We have a similar kind... That's a lot of burbs! Like, anybody who's a fan of AC4, I feel like would absolutely be a fan of this game as well. That's how I feel, at least. Let's actually go back this way, because there's stuff to be had over here. Is there... I see that chest right down there. I'll be fine. Yeah, I'll survive that fall. Sweet. Yeah, let's collect things. Music's nice and chill. Nice and schnice. If only it lasted for longer before fading out. Okay, let's drop down. Now, maybe we are getting the music for a little bit longer. Huh? What is this thing here? I hear it like it's glowing. Wait. What is this? Huh? Okay. I don't think I've 100%ed Rogue before. Like, before I start doing the whole Templar Cross. Templar Crosses are buried around the world. I cover them all to gain access to guns, armaments. Huh. Before I was a content creator, I'm sorry, but I literally need your pelts to make certain upgrades. I apologize. But we need it for upgrades. Before I was a content creator, I had 100%ed Assassin's Creed 4 in the past. I had done it, and then 100%ed a second time as a content creator on this channel here. But I don't think I've 100%ed Rogue before. Why do you not like me? Aren't orange dudes like on the same side as the assassins? Maybe? Because I mean, it's probably not too spoilery to say that with a name like Assassin's Creed Rogue and all the trailers and everything before this game, it's not too crazy to know what the freaking twist here is. But maybe the game just like sets these dudes as like against you from the beginning, I guess, is what's going on here. Well, I guess everybody dies now. And or is stepping in the fire. The sounds are not quite at the time that you would think they might be. Achieve a 3 enemy kill streak. I'm on fire. No! Open the chest! Get out of here! Open the chest. There we go. Jeez, Calais Bay. Yeah, we're gonna need lots of this stuff for oh, these are powder kegs? Oh, that refills ammunition. At first I was like, oh, that's a thing for, cargo. For, whoops, upgrading our ship. But it's not. It was an ammunition refill thing. What's that thing on the map that looks like an award? Guess we'll find out when we get there. Freaking go up the tree, Shay! Stop! Come on. Come on. Up we go. Yeah, it looks like I should be able to go up this way. There we go. Jeez, this freaking filthy memer did not want to climb up the thing for whatever reason. I can't believe this. I can't believe you've done this. Can I make it all the way? What am I hitting? Oh, well, there's another one. There's another one here. Again, I need these for upgrades. Pistol ammo pouch 1 can now be crafted in the crafting menu. So, let's see here. Where is that? Pistol ammo pouch 1. There we go, crafted. So now we can carry some more ammo. Nice. Okay, so what is this award-looking thing? Interact. What have we here? The letter? Is it a Smash invitation? The invitation to Smash? We got a letter. We just got a letter. I wonder who it's from. Huh? Is this a letter that we got? Mazura Deabidi. I imagine you have questions about how it is you are no longer a prisoner of the British Empire. As you are deeply stupid, let me explain it to you. Officially, your release is a minor footnote in the Treaty of Aix-la-Chapelle. I can't pronounce things. Unofficially, I freed you. You are, at best, unremarkable, and at worst, irrelevant, not only to your country, but to the history of the human race. Either way, you belong to me now. I'm something of a businessman, and I have need of someone unremarkable. You will soon be granted a position in the naval bureaucracy, and I will make use of what passes for gosh darn, I can't words today. And I will make use of what passes for your administrative skills. They certainly surpass your skills as a naval officer. To begin, you will be my eyes and ears, small jobs for small pay. In time, you will speak with my voice, and your rewards will also get louder. I do not expect you to understand at present. All you need to know is this. You serve a noble purpose and a grand master. Charles Gabriel Severt, Baron de... I'm not gonna attempt to pronounce things. Now, that's from Paris, apparently, so... Is a lot of this stuff just, like, building up to freaking AC Unity, I guess? Considering these games released on the same day. And whatnot. Apparently I have some new stuff in the Animus database I was seeing there before, so... What other stuff is new? Oh, shanties. So these are the shanties that we start with, and, like, the one that we collected. So we have people. So we know when Achilles died. We don't know when anybody else died. Yet, maybe. Ships, that's the... Can't read anything about that. Can't do anything like that. Ship types? Right now we only know about brigs and gunboats. We've yet to figure out what a freaking frigate, man of war, or schooner is. I think are the only main ship types in this game. In these games, I'm fairly certain. Keep on collecting stuff. There's an... What? According to my map, there's an anime fragment over here. Apparently, according to my calculations, warring restricted area. Yeah, I noticed. I noticed it earlier. Alright, boopity bop. Can I can get that from here. I'm sorry, but I need to do this for upgrades, is the thing. We do need to do things for upgrades, is the case. We gotta be collecting lots of stuff. So, it was holding R. So, one thing is progress further. So, maybe I'll only be able to get, like, whatever the last thing here is after I, progress further. Is what that's seemingly implying to me, I believe. So, when we get further in the story, we will, unlock some certain things around the world, one of which is here, I guess. Must be the case. Must be. I'm sorry, I need the pelts for the upgrades and stuff to make me stronger. If I ever want this game 100%, then I'm gonna need plenty of those pelts. Oh, we're continuing the conversation right now.
And of course, he corresponds with assassins on other continents.
A lot of burbs. Can you speak up?
I cannot help if Achilles wants me to be.
Liam's much louder than Shay is.
And elsewhere.
Said like his favorite son.
Connor's his favorite and only son.
Oh yeah, that was the reason why AC3 Connor got that name.
We'll see.
Was why. Just looking if there was anything else to hit up along the way, but there isn't. Looks like we're going right to that fort.
Prince Regent of the Assassins.
That seems like is the case.
I'll throw you in the ocean.
So I don't think we have to capture this fort. I think that this fort is one that we already have. Welcome back, Guzma. Welcome back to our exploration across the seas. Isn't it a nice, wonderful time? Do we need to capture the fort? Let's find out. I see some smoke rising up. Or is this a fort that we already have? Hope there ain't any trouble afoot here. Doesn't seem like yet, but... Yeah, so we already have the fort. Hello, hello, Clouds. How are you doing today? Oh, hellos. Let us dock at this fort. Wow. Was good. Not much, just finally continuing with our series of every Assassin's Creed game in order after a great many-month-long break. We're back at it again with another one of my more preferred games in the series. Like, Assassin's Creed 4 is my favorite game in the series. So this game I really, really like as well. For a lot of the same reasons. Because playing Rogue just feels like you're playing like a different adventure of Assassin's Creed 4. Like you're playing like the same engine and there's some new upgrades and stuff like that. Like gameplay wise it's like an enhanced AC4 with a whole new plot. But freaking AC4 is the better plot in my opinion. Thought there's a Black Flag for a moment here. Nah, this is Rogue here. So AC4, Black Flag, and Rogue are part of the same engine. They have, but they're different stories, different characters. This is the third game in the Americas trilogy. So, did you just spawn in? So there's Assassin's Creed 3, 4, and Rogue that are part of this trilogy. So this is the finale to our Americas trilogy. And yeah, it very much does kind of like pick up with AC4 with the same kind of gameplay stuff. Man, fine, got stuff to actually start streaming, so you're gonna start trying to do that. Nice. Other than that, nothing much. Life treating you well right now. Nice. Have you got any plans for like specific things you may want to start streaming? Oh, my doggy's doing a big stretch, but
Ah, the cabbage farmer has returned. About time. We have a lead on that curious manuscript.
I'd be surprised if you can read it.
No one can read it, imbecile. This is why the Templar are taking so long with it. But one of our allies has caught a glimpse of their work.
A pirate?
A spy who worked with the pirate. We set sail for Anticosti. That should
why is there
prove a
two
quest
spaces
for the
between
sort
the
of
and pirates?
cesspit you call a ship?
Well, it's
How
rude.
trustworthy are the pirates?
What? Why do you want me to select a tool right now? Okay.
When the time
Maybe I
comes,
should have,
they will invade and help us fight the Templars.
Maybe I should have freaking looted the fort while we were there. Too late now. Gosh darn it. My vested capture card, but also gotta start with some PC shoes. Just shout streaming first. Gotcha. Sometimes streaming on the same PC as you're playing on can be sketchy. But with a good enough PC, it should be possible. It depends on what it is, how taxing it is on the computer. Is this a good way to go around here? Yeah, this is the intended way. But yeah, something like Undertale should be easy for most PCs to stream and play. Stuff like that. I've never played Dead Cells before. Yoink!
Working with him once. I've never known anyone who'd done so much for our cause. It's much more than
Yeah, he's blunderbust a whole bunch of bad dudes. With good old Edward there. Spyglass, yep. Wait, can I not use the... Wait, what's the spy... Is R not the spyglass button? Oh, up on the D-pad is... Wait. How was I doing the spyglass there?
We should aid her journey to the bottom.
Yeah, it's up on the D-pad.
Not be too hasty. She's full of crown cargo. Take a look through your spyglass and see for yourself.
Yeah. Yeah, hold up on the D-pad to use spyglasses. Okay. I thought it was R for some reason. Maybe that was that's the way it was in Black Flag. I don't know. It's been a good while.
Too much damage and she'll go down with all souls.
Yeah, incapacitate it. So, hi. Did I miss? We're ready to fire. Okay, whale. Boobity bop. Whoa, brace. Gosh darn it. It's been a little while. It's been a little while. Okay, come on. Bada bing, bada boom. Be gone with you shit. Oh, did we get it? Incapacitated ship. Yeah, go ahead and board it. So yeah, again, very similar to AC4.
Now's the time. Let's board her.
Assassin's Creed 4 and Rogue are very much like a pair of games. And then if you factor in 3, it's like a trilogy of games, but... AC3 introduced the ship combat and AC4, and then Rogue right after were the games that like actually refined it. And then they wanted to make like another game about ship combat from there, and they started developing Skull and Bones, and that game's been in development hell for like 8 years now. And it's estimated that Ubisoft has lost like 120 million so far on this project that has not seen the light of day. And it sounds like the developers are getting really discouraged because they're constantly seeing their work getting thrown down the drain for like 8 years now. And not going anywhere or doing anything. So are we not getting reeled in here? Are we actually not getting reeled in here? The first boarding of this entire playthrough, and it's bugged. We're not... They're just shooting from afar. Unbelievable. Oh my goodness. Well, I guess I'm soloing this ship here. You're rude. Stab. Hi. You want to stab? Well, I guess I'm soloing this because my crew isn't good enough to realize it. Maybe it's because we're too close to the rocks there? Maybe? I have no idea. Well, these are the 5 that... Well, I've, yeah, there's bugs already. And there's just, like, general jank like we just saw there. Like, pushing that guy and the ragdoll being weird. Ragdolls in Assassin's Creed games have got to be some of my favorite things. We don't need to repair the Morgan. We can salvage enemy ship. Nice, nice. Let's get some monies. Let's tear it apart. Grab everything that isn't nailed down. Sweet. Some monies. Pretty sweet. Sail to Parasail. Oh, do not lose more than 50% health during boarding. I was not even, looking at secondary objectives. Or optional objectives. Looks like that's the only one that we have so far, I think. Yeah, let's go upgrade the ship.
There was a brotherhood in Haiti.
Yes. Francois McCandle is their mentor. He gathers many of his assassins from the
Those are escaped slaves and their children, right?
They are.
Let's boopity bop. We're just having this conversation during this. Hi, friends.
Haiti's a French colony now.
Well, maybe this time. Look, we can actually board properly this time. Look, here's the rope. What? Well, I guess we're not using the rope. Yeah, try to swing at me while I'm up here. Sure. Whoa, that's a teleport. Whoa! He's spazzing out. What happened to this guy? What happened to this guy? Oh my goodness. That does not look very good at all, does it? You doing okay there, Mr. Guy? You doing all right? But yeah, so, there's that, essentially. Oh, I actually lost a notch of health that time. We'll just salvage enemy ship. We'll have the ship be repaired once we go to the Harbor Master anyway. So, it doesn't really matter too much.
Between here and Anticosti is rough, Captain. We should
Okay.
strengthen the Morgan before going any further.
Yeah.
There's a harbor
Don't worry, we
master
will.
station nearby.
We'll repair at the Harbor Master.
Spend on new wealth and improvements.
It makes more sense to salvage and then pay, like, just a small bit for, repairing.
Crandall is their mentor.
Instead of giving up on the salvage and repairing there. When we can do it for much cheaper at the Harbor Master when you factor in the wealth that we can gain from salvaging the ship.
A shame, though.
Makes so much more sense.
Escaped terrible conditions only to be killed in that earthquake.
Look at location. Aren't we doing that already?
Is this the place? I see nothing but fishermen and their gear.
This must be the place.
Per se and fishing go hand in hand. But it will serve our purposes well enough.
Alright, let's go ahead and dock
Fishing
here.
Quarters first, but King George is laying claim to more every year. The locals are caught in the middle.
So yeah, a couple progress further kind of things. A couple of those. Upgrade your ship at the Harbor Master. Upgrade your cannons and hull. Alright, ship upgrades. You can upgrade your ship at the Harbor Masters. You will need resources you can find by doing various activities. Boarding ships, looting supply camps, looting outposts, and capturing settlements.
What do you be needing today, then?
Press further in the story to unlock this activity. To unlock what activity? I'm already doing... Can I not repair the ship here? Are you kidding me? Alright, Morgan upgrades. Let's see here. But upgrading the hull armor will probably do it for us already as a thing. Hull gives the Morgan slightly improved resistance to damage, and we have plenty of funds to do that. There we go. Our first extra notch of health. Can we do anything else right now? We can do more cannons. We can absolutely do more cannons. That'll be helpful. Yeah, progress further in the main story to unlock. So, not a lot of stuff that we can do quite yet. Very similar upgrades to AC4. I don't think I need to sell anything right now. Oh, we can sell our tobacco. We can sell it, I guess. I'm pretty sure that that stuff is only good for selling anyway, similar to the sugar and rum in AC4. I'm fairly certain. Look at that. Our ship's getting better. We got more armor and more firepower. Nice.
My thanks for your trust, Captain.
Thank you. Sail to the fort on Anticosti, but there's a whole area of like stuff here. What's this diamond on the map? What is this? It's up apparently. What is that? What is that thing? I don't remember. Again, it's been a long time since playing Rogue. What is this? A diamond? Prosperity increases the money and resources you receive from various activities. So that's just like a permanent buff that you get there. So this is locked, unlocking the general store until later on, I guess. Well, oh, we got a shanty. Wait, where's the synchronization point over here? Because that's gonna be like the first and foremost most important thing. So I'll go get that, but there's a shanty here. So let's, oh, it was flying this way. Nice. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff over here, but let's actually go get the synchronization point first, just to make sure that I actually get everything. Just to make doubly sure of that, so we can have the whole map here. Sounds like a good plan. Whoa. Scusi! Scusi! Well, that went about how I expected that to go, quite frankly. Alright, so up we go. Yeah, synchronization point. Let's get our map here. Let's get it mapped out. Yeah, it is definitely quite nice looking. A little bit of a glitchy shadow effect on that building over there. And then we can jump over this way. Okay, nice. Nice, nice, right into the snowy hay. So now we have this area mapped out, so we should be able to not miss things. This chest is at, like, this much lower level down there, so maybe that would be one of the last things that I get. I don't want to climb back up. Or maybe I just get it right now anyway. Down we go. Oh, I'd be a little bit sketched out about diving right there. Just in case it's like very shallow. I would have been very sketched out about that. We got the golden compass. We got the golden compass. Only the best movie ever made in the history of films. Oh, I gotta go around that way for that. Darn. So I guess I'll climb back up again. Is what I better do. It shows a tavern there. Do we have to like brawl people like an AC4 to unlock taverns? Is it like that once again? I'm allergic to the prospect of brawling, unfortunately. Whoop. Yeah, just take a nice little dive into that. There we go. I got two anime fragments that are over here. Sweet. So then. Let's go do this stuff over here. So can we do stuff with the tavern? We can enter the tavern. It shows it locked. Maybe we can't use it properly until later in the story since we're still doing mostly tutorials. Stuff. Beat up the thugs to unlock the tavern. So it is like that. So it is beating people up just like an AC4 to unlock taverns.
Hey.
10 out of 10 voice acting, by the way. Well, time to get beaten up. Time to Falcon punch them all. Falcon kick. Falcon punch. Yeah, back once again, so sorry I had to do some stuff, but should be good now. It'd be lurking from here. I will keep it. I think in case something happens, I appreciate it, Guzma. I appreciate that. Back just in time for our fist fight. And now we've unlocked this tavern. Nice. 101 activities. Get information, 200. Progress further until the barkeeper can give you intelligence. So it's not just getting crew at the bars now. You can actually get info on things. Get a heads up and some gossip. Maybe. So we got another one of those diamonds over here. I see that diamond symbol. I'm just gonna think of that diamond from There Is No Game, where it's like, spend 3 diamonds to keep playing, and you gotta find the diamonds on the menu to keep playing after the game you're playing turns into a free-to-play. Man, There Is No Game was pretty darn fun, I must say. Alright, here we go. Anime fragment. Sweet. I wonder what Shay's favorite anime would be, you know? What would he be into? That's what I wonder. So... Wait, is it up? It was showing it on the same level as there a second ago, so that's why I was a little bit confused. There we go, 3 out of 3 chests. So I think that's all that I can do here right now. Don't know why I'm checking the map when I can just hold this. Yeah, so it's 3 progress further things. So there is going to be more to do here, but we're still at like the very beginning of the game and a bazillion tutorials, so we can't do other stuff quite yet. Not quite yet. I'm sorry, I didn't even see you there, we're gonna be honest. I actually did not see you. Alright, let's go take the helm. Rope swing. I don't want a rope swing right now. Yeah, I'm sorry, I was just a little bit distracted by exploration.
Morrigan seems sturdy enough for the challenge.
I'm sure that Morgan's sturdy enough for the challenge. Is there anything that we can get on the way? Doesn't seem like there's anything notable to get along the way. Unless we want to, like, loot some things. But those just look like gunboats. That's probably not going to be anything too crazy. Oh, there's just civilian boats over there. But we have the, mean boats that way. Oh, we actually do have to fight them. No! Well, I just sunk a bunch of fishermen. So let's kill them all! Those are my favorite fishermen! How dare you? Whoa. Tried using the most... Hey, I got it! Look at your target with R. Boop. They just sunk innocent fishermen. So now we, oh my goodness, you are still alive. Not anymore. Not anymore, you're not. Well, now we sink them all. We do it within 3 minutes. Sink the Royal Navy ships. Can do. Okay, so there's one more gunboat here. And then where'd the schooner go? Wait, I already sunk the schooner, I guess. Okay, we got the optional objective. Whoa, that cargo's floating a little bit. Okay. Yes, you wink the things.
I'm Emperor of Rome.
Oh, we opened up an iceberg and there's a bunch of stuff in there. Interesting. You like all the things, thank you. Neat, neat. The heck is that?
We're out here for a reason, Shay. Mind your
Frigate, burning oil. What is this?
The Templars stick to this continent like tar.
There's a whale. There's a whale of a time.
Seems to me we should just talk to them like men instead of skulking around.
Yeah, Shay already having some doubts of the cause here.
They're murdering bastards who want to control the world and everyone in it.
So we can just like loot this?
We have nothing in common with that, of course.
Do I sink it and loot it? Burning oil full. There's apparently other cargo here according to my map. But like, I don't see it. Maybe it'll float up in a hot second. I don't get it. Where's this other cargo? I don't understand what the point of that was. I don't get it. Is there anything super secretly in there? Anything super secretly hitting that iceberg? Apparently there's some stuff. Apparently there's some hidden goodies in here. Let's yoink that. Tobacco. You ever just break open an iceberg and get some hidden tobacco? AC, Anticosti. Assassin's Creed. That's what that stands for. Yeah. Look at this. Talk to the spy. Yeah, let's dock. Thank goodness our boat like gravitates to the thing. Thank goodness for that. So I'm gonna want to hit up this synchronization point first. That's going to be the most important. That thing over there. It's going to be quite vital. What? I'll just fall into the freezing water there. We'll dry in no time. Don't worry about that. Just collectibles, viewpoints, quest items. Huh. So you should be able to do everything from the get-go. Look, these orange guys are fine with me, just not the ones that I encountered there before when I was exploring a ways that the game, I guess, didn't expect me to yet. Or something. There we go. Just run through the fire. That'll dry me off after we went into the freezing water. Take that, random bell! That'll show you. They didn't like me freaking going after that bell. They really did not like that. Okay, let's get the synchronization point before we talk to this spy. Maybe I was wrong about them not liking me. Or whatnot. Maybe it was because I sabotaged their bell. Maybe they got royally pissed off that I sabotaged their bell. What's that symbol over there? Hold on, let's just get this synchronization point first. Is what we'll do. Because then we'll have the map of this area and we'll be able to see all the collectibles and things. Is what we will be able to see. Oh, Shanty. Shanty. Shanty, yes! There's an anime fragment if I jump off of that instead of the synchronization point here. Nice. Yeah, I find with these kinds of Assassin's Creed games, they're really good for, like, players that love collecting things. Like, I've never played the Banjo and Kazooie games before, but this kind of reminds me of Banjo and Kazooie in a way, where it's like you've got stuff all over the world for you to collect and whatnot. That's what it kind of reminds me of. Alright, well, dive into the water from a height of 45 meters. I think my doggy's fast asleep and dreaming about something. I don't think you can see on the camera because her body's blocking it, but her legs are twitching. So she's dreaming about something over there. She is indeed dreaming about something. A voice in the gray. We just got a shanty for. So, we're at the same elevation of that, thing in the distance, but yeah, that's gonna be up there. That's going to be up there, but we're at the same elevation of this, at least. It's almost like the watchdog symbol on the right. Almost. Wait, what? Inspect cave paintings through Eagle Vision to discover their secret message. Collect them all to piece together the story they tell. Mischief. I'm at 3 out of 6 on those, apparently. Mischief. Meanwhile, the good spirit worked in the light. The evil spirit did mischief in the shadows. We don't actually have other ones here yet. Or maybe we do, but... We piece them together and they'll tell a story. Maybe it'd be faster to go to my ship and come back. Since we can do that here. Maybe that would just straight up be faster.
Go on ahead, Shay. We will meet you at the fort.
Yeah, I am going on ahead. Look, I actually jumped instead of falling into the freezing water this time. I actually managed to jump this time around. Squeezy! Squeezy friendos. So yeah, let's get our collectibles. Oh, my doogie's awake. Big stretch. Big stretch from her. Alright, let's bring it around town. Take a knee, Shay. Can you go up this, please? Can you maybe go up this? Freaking psycho. Very, very strange. Alright, so we got a map here. Come on, drop down. Drop on down. Yeah, someone just left it here. Just chilling right there. Go put that in our pocket. Quest item. Cool. Welp. He's fine. He's perfectly fine. Don't worry about that guy. We just gave him a little bit of a love tap. Is all we did. Whoa. Maybe go around this way. So how do I get the award there? But now I know they're letters. So those are meant to be stamps. Good old stamps. War letters, huh? Let's see here. So I could probably just drop down here. Ow! My leg! My leg! Oh, sweet. Another smash invitation. Put that in my pocket. Another letter. The collectible down. Front company, huh? Front company, you say? Master Gist. Gist? Well, basically just sending letters out filled with secret plans and praying they arrive safely. We need a front company, or a series of companies, to double as a communications network. Master Johnston in New York has recently been appointed as the Colonel of the Warriors of the Six Nations. Not only is he well established in the local trade, but his relationship with the Mohawk may well benefit us in the future. I suggest we begin friendly overtures immediately. In the meantime, I plan on influencing my in-laws to create a trading company a little closer to home. May the Father of Understanding guide us. Lawrence, Washington, Virginia. Beautiful words. I couldn't have said it better myself. So, this diamond that we can shine bright, like... Can I get up here? Okay, cool. What do we do about this diamond here, huh? Must be up more. Eh? Where am I going for this? Where do I... There's that diamond. Oh, it is up more. Do I have to climb all the way back up again if I want this thing?
Oh, by Beelzebub's balls! What happened to that wall?
What wall?
Looks like someone took a cannon to it.
Well, maybe someone did. How do you know? How do you know? Maybe somebody did take a cannon to it. How could you know that nobody did? Yeah, I should have grabbed this diamond when I was up here earlier, but I didn't quite realize. Wait. Yeah, I just literally needed to do that, so whoops. Whoops. So now we'll drop down this way. We'll get that anime fragment. We'll get that sword bit. That's what we shall do. Squeezy. Well, I can't go through there. So how do I get... Oh, there's literally just a ladder. There's a ladder. It says, when do you use ladders in Assassin's Creed games? Hi. Oh, she's so relaxed. Such a relaxed doggy. Okay. What are you doing here, Shay? What? He does not like me climbing, apparently. There we go, anime fragment. Sweet. Now we get this sword bit. No, climb up. Climb up. Who's dead? What? What's going on here? Okay, up we go. Up, up, and away. I wanted to push him off. No, nothing to see here. I wanted to freaking bump him off, but they didn't let me. I guess we need to be closer or something like that. So I just can't interact while this dude's after me, I guess. There we go, dig. I'm a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. There we go, anti-custy, 100%ed. Sweet. Alright, well, that's the playthrough. We're done now. Anti-custy's 100%ed.
How goes the fur trade?
Not well enough to put beef on my family.
Well.
Take a look at this. I borrowed these plans from a Royal Navy ship of the line. They are like nothing I have ever seen.
Good. We could use some more powerful weapons. Le Chasseur, allow me to present our associate, Shay Cormac.
Gentlemen, I have news. On this same ship, I spied the manuscript you seek. It was written in an exotic language I did not recognize and was full of drawings, plants, and animals out of an opium dream.
Were there no charts, no maps?
No. There may have been some kind of code, but neither I nor the roast beefs could ken
Where's
it.
the manuscript now?
The man who brought it said a man named Washington sent him.
I know that name. He's an important Templar, isn't he?
He is. Lawrence Washington has great ambitions that Templars have helped fulfill. Shay, let's return and find him. You, sir, have our thanks.
Alright, mission complete, and that should be both of the secondary objectives as well. Yep, nice. So I guess I could have done this first and then gone and gotten the collectibles and whatnot. So is this the same timeline? But well, they're all set in like the same timeline. I assume you mean like time period and whatnot. All these stories are part of like the same universe and history and whatnot. So Assassin's Creed 3 took place during the American Revolution. Black Flag went back more into the past, into the golden age of piracy, and Rogue here is right in the center. So in terms of like in terms of how the games came out and how the modern day story is being told, it goes 3, 4, Rogue. But in terms of like the actual history being told, like in terms of like the time periods that they take place in, Black Flag is the earliest, Rogue is second, and then 3 is third. So this game is like right smack dab in the middle between Black Flag and AC3. And because of that, there's some recurring characters between AC3, Rogue, and that. So like they're all very close together in that, and their times and whatnot. Like for example, we start out as the assassin Shay Cormac here, and our mentor is Achilles, who goes on to be the mentor for Connor in Assassin's Creed 3, the protagonist of that game, for example. So they all take place like pretty close to one another, but far enough apart that there's different stuff going on in the history here. Rogue seems really similar to Black Flag. Yeah, it's the exact same engine. It's what happened was there was a really weird situation with this game. This game literally released on the exact same day as the next game. I guess we can fast travel to North America, but while I'm rambling here and they're saying stuff. So there was Assassin's Creed 3, then Assassin's Creed 4, and then from there they released Rogue and Unity. And Rogue is the one that, you know, comes before Assassin's Creed Unity. But they did a weird thing where they released both Rogue and Unity on the exact same day. So this game originally released on the Xbox 360 and PlayStation 3 on the same day that Assassin's Creed Unity released on the PlayStation 4, Xbox One, and PC was the thing. Had a complete cosplay of Connor. Like, the cosplay was cool, but I feel like they should have expanded his character a bit more. What sucks is that there was a planned speech for him. There was like a planned couple-minute speech. You can find it online, but it was cut from the final game. He had this whole like monologue kind of journal thing where he's reflecting on the whole set of events that like really wrapped up his character super well. But they cut it before the final game. So you can find it online if you search it up on YouTube. You can find Connor's speech, but it doesn't actually exist in the game of AC3. So the speech that like wrapped up his character isn't in the game, but you can find it on YouTube, interestingly enough. So there's that. And that would have like perfectly wrapped up his character. Like, I've listened to it on YouTube before, and it really does wrap up his character really well, but they're like, nah, let's just cut this. Let's just cut this. Maybe they thought it'd be too boring because it was like a 2.5-minute speech, but it's really good, and they cut it out, and I'm still salty about it. But yeah, so Assassin's Creed Rogue here is one of like the least known Assassin's Creed games, because this released on the Xbox 360 and PlayStation 3 on the exact same day that Assassin's Creed Unity released on the PS4, Xbox One, and PC. So, saw yourself a while ago. Gotcha. But yeah, so I don't know why Ubisoft decides to release two main series games on literally the exact same day. They wanted one to be previous gen, being AC Rogue, being like the thing that they threw together using the same engine and everything as Assassin's Creed 4 here, and Unity being like their next gen game, like the next big Assassin's Creed game. And because of that, they did like so much marketing for Assassin's Creed Unity. Like, it felt like there was a trailer like every other week is what it felt like when it came to Assassin's Creed Unity. And the hype for that game was honestly really unhealthy. I was probably somebody that was unhealthily hyped for that game myself even. Like, my goodness, the amount of views the main trailer of Assassin's Creed Unity has gotten was crazy, but they were constantly advertising that. And they would just, like, they'd mention Rogue from time to time, but they wanted all the focus to be on Assassin's Creed Unity. So, considering this game leads into Unity, like, this game takes place before Unity and it leads into Unity. Like, from a storyline perspective, it makes sense to be playing Rogue before Unity. But they released them on the exact same day. So, if you were coming home, like, from the game store, if you're coming home from like GameStop or something like that, and you've got both Assassin's Creed Rogue and Assassin's Creed Unity in hand that you picked up while you were there, then which one are you really gonna want to play? AC Rogue, that's, you know, with the same engine and things that you've done in Assassin's Creed 4 already, or like the next gen thing that's been so advertised as like this next big thing that the interwebs is losing its mind about, you know? So this game really didn't get a whole lot of attention when it came out for that reason, and I was mentioning this earlier, but if I was in charge of running things in Ubisoft, AC Unity very much seems like it launched with a lot of glitches and in not the most playable state and whatnot. What I would have done as Ubisoft, release Rogue when this released, and delay Unity by like half a year or a full year or something like that to really work out the kinks. That way, people have time to actually play Rogue, the game that leads into Unity, and then play Unity after, and have Unity actually be more fixed. Like, I've heard that apparently a lot of the bugs have been fixed since then. But yeah, AC3 Remastered for the Switch to play all the way through. Yeah, that's what we played on the channel for AC3, is we played the Switch version. And yikes, AC3 Remastered on the Switch does not feel optimized well at all. AC4 and Rogue here actually feel pretty optimized. I actually really, really like Assassin's Creed 4 and Rogue. If you somewhat enjoyed AC3 on the Switch and freaking, if you like some open world adventures, Guzma, I'd highly recommend keeping an eye out for this game right here, the Rebel Collection, when it goes on sale, because is real good. But yeah, where you can also play, yeah, this right here, what we're playing right now, this is Black Flag and Rogue on the same thing. The cartridge itself actually only has Black Flag. So you put in the game cartridge and you have to download Rogue. It counts as like a free DLC. So it's like, the cartridge itself is Assassin's Creed Black Flag, but you can download Rogue onto the Switch, like, memory itself for free there. I guess they didn't want to make the cartridges, like, too big to have, like, these two massive worlds on the same cartridge. Because, to be fair, both Assassin's Creed Black Flag and Rogue are sprawling open world games with a lot to explore and do, so it's like, okay, I'm willing to give them a pass on you having to download Rogue onto the system memory and Black Flag being what's on the cartridge. I'm willing to give it a pass there. So there's companies like Nintendo that like basically never putting their games on sale and having it always be like $60 in the States or $80 here in Canada until like the end of time. But Ubisoft actually likes putting their games on sale a lot of the time. And this isn't even a full price game. Like here in Canada, full price games are $80, 80 Canadian dollars. This game, I believe by default is $50, and I think I got this on sale for like $30, and physically at that. So like $30 for these two sprawling open world games on my Switch, I'm gonna say it right now, that's a good deal. I'm gonna say it right now. Tell me around the time you play Black Flag, which is a bunch of goes, still think it's awesome, I don't have enough storage on your Switch right now to download it. Yeah, there is like the physical copy. Again, Black Flag is what exists on the actual cartridge, and then Rogue is like, if you get the physical version, then Black Flag is what's on the cartridge, and Rogue is the thing that, you know, needs a download. But there's still plenty to do in freaking Black Flag there, even as is. I'd say keep an eye out for when it goes on sale, because Ubisoft likes putting their games on sale a decent bit of the time. So I'd say keep an eye out for sales, because I picked this up for like $30 Canadian, which is like, the sale that I picked this game up for was like $20 USD when you convert that over to, actually, the Canadian dollar and USD is getting a little bit closer nowadays. Wait, what? Oh, I need to actually turn around here. But yeah, so I picked this up on sale for like 30 bucks Canadian, which is probably closer to like $25 US now, with like it getting a bit closer and whatnot. But yeah, have both Sword, Octopath Traveler, Rescue Team DX. Alright, download on your Switch with an SD card. Yeah, see, I just go with physical. I just go with like physical games is what I do. But yeah, so I'd say keep an eye out on places like Amazon for if this game goes on sale. That's where I picked it up from, was Amazon. I picked it up for like 30 bucks. That's a good deal. So keep an eye out, I'd say. That's what I would say. Loading. Animus travel speed to sail faster and cover long distances more quickly. Cutscene maybe? River Valley, June 1752. Alright, we made it to a place. I feel like as the night has gone on, my doogie has shifted like more and more over that away. Alright, let's go. So a whole nother area here we have now. Yep, its own whole section. This one is a little bit more maze-like. Yeah, I was talking about you a second ago, silly doogie. So I believe this game has like 3 main sections. So yeah, there's the North Atlantic, there's the River Valley, and a place that we haven't been to quite yet, undiscovered location, that each come with their own set of forts and shenanigans and stuff to explore. So I was losing my mind earlier thinking that this was much smaller than Black Flag. Turns out it's not. We just got like multiple sections is all it is. With the 3 main places. Look at location. What a great location that is. I thought we were going to look at the one that we're actually going towards. Oh, apparently there's an upgrade available for the ship right now. Now it actually wants me to look at the one that we're going towards, apparently. Now it actually wants me to do so. Well. At first I thought I crashed for a second hearing that sound. I looked down at the adorable doggy, and I thought I crashed there. But yeah, real quick, couple things we want to ask. There's more Tales of Rise of, so I hope you don't mind. Just want to talk about briefly. It's alright, sure thing. I saw you mentioning in the Discord server that, like, the demo for it is coming out in the near future, but only on consoles, but apparently some people got it early, and a bunch of stuff is going around the interwebs for that right now. Apparently. Wait, where's the synchronization point? Wait, huh? Why don't I see a synchronization point around here? There's gotta be a synchronization point. Progress further in the story to unlock this activity. Screw you, game. Why is there no synchronization point? I think it maybe be that windmill or something. Maybe I just can't synchronize here right now. In which case, there's no real point, like, collecting things here right now. Because, you know, I'm gonna miss things if I don't have the full map and all the collectibles and stuff. Yeah, let's just actually go right to the objective for once, I guess. I don't know where the synchronization point is. Maybe I don't have access to it yet.
The Templars desire to understand the nature of these artifacts. Their spies have called upon many doctors and other learned people in New York.
They have also approached many tribes with questions.
Yeah, they've been showing that manuscript far and wide. No one can read the strange writing or understand the images. We do have a name, though.
We learned that Lawrence Washington sent out the manuscript.
Lawrence Washington. Businessman, Virginian politician, and high-ranking Templar.
Ah, yes. I recently heard he was back from the West Indies. One of my men saw his major domo pick up a strange package.
Then that package will be delivered to him promptly. Shay, figure out what it is and find Washington. And when you do, learn all you can.
I'll prepare the Morrigan.
Alright, let's go ahead and do that. Is what we will do. Is there still no synchronization point? Rigged! Or going to the Morrigan. Yeah, when it comes to Tales of Arise, I do very much plan on streaming that the day that it comes out. Is the case. And then the day after that comes out is when WarioWare Get It Together comes out. So we'll be streaming that on the day that it comes out too. Is my plan. That is my plan, unless I have, like, university stuff really picking up and my schedule's weird. I'm gonna have to double check, like, what days it is and see what's going on there. I really hate it when games do like the different editions like that. And I looked at the different editions of it, and it's just like, oh, you get like better discounts at shops with the higher editions, and like some more costumes, and like bonus packs and more money. It's like, wow, you want players to pay basically the price of 2 games for more costumes. And like permanent buffs that just affect like the menus and stuff. But yeah. Well, it really depends how much I wind up enjoying it. Like, in something like Assassin's Creed 4 and Rogue here, I was 100% in Assassin's Creed 4, and I'll probably 100% Assassin's Creed Rogue as well, just because I really enjoy these games. But I'm not doing the same for like other Assassin's Creed games that I might not enjoy as much. Like, we haven't 100%ed any of the other games in this series so far. It's just been the last one, and probably this one here as well. So it really depends on how much I enjoy it. I can't say for sure now, because I don't know how much I'm going to like it. I might hate it, who knows. We will see. Alright, let's be tailing you without being seen. Hide in the fog. That's what we must do. I mean, I've played this game before, so I already know that I love Assassin's Creed 4 and Rogue. Once we get to freaking the games that I haven't played yet, like Origins, Odyssey, and Valhalla, I can't guarantee that I'm gonna be trying to 100% those kinds of games in this Assassin's Creed series, because I haven't played them before and I don't know how much I like them yet. So I already owned the game? Yeah, I did freaking.
This won't do.
I lied.
You must follow that ship on land. I'll do that.
I did pick up a thing, but I freaking...
I can track that package and find Washington.
While I was waiting for my second COVID shot the other day is what it actually was, thinking about it. Because after you get your freaking dose of the COVID shot, you need to wait there for like 15 minutes just to make sure that you don't like fall on the ground and die and need medical attention. So I had time on my phone and I was like, screw it, I'm picking it up. And you're about to gift it to me? Too late, nerd! Get outplayed! My goodness, but I appreciate the thought all the same. My goodness. But yeah, I kind of... The reason why I said no, I hadn't picked it up, is because I wanted to do my little ramble about how I hate games doing multiple editions, and but for the sake of this channel, I always cover, like, whatever the main stuff a game has to offer is. Like, because it's for the sake of review purposes and yada yada, like, you know, that's what I do. So when it comes to games that we cover on this channel, when there are multiple editions, I always go for like the highest thing, and I checked the multiple editions of that, and the higher editions honestly seem like a massive ripoff, and I picked it up anyway, and I freaking, like, it would have been revealed by the time we got to freaking Tales of Arise anyway, but for the sake of this moment, I was just like, yeah, you know what? I haven't picked it up yet. And you know what? I lied. So, the truth is out now. At least, something that's nice about being a content creator nowadays is, like, whenever I'm picking up games for the sake of this channel, it's always with revenue that comes from, like, YouTube ad revenue or from, like, Twitch generous Mad Lads kind of stuff. Like, it all comes from my account that I specifically put together of like, my revenue from content creation. So at least I don't have to worry about that coming out of my own pocket, because hey, content creation stuff, it's a cool hobby, you know, I guess. I don't know. Well, let's go loot the package. Like, if I wasn't a content creator and I wanted to get into Tales of Arise, I would have absolutely just gone with like the standard edition is what I would have gone with. But as a content creator, like, I cover games on this channel and parts of games even when I think that they're gonna be bad. Like, I have this pessimistic kind of view of the Pokemon Diamond and Pearl remasters coming out later this year, for example. And if I wasn't a content creator, I wouldn't be picking them up. But I am a content creator, and your hat just spawned in. And I'm picking up both to cover one on YouTube and one on Twitch for the sake of having these playthroughs and covering them. And for the sake of review purposes, because if it really is bad, then I'll get to showcase that. So I figure with, like, Tales of Arise, even though I looked at the freaking multiple editions, and I think that the freaking multiple editions is freaking dumb. The cases that I see of multiple editions with games that I've played in recent years that have multiple editions, I've always thought are dumb. Like, the most recent other example has been Watch Dogs Legion, where the multiple editions of that honestly, it really didn't seem that worth it either. But I could only find out by actually covering it on the channel. So if we play Tales of Arise, and I cover this stuff in the Ultimate Edition, and I'm like, wow, I paid the price of, like, 2 of this game for that. And it's just, like, these buffs that are, like, better discounts in shops, and freaking, is there optional objectives here? No, it doesn't seem like. And some costumes and stuff. Then I'm gonna think that's pretty stupid, and I'll be mentioning it during my playthrough, you know? But yeah, let's see here. But yeah, I was gonna get your Ultimate Edition, you don't have to spend the huge amount on it. Well, I appreciate it all the same, you generous mad lad. You basically already have gotten it for me, considering, you know, again, the revenue that I... the way that I buy new games on this channel is from revenue on, like, Twitch/YouTube. And after all the freaking crazy amounts of bits that you've given on this channel, you could already say that you basically have already picked that up for me, essentially, considering that's where the revenue came from, technically. So you technically already did. Technically speaking. But mine just as long as you had covered it on stream. They also have music DLC, which plays tracks from all the other Tales games during battles too, so you believe it's not just the costume. But if that's going to be a feature that should be locked behind an extra paywall, that should just be in, like, the base game there, you know, in my opinion. Like, at some point, the current video essay that I'm working on for the channel right now is on if historical video games can be used as, like, a substitute for historical textbooks. Like, to what extent are historical video games academically legitimate? But I'm not gonna have that as my title because nobody's gonna want to click that. A YouTube audience. So the title of the video essay is gonna just be like, can historical video games replace textbooks? That's something a lot simpler to, that's a lot better to have in a YouTube title. But I'm thinking that the next video essay is going to be talking about, like, the state of the AAA gaming space. And I'll be talking about things like DLC, games as a service, multiple editions, lack of innovation in the way that, like, AAA game developers are electing to play it safe rather than, you know, continue to innovate. Like, some games do still, I love the motion controls of this. I'm gonna just tell you right now. I do think that the Switch version of Assassin's Creed 4 and Black Flag with the motion controls with the Switch controllers is really good. I saw a preview for that on YouTube the other day. Yeah, I got the intro done for, freaking how history is told in video games. Okay, you want to, like, get the hell out of here? I'm trying to, like, progress things, but I can only do it when I'm anonymous and stuff. Can I loot? I can loot bodies at this point, just in case you have any ammo. That was really interesting. Looking forward to watching it. Yeah, I do technically have already have an essay put together that I submitted for university. And I have done a video essay on a university essay that I've done before for that same class, being on how Assassin's Creed 2 abstracts the past. But in this case, I'm making, like, a new original essay on the same subject rather than my university one. Because my university one's way more boring, because it's way more, like...
Can that be? It makes no sound.
We have an air rifle in this game, which I think is pretty cool. In Assassin's Creed 4, we had a blowpipe.
Master Washington.
In Assassin's Creed 4, we would use sleep darts and berserk darts with a blowpipe. But in this game, we actually get an air rifle, which I think is way cooler. Falcon kick. But yeah, for my video essay on how Assassin's Creed 2 abstracts the past, that was the one video essay that I did that just directly was a university paper. Like, I read it out word for word and whatnot, and that's what it was. But for my video essay on, like, if historical video games can replace textbooks, I do have an already done university paper on it. But it has to use, like, all these sources that we've discussed throughout the course and all this extra boring stuff, and I was like, that's gonna be way too boring as a YouTube video. So rather than making the essay I already had, I made, like, a new original essay that would be, like, way better for, like, a YouTube format and way more engaging, and not citing random websites that I was required to cite for the freaking thing, you know? Locate Lawrence, Washington. Do I have secondary objectives? Make enemies berserk with the air rifle. I didn't fail an optional objective there, did I? Maybe I should reload last checkpoint just to be safe in case I need to be, like, undetected. Maybe. But yeah, so that video essay is gonna have 4 chapters. The 4 chapters being, how is history told? How do video games tell history? How do video games make arguments? And then finally, how do video games make arguments about the past? Those are the 4 chapters. And so far in editing, I've actually got chapter 1 done. And I'm gonna start production on chapter 2 soon. So I don't actually need to stay undetected. It's just, oops, darn it. It's just make enemies berserk with the air rifle. So let's go ahead and switch to berserk darts is what we'll do. Yeah, in my opinion, I think that the air rifle is way cooler than the blowpipe. Boop. Look at that. Look how cool that is. As I'm pulling out a blowpipe and going, pfft. The rifle's way cooler. So they're just gonna fight one another now, is the thing. And that dude's gonna be Sniper. What is he shooting at now? And then he collapses when it runs out. And he just dies. Is he gonna fall off? Yup. Sploot. I missed! I actually missed! Hi, friend. So I need to land all 3 of these other shots. I might be able to use bones to craft some more berserk darts already. Or it might be locked behind further story progression. I'm not quite sure. Should I check? Can I craft some more berserk darts right now? I'm curious if that's a thing. I feel like the ammo crafting should be right at the top. Yeah, I do need to progress further in this story to unlock the crafting there. Well, video games are historically accurate either, so it depends which video game you're playing. Well, the main argument that's made at the end of it is no historical video games cannot be used as a stand-in for textbooks, but they can still make arguments about the past. And why do we learn about the past if not to learn from it? Learn from past mistakes and learn from the arguments that people have made. That's the short version, essentially. Is like video games aren't going to be the best aspect to learn about like the facts and the exact way that things went down. But they can still make arguments about the past just the same. Because video games are going to have their reasons for changing things. Usually to make like a more entertaining product. Like a very good example of that is Don't Get Detected at the Garden Party. A very good example of that is a case like Battlefield 1, which takes place during World War I. In a game like Battlefield 1, you're going to be seeing this like super glorified version of combat where there's constantly action and so many things going on. Whereas in reality in World War I, that was a bit of a jump there. Whereas in reality in World War I, it wasn't these constant battles where everything is going on. It was trench warfare where, oh, I got some more berserk darts off of that. It was trench warfare where, gosh darn you. As long as we're not in the circle there, no, it's not okay. It's not okie dokie after all. Whereas in reality with World War I, it was almost completely trench warfare where more soldiers are going to be dying from like sickness than actually in combat. And soldiers are going to be more worried about like getting gassed or not having a meal tomorrow than they would about actually seeing combat, you know?
I need to get
to
Washington first.
But what would make a better video game? A game where, where you spend like weeks to months in trenches worried about if you're gonna get like your next meal or if you're gonna not die from random illness. Stuff like that. Well, let's do that. I guess he's gotta start attacking random people. Or a game that glorifies combat like Battlefield is famous for. I've never played a Battlefield game. I plan on trying I'm pretty sure I've gotten some Battlefield games for free with like Twitch Prime on my freaking Origin account thingamabob. So for the sake of that video essay, I might play a little bit of Battlefield 1 and Battlefield 5, which I think I own both of, just for the sake of like getting footage for this video essay and like getting an idea of what these games are like. But from what I've seen, it's very much like it glorifies combat, when in reality, it was the super slow, monotonous trench warfare that was going on, and not this glorified combat that a game like Battlefield portrays. But at the end of the day, they've got a product to sell, and they figure like, hey, what would be better there, I guess? What would make the better product, I guess? So that's one reason that video games can abstract the past, but at the same time, they might also have a certain story that they want to tell. Like Assassin's Creed telling the... What is that guy doing? Like Assassin's Creed telling the story of assassins versus Templars throughout history, and they're fighting over these artifacts that let them do cool wizard shit. Like, that's obviously a made-up kind of thing that wasn't part of our actual history. But they do it to, you know, make the plot that they want to make, and make a product that they can sell, and make a deep lore and stuff like that. So, like, these kinds of games aren't good for learning history, like, fact for fact, right as they played out, but it can still make arguments about the past.
He should have nothing to do with the troubles of the Templar cause.
We all respect that sentiment, sir.
You have my thanks, gentlemen. Master Smith, are you ready to leave on your voyage? Aye, sir. I shall return with answers. Master Wardrop, are you likewise engaged with the manuscript?
Yes, sir. We'll soon know its meaning.
Then I bid you take your leave.
So in a game series like Assassin's Creed, we see like a mix of real history and like made up They're despawning! What the hell?
Right about him, Liam.
These people just vanished.
I'm about to murder a dying man.
Well, yeah, Shay having some second thoughts here. Or there's games like a game like Assassin's Creed Rogue can still make the argument that, hey, maybe no side is in the right, and maybe you can see things from the other perspective, as Shay starts seeing things from like the Templar perspective and having doubts about the Assassin way. Like, the Assassins are made up. The Templars, as they exist in Assassin's Creed, are made up. Like, they freaking did not exist for this long in history and want to go after ancient artifacts that let them do cool wizard shit. Like, the Templars, as they're known in Assassin's Creed, are not a real group. They're different than the real historical Templars, and the Assassins, as they're known in Assassin's Creed, are not real things. They're made up. But it can still make arguments about the past, you know? Like, the main argument of Assassin's Creed Rogue is that, like, no side is truly in the right, that maybe you can see things from another perspective at the end of the day. And that's what Shay starts doing. He starts seeing things from the... That's out of range. From the other perspective. So even though this isn't telling, like, factual history like the way that a textbook would, it can still make arguments about the past and about our world. That's essentially what the moral of that video essay I'm working on is going to be. Like, no, it can't replace textbooks from, like, a factual kind of standpoint, but it can still make arguments about the world. And why do we even learn about history if it's not to learn about, like, arguments people are making about the world after all, you know? And it is also important to note, like, when it comes to history being told, like, people will have their own reasons for telling history a certain way. Like, for example, there's a talk in Assassin's Creed 3 between Desmond and Sean. If you're playing in the modern day as Desmond and you take the time to actually go around and talk to all your allies, there's a talk that Desmond has with Sean where Sean talks about how, well, like, people like Washington spoke so highly about, like, peace and freedom and equality for all, and yet had no problem owning slaves. And Sean is saying, like, it's hypocritical in the extreme, and yet your textbooks make hardly no mention of it, as if it was of little consequence. So you can see cases where it's like, some things are written less about if, you know, certain people writing history in the first place want certain things to be swept under the rug a bit more. And people that are interpreting the evidence later, that are actually writing textbooks, have their own reasons for writing things a certain way. Like the fact that people like Washington owned slaves, for example, and were advocates of slavery despite preaching for freedom. I have low battery on this controller, I should replace it. And these are things that aren't as mentioned in textbooks. Because, I wonder if it's a country trying to bolster people's nationalism and patriotism around their country by raising up these figures like Washington as these great, wonderful heroes when in reality they maybe weren't. I wonder if it's maybe something like that, you know? So, people will have like these are settings, controllers. Oh, dang it. My controllers are in the, my bag in the other room here. Just give me a hot second. People will have their own reasons for writing history a certain way. Both the people that were originally taking place in history, like history is written by the victors and whatnot, and those that are actually writing textbooks and making historical accounts later down the line, will have their own reasons for interpreting it a certain way. Like, for example, a textbook may try to portray Washington as, like, a great hero to, like, make people more patriotic and rally around him. Maybe a game like Assassin's Creed will interpret the evidence as, like, oh, there's Assassins and Templars that are trying to fight over cool wizard shit, because that makes a better product to sell. Or maybe a source like Battlefield will try to interpret World War I and II as this super glorified combat where there's constantly action, when that really wasn't the case. I'm gonna grab another controller, give me a sec. Not that one. Alright, let's see here. Change grip order. This one should have full charge. Should well do. I'll plug this in back here. So yeah, gosh darn, I connected that one again. So yeah, it is worth noting that, like, even a textbook is not going to be, you know, without flaws. And it's important to read between the lines sometimes. It's not just in other media, like freaking movies and video games. And something else that's really interesting is you see a lot of big media copying one another. Like when you look at something like Battlefield 5 or Call of Duty World War II, and you see them portraying an event such as D-Day, then it makes you really wonder, like, is this really attempting to be an accurate portrayal of D-Day as it was historically? Or is this trying to be an accurate portrayal of Saving Private Ryan? You see a lot of popular media copying one another because that's what's known to have worked before. As well with freaking historical accounts. If media portrays things a certain way for long enough, then people start believing that that's the real way that things went after seeing it in popular media for long enough. Would you like up on the couch? There you go. But yeah, let's see here. I don't want to talk about it in textbooks, but other games we'll talk about. It's kind of shameful. Yeah, I feel like Assassin's Creed 3 talked about it a little bit. I feel like it could have gotten into it a little bit more. Like, as I was just mentioning before, it was the Assassin's Creed 3 conversation between Desmond and Sean, where it was talking about Washington owning slaves. In the game, you don't actually ever see that happen. But something that I do like about the way that Assassin's Creed 3 portrays Washington is, like, it initially portrays him as, like, this great hero that can turn things around, but then it turns out that he's actually a kind of awful person, and Connor feels, like, betrayed by him after he finds out that Washington orders an attack on his village, and he gets freaking hella pissed off with Washington from there. Kill Washington while blended. A different Washington. A different Washington. I believe a relative of that, that one there. So I need to kill him while blended, apparently. I screwed up. I thought I could make it to here. Ow. Ow. My goodness. But yeah, so it's a very complicated subject and something that's actually very fascinating to analyze. Something very fascinating to analyze, I must say. I'm looking forward to getting that video essay out there. Do I have the Berserk Dart ones done? No, it just gives me the same stuff that I had at that last checkpoint. Okay, well, there's that one done. There's that one done. I believe there's like a bench spot I can kill him. Or maybe it's just in the, oh. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. So kill him while blended, huh? Is what I gotta do. Maybe I can bring him over here? If I whistle him, is he gonna come over, or will it just be his guard? Maybe if I whistle from, like, over here. Yeah, he does want to come check it out. Did I hear a whistle from those bushes? There we go.
Too late, assassin.
It's never too late to ruin Templar plans, Master Washington.
But my plans are already in motion. Even leading you here has given my allies time to escape. Thank you for making my end a quick one.
That was a quick one.
And thank
What's your interpretation of a long one?
Revealing your master plan, you scheming snake.
Ah, sweet. Well, I guess we get the tutorial thing for smoke bombs now.
God damn it.
Reach the Morgan. Way up. Oh, I'm already equipped on smoke bombs there. Squeezy! Whoa, I'll just get a little bit stuck on the table. Your ship is taking heavy damage. Yeah, I'm noticing. Oh, go up. Go up. You got a clear shot. Stop. Stop. My goodness. Same start with them transitioning to the wacky background that someone's dying. Yeah, that's always the case with Assassin's Creed games. That's one thing that'll always remain constant. Something that I love about this is how it shows the Morgan taking damage and a health bar there, but the moment you get onto your ship and actually take the wheel, it'll have full health. Watch this. Here we go. Yoink, full health. Like I didn't show it properly there. Oh, there I took a hit. But, all right, time to go. We've got places to be. Time to escape. I didn't even use smoke balls there. Escape the area. Whoa. Come on, speed up. We gotta get the hell out of here. My goodness, those cannonballs are shot far, aren't they? My good gracious. Take out these gunboats. Oh, they're about to take off my first notch of health. Yeah, there it goes. Oops, dang it. I keep on pressing X for the swivel guns that I guess we'll get later. Okay, so I guess we're just out of here? Does it matter which way we go? Do we just generally get the hell out of Dodge? I think we just generally get the hell out of Dodge. I think is what we do. There we go.
You look disappointed.
The sickly way that man looks. He would have been dead in a month anyway. And 2 other Templars got away. They're looking into the manuscript and box.
Did they have the artifacts?
I don't know. Perhaps. I can't be sure.
Then you did what was right by the brother.
Just waiting for the cutscene to end before I leave the restricted area. I thought that was cargo for some reason.
The rare day we could sow such chaos.
I rammed right into it.
Perhaps. But to hear Washington speak, it didn't sound like they'd be too put out by the loss.
Well, that's what he'd want you to think.
Alright, well, I think... Okay, there we go. I guess... Oh, it just ends when the cutscene is over. Okay. By invitation only. We got it done. Nice. And we're transitioning over. Hopefully not back to modern day, and hopefully it just jumps to the next little time jump. Can I dance on the loading screen? Whoa, lag. Heck yeah, we be schmoovin'. We're schmoovin' out here. Look at that. Pretty sweet.
The memory appears to be fragmented. How much time has passed?
It's been 30 years.
Virus is cutting off our
North Atlantic, May 1754.
The 7 Years' War will soon
See that
break
weird
out in the
triangle that was there? On like the left bit for a
We'll
second?
do our best.
It's gone now. But
Won't we, numbskull?
my ship is still missing a bunch of health. It's such a big saddening. So we've got a next story objective over there. But we have a thing over here that we can hit up while we're on the way.
So grim about the home.
And I love me some exploring, so
Aye. I've seen Achilles.
oh, so that was where Achilles' son passed away, was sometime during those few months. What the heck is going on over here?
He looks furious.
Hi, friend. Well,
Search for this blasted manuscript and box.
I thought we're having a conversation as we blow this ship to smithereens. Dang it, I didn't get to board it.
Chevalier too.
Where's the cargo?
Cheering me up then.
Man.
When Achilles said whoever had the artifacts would access sites of great power. What does he
With
mean?
great power comes great
I'm not sure
responsibility.
I understand it myself, Shay. I had a long talk with Adewale about that.
Remember the wise words of Uncle Ben to Spider-Man. With 3 minutes comes great rice. Am I not docking? What is going on here? Why am I just spinning? I don't think I docked there properly. I wasn't in the circle enough.
Lantern.
What do you mean?
Here we go.
You know the magic lantern shows Father Connolly put on in the church basement? The box had a candle in it, I think. He put these little glass plates in front. Then we'd see the images projected on the wall like cathedrals in Rome. Bright and near as big as life.
Yeah, something like that. We'll continue that conversation after we're done exploring here. That's our in every Assassin's Creed game. What, where you kill somebody and it freaking goes into like the weird, glitchy kind of background and they have like a little bit of a monologue? Because as far as I know, yeah, like I haven't played the 3 most recent ones. I haven't ever played Origins, Odyssey, or Valhalla. Once we get to them on this channel, it'll be a first for me for all 3 of them. But as far as I'm aware, yeah, that's the case in all of them. I need pelts for upgrades is what I need. I need them. As well be equipped to the pistol there in case I decide to use that. Sleep dart efficiency 1 can now be crafted in the crafting menu. Air rifle darts pouch 1 can now be crafted in the crafting menu. And that is why it's important to get pelts when you get to areas. I'm sorry, buddy, but the game was literally just telling me there that I can use your stuff to upgrade myself. Is the thing. So I've already gotten that. It seems like. So we already got that acquired. Yeah, so air rifle darts pouch. There we go. Let's go with that. Nice. And then sleep dart efficiency. Nice. So people will stay asleep longer when we get them with the air rifle. With the air rifle sleep darts. Again, I was mentioning it before. I'll mention it again now. An air rifle is so much cooler than a blowpipe. In my opinion. In my humble little opinion there. Is way cooler. But maybe the technology for air rifles wasn't around during Edward's time yet. And was invented around Shay's time. I don't know. When was the technology for air rifles invented anyway, I wonder? Who knows? Maybe it was around this time period. Maybe. Or maybe it was even earlier and Edward just got stuck with the lamer blowpipe. Wah, shanty. Yar, sing me a shanty. Alright, let's get the synchronization point first and foremost. That we can get a map of the area. I gotta climb up more though for it, apparently. So how do I climb up that way, it seems like? Apparently we have an upgrade available for our ship, which is always good news. To deck out our ship there. No, I do not want to double assassinate right now, actually. No, thank you. Found out that there will be a demo for Tales of Rise on PC, but it's coming out on the release date. I think it's prevent data miners, which makes sense, but also kind of sucks, huh? Unfortunately. So anybody that's bought it anyway, there's no point doing the demo first. The demo's just gonna be for those that are, like, thinking about whether they want to buy it or not. It seems like. Look how nice this is. Again, everybody always likes to judge the Switch, like, oh, the Switch can't run anything with, like, nice graphics. This is actually nice. Oh, do I get this by, jumping here? Yes, it seems like. Fast travel unlocked. Okay, so... what collectibles have we here? There's another bit of that sword there. We can bring it around town around this way. Is there, there isn't anything else over here that I'm missing, right? Yeah, it doesn't seem like it. So we can go bring it around town, is what I'm thinking. Bring it around town. Bring it around town. I really need to go back and watch some older SpongeBob episodes one of these days. I haven't seen that show in years. More than years. Probably haven't seen, like, any SpongeBob episodes in, like, a decade. Most likely. Ah, so that chest is down there. I've seen the newer SpongeBob movies when they were released. They've been hella funny. I've really enjoyed them. Yeah, do be looking nice. We do see some stuff pop in, and we do see, like, some glitchy effects from time to time, especially with shadows. But I was like, where did these guys come from? Apparently they're not enemies, though. But it is pretty nice. Oh no, it's so cute! Sometimes it hurts me inside. If I'm, like, if I want 100% these games, we need to take out a whole bunch of these critters. Oh no. I'm sorry, they're so cute. I'm sorry, but I literally need these pelts if I want 100% this. I literally need these pelts for upgrades. I feel so bad, they're so adorable. Oh man, thank goodness it's a video game. I don't think I'd be able to ever bring myself to, like, hunt in real life. Like, for those that do, as long as they're using all the materials to the best of their ability of the animal, then it's fine with me. People who hunt for sport and are just like, yep, let's not make full use of, like, the meat of that animal, then that I have a problem with, because it's like, okay, what a waste of life that is just for the sake of you having fun. But people that actually hunt and do make, like, full use of the animal that they hunted, it's like, okay, that I'm all right with. But even if it was that kind of situation for me where somebody brought me out hunting and we were going to, like, you know, actually make full use of the animal and whatnot, I honestly don't think I'd have it in me to, like, pull a trigger. I don't think I could, but that's me. But yeah, let's see here. For the cutscenes in the Kingdom Hearts Melody of Memory for the Switch didn't come out that great. Like, the quality was really bad for some reason. That's what happened with the freaking... Thinking about SpongeBob earlier, that's what happened in SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom Rehydrated. I never played the original SpongeBob the original Battle for Bikini Bottom before, but I heard really good things about it. So when the remaster came out on all consoles, freaking... like PlayStation, Xbox, PC, and Switch, I was hyped for it because I'd heard good things about it, and I played it, and I didn't like it, and the freaking, it was so ugly. It looked so good on the other consoles, but like, I feel like it could have looked so much better on the Switch if it was optimized better. You know, like, AC3 on the Switch did not feel super well optimized for the Switch in my opinion, but the Rebel Collection here with Assassin's Creed 4 and Assassin's Creed Rogue actually feels like mostly pretty well optimized for the Switch in my opinion. Mostly, not perfectly, but it's pretty alrighty. But it seems like no effort was taken at all to optimize Battle for Bikini Bottom for the Switch. That was ugly. I felt like I was playing like an HD Wii game. Like it didn't even feel like full HD. Like I guess it was 720p, not 1080p. But like it still sometimes didn't even feel like that. Like the way that some things were like so pixelated and ugly so much of the time. My goodness, that is one of the few playthroughs of like games I've done on this channel where I just straight up didn't enjoy it. Most games that I hop into on this channel is me hopping into games because I know that I'm gonna enjoy them. I straight up did not like Battle for Bikini Bottom, and I heard such great things about it. And it wasn't just because of the graphics. The graphics were one thing where I was pissed off about that, but I just straight up was not having fun with that game. It felt like the kind of game where I would have enjoyed it much more. Like I have to progress further for that other thing. Okay, I would have much more enjoyed it at the time on like the PS2 or something like that originally. And I did have a PS2 back in the day, but I never played that game. But yeah, I'm sorry that I'm only getting to this a little bit late. I don't know what the sound is that pains you. Oh, probably the super cute fox there. Yeah, there's no way I could ever do that in real life. I wouldn't be able to. There's no way. Same like fishing, actually do wouldn't mind that, but everything else is awful. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to do that. Like there was a philosophy class that I took in university. I used to be like against hunting like altogether for a long time, but then I took a philosophy class on the philosophy of hunting, and it changed my mindset to like, it's okay as long as you're doing it in a way where it's like you're actually making full use of that life, because you know at the end of the day that's what we used to do, what everyone used to do all the time anyway. And from a certain point of view, that might well be better than like the store-bought kind of stuff anyway. That was from the life of an animal that didn't get to experience any life at all, you know, just stuck in a facility that would be sold at a grocery store later or whatnot. So from that perspective, it's better. And in a way, it also kind of like humbles us. Like we're so used to like living in this world nowadays where we can get like anything we want with like online shopping from a grocery store. I appreciate the follow there, Ensos. Like we can get anything we want by going out to whatever local store, or even just with a phone. You have one of these things in your pocket and you're gonna be able to pick up whatever the heck you want, you know? Like we're very used to living in a society where anything can be handed to us, essentially, in a way where like anything basic can be handed to us, not like anything expensive. Like it's not like anyone could get a Lambo, but you know what I mean, where anything basic that we want can essentially be handed to us. So in a way, I feel like those who do partake in hunting and actually make use of like as much as they can of the animal that they kill, it humbles us in a way, because it's like it's bringing us back to our roots rather than being some person in the society where we're living in these big sprawling networks online and in cities and all that crazy stuff where we can get whatever we want. It kind of restores us back to our natural state of just being in the wild there and just being another part of nature, essentially. I appreciate the follow as well there, Ensos. Welcome to Team Enharmonic. I hope you enjoy the emotes and the sub badge. I appreciate it. And all that stuff that I say, I'm freaking overwhelmed with stuff to follow, followed by the sub, the true combo. I appreciate that. Hope you are doing well today. I'm just saying all this stuff out of my mind because I'm going crazy. But anyway, the way that I feel about hunting is like, we're so used to like living in this, the human race in general is very used to like putting itself on this pedestal above like all these other creatures, like, oh, we're such a superior race that's doing all that. And freaking Ensos is gifting out 5 subs now. What the heck is going on here? I appreciate the 5 gift subs there, Ensos. The freaking followed by the tier 1 sub, followed by the gift subs, the truest combo of them all. I appreciate the 5 gift subs. We're going to be listening to Counterattack now for a good while. Welcome back to Team Enharmonic, Hawk's Corner, Aragon, Dom, and welcome to Team Enharmonic in the first place, Just Jace and Postarian. Hope you all enjoy the emotes and the sub badge. And my goodness, did I say I appreciate the follow after you subbed? Did I? Well, did I? Well, I was saying that the follow to the sub to the gift sub is the truest combo or something. I don't know what's even going on anymore, but I appreciate the 5 gift subs there. That's super kind of you. I'm losing my mind along my ramble now. Anyway, the rambling that I was doing there, this philosophy of hunting class, what was interesting about this class is it didn't preach to know the answers. It just showed us a whole bunch of different perspectives so that we could make our own opinions. And the opinion that I made from that class during the times I wasn't falling asleep during it, was that the human race has a bad habit of like putting itself above like other creatures, being like, yep, we are such like a superior race that's like so much better than everything else, and that gives us the right to like exploit nature however we want, and yada yada awful stuff. And people generally like to think that like humans aren't even animals and stuff like that. We're something so much greater than animals. But I feel like there's a lot of people that unfortunately go into that mindset, and it's something that the human race might have a little bit of an issue with in general. But what I feel about hunting when it comes to not something with this game, but like real life kind of hunting, is it restores us back to our natural state. So in a way, hunting can very much humble people, I feel like, because it's just restoring you back to your natural state of just being another animal in the wild, rather than this perspective a lot of people have of being this far superior creature that's like so far above every other creature, which is completely false in my opinion. But it's a way to restore you to your natural state and humble yourself, essentially. That's the way that I see hunting. So I am more than fine with it as long as somebody is making full use of that animal's life as much as they can. But people who hunt for sport are just like, yeah, time to go hunting again. I still have meat in the freezer from last time. We're just gonna have to throw that out. Screw those people. Those people are the scum of the earth and are freaking waste of space. That's my opinion there. But yeah, nothing to do with this specific stream, but you start watching them playing Fire Emblem Awakening and 3 Houses, and you're struggling through Dark Souls, liked it, support more streams. I appreciate it. I'm glad that you enjoyed those sets of shenanigans. Welcome to the stream stuff here. Yeah, we do a lot of different stuff on this channel. I will come back to 3 Houses one day to do the one route that I haven't yet, but my goodness.
I suppose it depends.
Awakening Lunatic to Classic and 3 Houses Maddening Classic. Those were painful times. Those were painful times, I must say. But yeah, anyway. Let's see here. Have a fishing law there, Guzma. If the fish isn't big enough, throw it back out. If it's big enough, you have to cook it and eat it. Yeah, to like help control the populations and whatnot. Gotta be a certain length, and even if 1/5 of an inch off the required length, still have to throw it back in the water. Here at like the lake that's next to my family's lake cabin, essentially a certain amount of like tickets or something are given out a year, where it's like you can keep that many fish, but they are usually given away in raffles if you can even keep fish that year. Is that kind of thing, and then you can keep like so many that meet like these requirements. Do I want to go to this fort and collect some stuff? Oh, I kind of want to. I love collecting stuff. I do love collecting me some stuff. So I might well do that. But yeah, so when it comes to the subject of hunting, as we were doing in game there to freaking get our upgrades, since we need pelts in this game to get upgrades. Like, I can do it in a video game. I don't think that I could ever bring myself to hunt in real life, but I get it. I get it. And I'm okay with it as long as it's not freaking do we not have a synchronization point here? Huh. Well, I'll get the collectibles anyway. So that's my opinion on that subject. That's the opinion that I developed after this philosophy on hunting class that I took in university during my second year, I believe. It was a fascinating class, but at the same time, it was also hella boring, because I thought that we'd have like actual lectures and stuff presented. No, it wasn't. Literally every single class was just an open discussion for the freaking 3.5 months that semester was going on. Just open discussion. Like, sometimes some stuff would be presented, some sources and stuff, but most of the time it's like, yeah, let's just go in here and have more open discussion. So it was just people taking turns talking about opinions. So it's like interesting at first, but my goodness, I actually struggled to stay awake in that class, I'm gonna be honest, and I was always hella embarrassed about that because I couldn't control it. I couldn't control my sleepiness. I get so much rest in preparation for those days, but I just lose my mind over it. But there was some very interesting stuff, and the times that there were things that were actually presented, there were some very interesting takes on the whole subject. Like, for example, one of the takes that was shared was Inuit peoples doing seal hunting in the far north, where a lot of their economy relies on that. It's not like you're gonna be able to do like farming all that crazy when you're up north in places like Nunavut or anything like that. And there's not a whole, you're not exactly gonna be able to get an easy office job up there in the freaking frigid north. All right. Is the chest down? Where is this chest? Where is this thing? It's down here somewhere, apparently. So like a lot of their economy very much relied on on seal pelts, but you'd have like all these protests going on about like people trying to vie for like banning the hunting of seals because seals are like super adorable. Seals are super adorable, let's face it, they are super adorable creatures. And people like boycotting the purchasing of like seal skin kind of clothing items and whatnot. I guess I'll get the anime fragment over here because people don't want to pick up that kind of thing because it was made from such a cute creature, and they are very cute creatures. But you know, at the same time, when so much of the where is this thing? When so much of a people's way of life relies on that and their economy being able to, it's in there apparently, then it makes you wonder, is it really the best play to be, you know, trying to outlaw the hunting of these creatures? Can I not get in there right now? Maybe I can't get in there right now. Maybe it's a thing later here. Like, at what point do you draw the line when you're actually hurting, like, other humans whose way of life relies on this? And it's not like these people hunting the seals freaking despise them or anything like that. They still care about these creatures. Like, Inuit peoples were complaining when there was, I believe it was some sort of, like, controlled explosions that were being done up north to, like, track down oil or something like that. Some kind of controlled explosions to track down oil or something very similar, where something was being done by these major companies and it was hurting the nearby wildlife. Like, these Inuit peoples that were hunting the seals would notice that the seals wouldn't even notice that they were close because their hearing was gone. Their hearing would be shot out from these explosions. So these peoples would, you know, be complaining about this, and they'd be saying like, yes, we hunt these creatures, but that doesn't mean we don't care about them. And I think that's the thing that a lot of people forget about when they see people that are hunters and whatnot. Like, just because they hunt certain creatures doesn't mean they don't care about them. It bugs me that I can't get that one chest right now. But we see a lot of places banning and a lot of people boycotting things like seal skin kind of stuff because there's all these protests that are going on all the time about like saving them and let's stop these people from doing this when their way of life depends on that, and they aren't like awful people that hate these creatures or anything like that. That's just what their way of life depends on and the way that their peoples exist, you know? Yeah, it's absolutely bad when it's done excessively. And when people do it, like as I was mentioning earlier, when people do it in a way where they do it for sport without any use of like animal goods or anything like that. Like, again, if somebody has a, oh crap, how Icebreaker Ring upgrade equipped in order to, yeah, I'll do that later. If somebody's like, oh man, I still got meat in the freezer from the last hunt, but I'm gonna go hunting again soon, so I'm gonna have to like throw stuff out. Screw those people. I hate them. Scum of the earth, my opinion. People that are like, yep, let's do this for fun, even if that means like letting the goods that we get from it go to waste. What a waste of life that is. So that's my opinion on that whole thing. It's funny how playing video games gets us to some interesting subjects sometimes. How freaking hunting in Assassin's Creed Rogue here got us down the whole like ethics of hunting discussion. So yeah, in my opinion, it's fine as long as it's not done excessively, as long as you're not hurting the population, as long as you're not like wasting goods and freaking being like, yep, let's just do this for fun, just because, and that's it. And it's also important not to like prevent it when you're actually hurting people and their way of life by being like, yep, let's not allow them to like sell this stuff or even hunt them. Let's just destroy their entire economy just because that's what feels better to you. We're saving the creatures, but we're hurting what this group of people. So like, I'm fine with there being like anti-hunting laws and regulations as long as you're not freaking actually hurting a people's way of life. Like, it's important to care for all creatures at the end of the day, is the way that I see it. And that's the way that I like to have my mindset. Care for all creatures. And that includes humans sometimes. Sometimes humans are pieces of crap. But not always. It's important to find balance. I feel like there's too many people that basically just look out for humans and that's it, or devote themselves to just looking after all other creatures and that's it, without finding the balance in the middle of like, why can't we care for both? What the hell? You know, I think it's important to find that balance. But I don't know, maybe there's not too many people that share the same mindset as I would like. But does the That's the way things are. Do you not like me climbing here? Do you not like me doing that? Oh, no, you just saw like the body that I knocked out all the way over there. So yeah, that's my opinions on the whole subject. Time to get canceled. No, I don't know. Up we go. Let's get this thing. Oh, there's a diamond up here. Time to shine bright like this thing right here. Is what we better do. All the way up. So yeah, prosperity increases the money and resources used for various activities. So plus 2.5% I get now to like all the stuff that I gain. So these are like permanent buffs. It's interesting. But yeah, let's synchronize here. One of the reasons, but not the only one, why hunting was mostly forbidden during the Middle Ages in Central Europe for commoners is that people realized that animal populations went down, but then more people starved or got... Yeah, balance can be hard to achieve sometimes. Yeah, it's a tricky situation when, you know, somebody has to... Gosh darn, I'm synchronizing again. I'm facing the wrong way. I wanted to drop down. When it's like somebody's gonna have to be hurt here either way. Like, within our modern society, with all our, like, freaking... Within modern first world countries, with all our modern freaking stuff that we've got, it's a lot easier to achieve better balances of that kind of thing. But, unfortunately, people are a lot less open to, finding those kind of balances. Because we also live in a society where, even though the world is, like, more connected than it's ever been, we're also, like... in a way more divided than ever, just because of the ways that like the interwebs and connectivity and platforms like Google work. Like platforms like Google will always be recommending you stuff that's like in your area. So if you live in a state that's like very Republican, then you're gonna have a lot of Republican stuff pushed your way. If you're gonna have if you live in a very Democratic state, then you're gonna have a lot of Democratic stuff pushed your way. And you'll also be... Platforms like YouTube are also always going to be pushing you stuff that you agree with, because that means that you spend more time on their site and they gain more revenue from the ads that you watch or the freaking personal information that they share. That do I have to upgrade my ship here? Do I need an ice ram? Upgrade your ship before starting this mission. So there should be a harbor master down there. So it's like the online space, even though in a way it breaks the world more connected than it's ever been before, it also is designed in like such a way that it winds up dividing people, because that's the thing that results in like the most retention, giving people stuff that they already agree with and promoting that, and having people be like, oh, there's a wrong opinion, time to go cancel this person on Twitter. Oh my good gracious. Like, my goodness, the internet has been a blessing and a curse for humanity in a way. I see people being able to get like more knowledge from all over the world at their disposal and use it to better themselves. And we see people using it to do the complete opposite, to only accept more of the same thing and deny other things, and everybody else is so in the wrong. And it's such a weird world that we live in nowadays, I must say. But yeah, let's just see here. This is hard to stick to one group since the world is always changing. Absolutely. And people aren't seemingly as dependent on others as we were before the internet. Could well be the case. I guess this is the weapons thing, Marbob. How do I do ship upgrade? Oh, it's probably over there. Is what it could be. It's like... people are divided in a different way. It's like, in the past, people were more divided by, like, territory and tribal kind of stuff than they are nowadays. But nowadays people are still divided in those kinds of ways, but also more so divided by, like, you know, opinions on the interwebs and different groups there, and the world is more connected than it's ever been. It's like now, rather than being divided by like real walls, we're starting to be more divided by these invisible walls. We're still divided by real walls. The globalization is having things come together bit by bit over time. Hold on, let's, where's that RAM? I probably need the RAM to, do that, right? RAM upgrades. Progress for, no, it's not that. Why was it saying to upgrade the, ship before coming here? I can upgrade my round shot strength. But, like, what does it want from me? Puckle gun strength, we just need that with the story. Progress further in the story. I don't get it. But yeah, people just stick together to survive. Nowadays, people just go to the supermarket for food. The cashier couldn't care less if they like them or not. Yeah, like, in first world countries here, surviving is very simple. There's just so much more other stuff that we have to deal with like, regulations and the way that we handle, like, online information and everything going on. So it's like in first world countries nowadays, surviving is relatively simple, but living life the way that you want to is a whole different beast and very strange and complicated. And get up there, Shay. Get up there. I'm not going to do that. I don't know. We have very different problems nowadays than we did in the past. No! Darn you! Darn you, Shanty. I don't know what this game wants from me to, like, upgrade my ship. It couldn't have just been that round shot strength. There's no way. Alright, let's get this thing. There we go, prosperity. There's a chest over here, apparently. It is a very interesting topic to think about, but is very complicated. A good life seems like such a hard goal to achieve once survival is ensured. Yeah. I mean, it depends on... Everyone's also going to have a different definition of what that is for them. And let's just talk about, like, in the past historically and whatnot after survival is ensured. Like, I generally myself feel like I generally have a good life. Like, there's definitely plenty of things that I'd change, but generally I'm mostly satisfied with the way that things are. But it's different for a lot of people, and a lot of people will, we also see people having a lot more time, where it's like, since survival is ensured, they can devote themselves to doing, like, other things. Like, I'm freaking streaming right now. I can spend time doing my hobby. I don't need to be going out there, like, trying to figure out how to survive and whatnot. I can be here playing video games and doing a channel and fun stuff like that, you know? But it's gonna be different for everyone. That Shanty's back. Can I get that Shanty? Can I get that Shanty, maybe? Climb for a total of 500 meters. Nice, nice. The streaming is... Did I say that streaming wasn't my hobby? By accident? Because I do say things by accident all the time. But streaming is definitely... Gosh darn it, a hobby of mine. Definitely for sure. One of them. I have a few hobbies. One that I hope to get back into in the near future here is Taekwondo. After COVID made that a bit complicated. There we go. Let's go unlock this tavern. Streaming is definitely one of them. Streaming is like a tavern. Unlock taverns by B. I already did that for one. I don't know why it's giving me the first tutorial now. Streaming is like a mix of a hobby and also like a small business at this point. So like, I take it not seriously from the perspective of like, hey, I do what I want to have fun. But at the same time, I also try to take things semi-seriously because it's also my freaking... It's a part-time job for me at the same time, you know? So, one of the crazy things about my life is finding the right balance between my personal life and family, university and my studies, my job, which is at the same university that I do school at, and streaming, which is like my hobby / business there. Oh, and Taekwondo once I can freaking figure out how to fit into my schedule to get back into that as things are gradually opening up from COVID stuff bit by bit here. It's difficult to find balances there. My goodness. Also, speaking about finding balance, let's do here. Let's see here. So you could do something else, like doing your hobbies, which I guess implies, isn't... Oh, I was just saying, like, generally for, like, people having time to do other things, like pursuing hobbies. Like, for me, it's... Streaming is a really big one. Like, in our world that we live in nowadays, like, surviving is relatively easy, but people are gonna have, like, time to do other things in some ways. Sometimes it can be hard to find time for things. Some people will use that time for streaming like me. Some people will use that time for tuning into streams and other content. Also like me, I love watching other people stream and streams. It's a fun time. Look at this thing here. More of this story. Hi there. Scusi, there's a map right behind you, so don't mind me. I don't know. How do we get to this point? Crazy where rambling gets us on this channel sometimes, huh? Alright, so we got a map for a thing. We got a map. So there's stuff down there. It seems like. I see that down. Are they both down there? I kind of hope so. Should I just, Oh no, please don't die. Oh, he didn't die. Thank goodness for that. Alright. Another invitation to Smash Ultimate. Wow. I wonder who the final Smash Ultimate fighter is going to be. I wonder who it will be. Definitely not Shay. I could definitely see a character like Ezio potentially being in Smash one day, considering how influential Ezio was on, Oh, I gotta go up there now. on the freaking gaming industry when AC2, Brotherhood and Revelations were out, and Nintendo and Ubisoft seem to have a pretty good relationship nowadays, so it could well be possible. I don't know if it'd be with this game. There's one more DLC fighter to go. I think it'd be pretty hyped if it'd be Ezio, but it's probably gonna be someone else. Up we go! Up, up, and away. Up, up, and away, Web. Let's go grab this thingamabob. And that should be all the stuff that we can do over here for now. Should be, at least. So over we go. Let's see here. Just put that in my pocket. But yeah, yoink. Just hoping it'll be Sora from Kingdom Hearts. I know that's what Carvia is hoping for. I'm surprised that Carvia didn't tell me to do like Kingdom Hearts from Mad Lad May. Freaking Carvia, Shuck, and Paul Manon are still fair game to request a game from me as things start easing up. So he could still make me do that. I know you should upgrade your... It just says you should upgrade your ship before starting this mission. It's not a requirement. But I don't have, like, stuff for more upgrades. I upgraded how I could, so we'll probably be fine there. Carvia was talking to me about potentially requesting me to play, like, PMD again on the channel once my GameCube gets a little bit crazy. So maybe that'll happen. But yeah, maybe a Tales character. I mean, after having recently played Tales of Vesperia, maybe it'd be a thing that... I don't know. Well...
Chevalier, what happened to your vessel?
I got myself into a bit of a scrape. Sent 3 ship in all hand to their watery grave. The Garfou nearly followed them down.
Just your fate has been better, Le Chasseur.
Indeed. My sources inform me that Samuel Smith has searched far and wide, looking for answers on how to make that strange box work. He just returned from Europe.
Where is he now?
Refitting his schooner. If you hurry, you can catch him there. Oh, remember those blueprints? Well, I had an engineer build that marvelous weapon for your ship. Master Puckle's gun fires more shots than an artillery brigade, and twice as fast.
Many thanks.
Anything for my hooded friends.
Alright, so we got the upgrade version of the swivel gun. In Assassin's Creed 4, we had the swivel guns that fire one shot at a time. But now that we have the puckle gun, hold R to fire the puckle gun at weak points. Ah, so that's why that's not the spyglass thing. That's why it's not the spyglass. Gotcha, gotcha. Free aim the puckle gun using R. So the puckle gun is like that. Multiple shots. And then it has to reload. It wouldn't reload that quickly in real life, but
why shouldn't I be? I have a new weapon and will soon have a chance to use
Look at this. Isn't that cool?
Templars are usually well guarded.
But yeah,
sure that Smith
could well be
no
Guzman.
exception.
I wouldn't know though for sure.
Took the liberty of ordering some improvements.
Whoa.
Morgan now has a ram cut through ice itself.
Oh look, we got the ice ram.
Heard of such technology, but never witnessed its operation.
Yes, we can ram through sheets of ice now.
Is he close by?
So we have the rapid fire puckle guns. And oh, there's an anime fragment over here. There's an anime fragment. Destroy the iceberg. What? Why are these guys fighting me now? I was firing at the iceberg, not you. You know what you want here. Whoops. So yeah, we can attack with the puckle guns. Where'd that anime fragment go? Oh, here it is. Look at all that loot. Let's grab the that loot, sure. And we grab the anime fragment. Again, I wonder what Shay's favorite anime would be. Okay, let's not fire the can because people don't like that.
Fortunate timing. Lady Luck never ceases to smile on you.
He's seen us. Give chase.
I'm surprised that Shay didn't say I make my own luck there. He always likes to say, dang it, I rammed this random
At least my ship is still seaworthy, Chevalier.
Yeah, the puckle gun is like sink a ship using the puckle gun. Cool. Yeah, it's definitely an upgrade over the swivel gun that we had in AC4. So now it makes sense why the spyglass isn't on the R button. Boop. Okay, well he's far away now. Whoops. Okay, we have a little bit of distance to make up here now. So whoops.
Washington entrusted the precursor box
I didn't mean to ram that little gunboat. It started a fight. So whoops.
So we can't sink him. We'll have to board his ship.
Get rid of the mines in the water that now we can deal with. Alright, catch Samuel Smith. Will do. Let's go after that dudo. Let's go get him. Oh, there's a chest on the island over here. Would I be able to actually release Wheel? No, I can't release Wheel right now because it's story stuff. So we can't even get that chest over there. Oh, such big sad. Behaves like a car on ice. Yeah, that's an interesting way of looking at it. And maybe not too far off from the truth. We'll see how it goes once we get to the actual ice over there. And start using our ram through it. Yeah, looks like he's just waiting for me, luckily. He's like, yep, the player's still back there, so we'll just wait for him to catch up a little bit. We'll just wait for him to catch up a little bit. Is there cargo in the iceberg here? Sweet! Is an upgrade available? Wow, I didn't mean to ram into that iceberg there. We should get that notch of health back, though. We should be able to. Alright, catch Samuel Smith. Let's go.
He's cutting through the ice.
He's cutting through the ice. Yeah, just to show that. Makes gameplay more interesting than actual ship combat. But ship combat is gameplay. Look at this, we can cut through the ice now. The power of the ram. Look, SpongeBob, we have technology. Sweet. Oh my goodness, you are so much faster than me. Holy crap.
The way is clear.
The way is clear. Sweet. Ice ram pretty handy. Thank goodness it was just thin ice. Thank goodness it was just super thin. You're gonna fight me, right? Destroy 3 gunboats with the puckle gun. Okay, well, will do. Let's brace that. So this is why I want me to upgrade my ship. That's because of the battles here. So, oh, I can do the motion controls with the puckle gun. That's what I can do. So I'm gonna need to sink all 3 of those gunboats using the puckle gun. In that case, yeah, the motion controls with it is pretty nice, I will say. Okay, well, let's aim for that gunboat over there. Take it out with the puckle gun. Oh, come on, there we go. And then, come on, boopity bop, yes. Nice. Yeah, we don't need to worry about upgrading our ship before this. We're perfectly fine. Everything is perfectly a-okay. Don't have to worry about a thing. Whoa, let's not take too much damage during that, hopefully. Boop. Do I board you? It says sink the enemy ships. Should I board you? I guess we're doing a boarding. We're doing a boarding. Area not available during current memory. Leave me alone, I'm boarding. I'm boarding a thingamabob over here. We got 15 shots with this instead of the 5 that we had in AC4. So definitely a bit of an upgrade here. Definitely a bit of an upgrade. I'm not seeing any dudos though. I'm not seeing any other dudos at the moment. Oh, we have more range of motion in this than we did in AC4 as well, it feels like. Am I not hitting a dude there? Thinking about freaking AC4, I think one of my favorite moments from my Assassin's Creed 4 playthrough that I don't know if I mentioned it during the playthrough of that game or not. I might have mentioned it during Freedom Cry. But one of my favorite moments of the Assassin's Creed playthrough of AC4 was we had somebody stop in who had never been in the stream before. And I was going after some spicy ships. Oh, Shay of the Fist. Let's go to Sword and Dagger. And I was wondering if I could go after this, like, royal convoy, despite being, like, super underpowered and whatnot. And I was boarding another ship at the time and using swivel guns. I missed a couple shots. And I hypothetically asked, like, can I take out that convoy at my current strength? And this person that had been in the stream for a little bit but had never been to a stream before was like, considering your skill on the swivels, I'd say probably not. And then I went and single-handedly took the convoy with like very minimal effort super easily. I never saw that person again. And I didn't want to like mention it during that stream at the time in case they were still lurking, but I was secretly laughing inside. So there was that. So that was like one of my favorite parts of the Assassin's Creed 4 playthrough, despite never getting to express it right when it happened during that playthrough. That cracked me up. I must say, that was pretty good. It was pretty good. All right, well, take out this random iceberg. Oh, are you freaking? You're lighting the sea on fire. Yeah, in this game, rather than fire barrels being dropped out the back of your ship, you get whoops. You get oil to set it on fire, and I guess this is showing this. And we'll get access to it later.
Careful, Shay. We could be burnt to cinders.
Don't worry, it's under control.
He knows we have him.
Thank goodness there's like these spans in between where, whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Where things aren't on fire. So we can kind of like bob and weave through the bits where stuff isn't on fire. Whoa, let's avoid the fire there, please. Take that random iceberg, that'll show you for being ice. Sweet, yeah, the icebergs are always full of loot. That's pretty nice. I must say, no, wind, stop blowing me towards a fire. Stop. Stop, wind. Mother Nature is against me right now. Oh my goodness. Oh, there's no loot in this iceberg. That was a dud. That, whoa, the ship just bobbed out of the water for a second there. Okay. A little low Twitch boy J Biggie. Welcome to us running after Killsmith with an air assassination. Is that our only optional objective? I guess so. I guess so. Whoops. I was about to say I didn't want to go up this way, but we didn't actually take the thing all the way to the top. Not this time. Are we not even properly docking? These guys just chilling here? Terra Nova. Hi. Ow. Rude. What is going on with my ship right now? What is happening here? What is this? Excuse me? Whoa. Ship. What is happening? What is going on with that ship? Excuse me? Human shield. Hi there. Ubisoft games are perfect and have no... Did I just get rope darts randomly right now? I guess I just... That is not how aiming works. What is happening? Does no one see the... the guards see the ship bugging to hell out and think that something's up? What is going on? What? Yo! My ship just freaking slapped me into the water. What is happening here? It slapped me in the... Oh, can I climb this? Can I get on this? Let's see here. Imagine old civilizations putting their resources somewhere on a floating ice piece and losing that only for you to shoot a random iceberg and gain loot. Yeah, they say that pirates used to hide their loot in like treasure chests and make treasure maps, when in reality, they put it in icebergs. What is this? Whoa! Is it done? What? No! What is happening here? Wow. What? What is this? Let's climb up. What the hell? Yes, we need Pirates of the Caribbean music. I've played it during some of my funny moments compilations for certain games before. Turns out it's copyrighted. But if it wasn't copyrighted, I'd totally put it in here. That's got to be the best pirate I've ever seen. Oh my goodness, what is happening? That has got to be the best pirate I've ever seen. What is happening? Yeah, the car and ice example. Here's bad. What? What happens if I take the wheel, though? Oh my goodness, take the wheel. That's got to be the best pirate I've ever seen. What? Be careful, Captain. Whoa! Speed up! What is happening? We're under the water! What? It's all black now! What just happened? That's got to be the best pirates I've ever seen. What? Excuse me? Okay. So,
He was headed. Barson has an encounter. Follow him on land. Do not even
so we've gotten our first everything breaking glitch. We've had plenty of glitches up to this point of just minor wacky things happening. But that was our first major glitch so far in this playthrough of like everything has just stopped working. Oh, I'm in the water now. And that is why our Assassin's Creed playthrough is one of the few game series we have on this channel where every single game we hop into gets its own dedicated funny moments compilation on YouTube. That is why. Sometimes I'll make funny moments compilations for certain playthroughs we do on this channel, but it's usually only for the particularly funny games. But that right there is the reason why we get a funny moments compilation for every AC game on this channel. That right there be the reason. Because every single game is going to have like so many wacky glitches along the way. I still think one of my favorite glitches throughout this entire series was one of the first ones we encountered during Assassin's Creed 1. Where during our first leap of faith into a haystack we ever did, we freaking collided with the haystack like it was bricks, like it was solid. And the hay killed us. I still to this day think that is one of the funniest glitches in this entire Assassin's Creed series that we've run into so far. That has still got to be like one of my favorites. But that ship thing right there has got to be up there as well. I wonder what my favorite glitch in this series so far is. It might be Hammer Ezio. During Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, if you wound up getting like, if you wound up stealing an enemy's hammer and then you started getting like a crazy kill streak, Ezio would just bug the hell out. We went out of bounds many times with that. It was hilarious. We went where no assassin has ever gone before. You start using a hammer and then Ezio just zooms through the wall. That might be my favorite glitch in this series so far. Maybe. I mean, there have been a lot of glitches to potentially take the cake. We've had a lot of really funny stuff happen. Assassinate Smith, but lowercase. Oh yeah, I guess all the stuff there for objectives is maybe just meant to be lowercase, but Smith is a name, so we're doing that. I'm pretty sure Air Assassinate Smith is our only optional objective. Yeah, welcome back, Cam.
Think about what you're doing, assassin. Your brotherhood is using you.
I don't know. It seemed like my ship was using me there a second ago. Speedrun Tactics discovered Harmonia's hammer glitch. I don't know what it was about Ezio's hammer. Can I find like a quick clip of it here? Shush. Shush. What did you miss? Oh, you missed the ship bugging the hell out and being sent to freaking Narnia. Is what you missed here. Let's see here. Clips. And then, clips I've created. And let's look for Assassin's Creed Brotherhood clips on my channel here. There's Hammer Ezio's last stand. Where's the first Hammer Ezio one? Though. Let's see here. Where is it? Here's Hammer where's the first Hammer Ezio? Where is it? Silence with your lies. I don't know. Hold on. Hold on, let's see here. Display capture 2. I have my thing here. Where's the Hammer Ezio? Maybe it was a dedicated clip. There's Hammer Mark 2. Shush, I'm gonna do home menu there. Like, there's a whole bunch of wacky stuff for every single one of these games is always gonna have a bazillion clips. Maybe we should. There's the invisible hammer. There's let's do Hammer Ezio's last stand. Is what we'll do. This is the hammer in AC Brotherhood in a nutshell. Anyway? If you steal someone's hammer. Well, whoa! Whoa! And what's funny is that it doesn't work if you have, like, if you actually equip a hammer as Ezio's main weapon. Like, if you go into his equipment customization and you make a hammer his weapon, it doesn't work. It's only if you take an enemy's weapon and your main weapon is something else that the hammer just randomly does this sometimes. Well, I don't know why. And it's only in Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. And look, you see Ezio falling in the distance there into the void. So that's definitely up there for some of my favorite glitches in this so far. Like, that ship bug into Hail Out that we just got here was pretty good. My favorite glitch so far might be Hammer Ezio, just because we were able to replicate it. Anytime we used the hammer, it would always happen.
Ancient artifact.
Every time.
Treasure from those who came before.
Yes.
I don't think I'm gonna replicate that ship bugging out. I wish I could. That was pretty funny.
The greatest scientific minds of all Europe could not make it work.
The greatest scientific minds in Europe couldn't figure out how to open the loot box without getting scammed. Look, we got the sacred loot box. The wicked object of microtransactions. Memory complete. Never actually played this one, but now you can watch me. Well, nice. I'd highly recommend it. I quite like it, at least. I mean, I like both AC4 and Rogue here. So now we got Burning Oil. Like, if you ever played Assassin's Creed 4 before, and you enjoyed AC4, you definitely enjoy this. Because this is basically just like, hey, here's a new story with, like, the same engine and basically gameplay and more stuff to explore. It's basically another AC4. This is Assassin's Creed 4-2, is what Assassin's Creed Rogue is, in my opinion. But yeah, that's what every AC game does. Their native pillar. Reach the native pillar? So this is some sort of side activity here? What have we here? Can I not climb that? Is that a one-way kind of thing then? Reach the native pillar. I don't know what you want from me, game. Oh, maybe you want this from me. Maybe you want this from me. It's Assassin's Creed 4.2. Yeah, that's what this game is. AC 4.2. But yeah, probably your favorite feature out of Assassin's Creed as a whole. What, when you kill somebody, it's the, you get the whole, like, death scene and, none of the, press L to hold L to focus on the native pillar, and none of the guards nearby seem to notice that you're just having a whole conversation with the person that you killed. And then once you're out of that screen, it's like, ah, there's the assassin, kill him! After you're done with that screen, after the whole monologue. Now, was it marketed as a side story of AC4? It was marketed in a weird way. Like, it's technically not. This is the third game in the Americas trilogy. So the Americas trilogy being Assassin's Creed 3, 4, and then Rogue. This game got, like, a whole lot of, backseat kind of attention, though, because this game literally released on the exact same day as Assassin's Creed Unity, with this game releasing on the PS3 and Xbox 360, and AC Unity releasing on, the PS4, Xbox One, and PC. And this game came to PC a bit later, but only a decent bit later. So, AC Unity was the one that got, like, all the marketing, with Ubisoft just kind of mentioning, oh yeah, Rogue is a thing too, technically, but look at our next-gen game with Unity. I don't know why they thought it was a good idea to release two main series Assassin's Creed games, and one that leads right into the other as well, with Rogue leading into Unity, on the exact same day. Like, at least have them a few months apart, you know? So people have time to play Rogue first. Because we were mentioning it earlier this stream, if you come home with both Assassin's Creed Rogue and Unity, which game are you really going to want to play? The one that's like the previous gen console of like, hey, here's something for the previous gen consoles. Just because and whatnot. I don't have any grenades yet, I don't think. Or the next gen thing that's been marketed up the yin yang. You know? Firecracker dart, that's not going to be good enough. So yeah. So this game is probably one of the, like, least known Assassin's Creed games for that reason. Is a thing. Because Ubisoft was so full of themselves with the popularity of Assassin's Creed, it's just like, yep, let's just release two games on the exact same day. Sounds like a good plan. And I never got to play Rogue when it originally came out, was the thing. Because I was playing AC games on, like, either my Wii U or PC. Native Totems decipher the hidden code behind these native totems to uncover ancient artifacts. Align all lines with the arrows on each end of the pillar. Huh? Align all lines with the arrows on the... Oh, you just gotta, like, complete the path is what you're telling me here. So, like... It's not gonna be this middle one. Isn't that it? Eh? How is that not it? What do you want from me? Oh, we have to line up all the lines, so everything has to connect together, I guess. Okay. All the lines need to connect. There can't be any dead ends. Disrespect your surroundings. Fun with this? Are you heading out, Cam? Go pet your dog and sleep. Alrighty. Have a good night, Cam. I appreciate you stopping by and hanging out. Well, we disrespected our surroundings. Look at that. What is that thing? Yeah, let's see here. Didn't even know you could play any AC titles on Nintendo consoles until we looked into the eStore to buy extra content for Fire Emblem Three Houses. Yeah, my first Assassin's Creed game I ever played was Assassin's Creed 3, and I played it on the Wii U. So Assassin's Creed 3 and 4 were on the Wii U. I don't know why they didn't bring Rogue to the Wii U as well. Like, they totally should have. So I didn't play Rogue for a good while after it released because of that, because I was playing stuff on that. And then I started playing Unity on my PC, and I started playing AC games on PC from there, essentially. I did own an Xbox 360. I picked up, like, the Ezio collection and stuff like that on there, but I never actually got into it until we started playing games on this channel where we just played the PC versions anyway. But on the Switch here, they haven't put, like, any new Assassin's Creed games on the Switch, but they have put the full Americas trilogy on the Switch. So there's Assassin's Creed 3 Remastered on the Switch, which is a pathetic excuse for a remaster, I'm gonna be honest. Like, all I did was tinker with the lighting, and, the Switch version of AC3 was very, very unoptimized and not the best. It was worse than I remember it being on the Wii U with the whole gameplay experience. But Assassin's Creed Black Flag and Rogue, for the Switch version, they made this dedicated Rebel collection, they call it, which is Assassin's Creed 4 and Rogue together. And my chat is on. Whoops, I'm freaking losing my mind. So Assassin's Creed 3 and Liberation is its own cartridge. That's not actually super well optimized. It seems like they made AC3 Remaster and just kind of slapped it on the Switch as well. Like, yep, there it is, it's done, yada yada. But with the Rebel collection, the actual dedicated bundle of Black Flag and Rogue on the Switch here, it actually feels like pretty good and well optimized in my opinion. Like, it's still gonna be a buggy mess like we saw with the freaking ship back there. But that's just Ubisoft games, you know? That's every Assassin's Creed game, at least all the ones that I've played. That's just everyone there. All right, we got a cave painting there. And with the new, yeah, they add to the fun. Like, if a game's buggy in an unplayable way, then that's gonna suck. Like, a game that has bad bugs would be like Roller Coaster Tycoon World, for example, where Atari was like, hey, let's make a new Roller Coaster Tycoon games. Or let's make a new Roller Coaster Tycoon game, the next big thing. And they had it go through 3 different developers, which is always a great sign for a game to go through 3 different developers. So, Roller Coaster Tycoon World is the kind of game that'll be buggy in that it'll lag all the time, it'll crash. Paths will freaking glitch out all over the place, you never get to build things the way that you want to. Some objectives you just aren't gonna be able to obtain in a reasonable way because they're gonna bug the hell out and not be functional. Like, those kinds of bugs is like, oh my goodness gracious, why is this game so buggy? But the Ubisoft game bugginess is the kind of thing that makes you laugh, where it's buggy as hell. Like with the ragdoll physics and all the wacky stuff going on, or like the ship bugging the hell out. And it's hella funny. Like, it's because these games are so buggy that I have a funny moments compilation for every Assassin's Creed game we've played on this channel so far. And will continue to have for every Assassin's Creed game left in the series, is my plan. It's because they're bugs that don't take away from the gameplay experience in that, you know, you can't progress or anything like that. There's just like a weird thing happening on the side, and it's like, whoa, what is that, you know? There have been some cases in this series where we have had bugs that actually impeded our progress. It's not a bug, it's a feature. There's a game somewhere in this bug. There have been some bugs in this Assassin's Creed series that have impeded our progress. Like, in Assassin's Creed 3 on the Switch, one of the most famous final missions is the Charles Lee chase, where you're chasing down Charles Lee and it's playing the super epic music. And then, like, you get to the bit where you finally run into him at the end and a cutscene plays. That cutscene didn't play for me and I had to reset my game. Charles Lee just stood there. I couldn't kill him. He was just there standing with me. So I put down, like, a blast mine by his feet. It looked like I was tying his shoes. And the game registered him as an enemy, so the blast mine went off immediately, and it blew me up, and I freaking desynchronized, was the thing. So, like, there have been some bugs that have impeded our progress. They were still funny, and were good content for my funny moments compilations, I guess, but most of the time, 95% of the bugs that we've had in these Assassin's Creed games have been things that don't impede our progress and are just funny. Fast travel, you can use fast travel, I know about that. Like, technically I got a desynchronization by getting back onto the boat when it was glitching out and getting the game over there to make it technically last longer than it would have otherwise. But we purposefully made it last longer because we wanted to experiment with the glitchy boat because it's funny, you know? I love Ubisoft bugs. I hate bugs in something that's actually a hella unoptimized mess. Like Roller Coaster Tycoon World. That's probably one of, if not my least favorite game. But Ubisoft bugs, I love me some Ubisoft bugs. But yeah, you're not supposed to be here, but we will let you dock. Yep. Yeah, Shay having some doubts here. Having some doubts about the people that he's killed. I've had a good time with this series, I must say. We'll just stick with like this speed for now, and then we'll fast travel, I guess. We'll listen to the conversation. Oop. Whoa! That's got to be the best pirate I've ever seen. You know, on this channel. I 100%ed Assassin's Creed 4 on this channel, and I've even 100%ed Assassin's Creed 4 before I was a content creator. Never in all my time of playing Assassin's Creed 4 or Rogue have I ever seen as violent of a freaking ricochet in this entire time. Oh my goodness. What the hell was that? I forget what I was even gonna say anymore. Oh my goodness, yeah, let's fast travel over there. I'm actually crying a little bit. Best pirate's hat down. Don't fight him, you will die. That's absolutely the best pirate I've ever seen. Alright, wait, what? It says my main objective is... Wait. Oh, because it doesn't actually bring me through there. It just brings me close to the thing and then I gotta turn around. I keep forgetting. Oh my goodness, I'm actually crying a little bit. Like, again, these kinds of glitches aren't the things that make the game unplayable. Like a game like Roller Coaster Tycoon World. That is a game that sucks. That literally bugged the hell out to the point that I couldn't progress anymore the last time I was playing it. Maybe I'll play it again on the channel one of these days, but it's such a mess I don't want to play it. These kinds of glitches give me life. Ubisoft bugs give me life, I'm gonna be honest. I've had fun doing this series so far, and I will continue to have fun doing this series on every Assassin's Creed game. This has been a blast. I'm so glad I started this series. So very glad. My goodness. Attack and capture a fort to reveal locations around and unlock new missions. Wow, so capturing the fort is like the synchronization points. Maybe I can only capture the points after Shay has like a change of heart. Maybe. Alright, so we're back here. Our main story objective. I'm still laughing about the... Okay, so we will just sail over there. I'm still laughing about the glitches that we've seen so far. Should we get this anime fragment while we're going by? This is a very beautiful looking game. And the fact that, you know, the Switch can handle this is quite nice. Like, I feel like... I've mentioned it before, I'll mention it again. I feel like Assassin's Creed 4 and Rogue are so much better optimized for the Switch than Assassin's Creed 3 on the Switch. Which was a little bit much more of a mess. Oh, and there's a synchronization point here. Sweet, let's go get it. Like, AC4 and Rogue, I actually really like what they did with them for the Switch. Like, again, they're not perfect, but, like, there's some blurriness in the distance and whatnot and on the water, but they actually took the time to, like, do this to an extent that the Switch can handle it, and it still looks and plays very nicely, honestly. And I really, really like the Switch Smart Motion Controls for aiming. So, you know, enjoy the best aiming that I'm ever gonna have in this AC series, because after this game, we're going back to playing on PC. And while I could play with mouse and keyboard, I'm probably just gonna wind up playing with controller on PC. because I like playing with controllers for most games, not all games. Like, there are some games I'll play with mouse and keyboard, like Dead by Daylight, for example. I play that game with mouse and keyboard rather than controller. But most games I'm gonna be playing with controller, so, this is maybe gonna be the last time in our series of every Assassin's Creed game that we're gonna have actually, like, good aiming, is the thing. Sweet. So do we just get, like, a whole bunch of this area now? Yeah, so let's go ahead. Yeah, it is a whole bunch of this area here. Sweet. So we'll go get that chest on the way to the objective. Again, it's so satisfying to collect things. I've never played a Banjo-Kazooie game before, but this makes me think of Banjo-Kazooie, where you're going around the world, collecting all kinds of collectibles, and it's satisfying. It's super satisfying. All right, let's take the helm over here. No, do not grab that rope. All right, turning. We have a chest to get. Can we have a shanty? Can we maybe have a little bit of a shanty? That'd be nice. My goodness. This dude living life on the edge over here. Hopefully he doesn't go flying off like that last guy when we rammed that iceberg and the entire ship went flying. My goodness. Alright, let's pull up right close to the shore here. Whee! I guess that's semi-reasonable for the water to be like this, but at the same time, Ubisoft. What is this with the water? Oh, there's a random fisherman just here. At the same time, I guess not every shore will be created equal, huh? Hope this fisherman doesn't mind if I just yoink this chest over here that I guess he never noticed. I suppose. Well, let's go ahead and loot that. Thank you. Hi. Just chilling? Well, there goes his fishing rod. I wanted to push him into the deeper parts of the water, but alas. Shanty, for like the brief bit that... Oh, there's an anime fragment over here. It's so easy to get distracted when you're somebody that likes collecting collectibles in video games. Like, Assassin's Creed 4 and Rogue are such good games for people that love open worlds to collect collectibles all over. They're such good games for that, I must say. Running. But a humble fisherman, I only ask that you don't touch my chest. I use loot that I've worked so hard that I keep on the same islands I fish on. Oh, you took it. Fine, I didn't want it anyway. You could have it, I guess. But, better come back and visit me sometime. Can I climb the tree, please? Thank you. We'll get this anime fragment. Once we've collected all the anime fragments, then maybe the Shay's favorite anime will be revealed. I wonder what it could be. What could his favorite anime be? He's collecting all the pieces to his favorite anime. So that he can, for Shay, the biggest weeb. Well, not a whole lot of stuff going on that island. There's like some tents and a tower and stuff, but there's no people there. So I don't know what's going on with that. Running. Alright, now we can make our way to the thing. One Piece, you call it? Think Shay's a One Piece fan? He could well be. I've never seen One Piece myself, I can't say I have. I have not seen it. It's one of those things that I hear is super popular and whatnot, but I've never seen it myself. A-L. Al. We're gonna go see Al. Something. Loading. Albany. Ah, that's what AL stands for. Cool. A whole new area to explore. Sweet. Well, here we are. Our main objective is somewhere here. I should get a synchronization point first. So this is gonna be like our first big city that we actually get to explore around, rather than like a small town. At least I think it is. Oh, there's only one viewpoint here. Okay, it is a smaller thing. Bigger places would have like multiple viewpoints, so it's bigger-ish, but it's still kind of small. So we get this viewpoint and we'll get the full map. So let's go do that. Oh yeah, do I have rope darts now? I do. Okay, I'll keep it in mind. I will keep it in mind. I forgot that the game just kind of like handed it to us out of nowhere during that last mission. No story thing, nobody handing Shay rope darts being like, hey, here's rope darts. Like we got in AC3 and AC4. This game's just like, yep, you know it by this point, probably. Here's a rope darts. There you go. Have fun, kiddo. Into the hay we go. Alright, let's go climb the choich and get to this, the holy synchronization point over here. Is what we must do. And that should give us the map of this whole place. Since this is the only synchronization point here. Just like that. Oh, a little bit of lag there. Look how bootyful it is. It is so bootyful. Once we get to freaking Unity is when things are going to be getting even more bootyful, since that was like the next gen thing back then. Nowadays, next gen has a very different meaning, considering there's a whole nother generation nowadays. But once we go back to like PC and like, you know, the freaking PS4 and up Assassin's Creed games with Unity, I can start really pushing my RTX 3070 and getting some nice looking stuff. Like AC Unity's probably not going to care too much about that, but some of the later games, we should be able to push them all a decent bit, is all I mean. So what are we collecting here? There's a story thing over there. So, maybe I should bring it around. Yeah, I'll bring it around town. Let's get the collectibles. I can't help myself. We'll bring it around town and then make our way over to the story objective over there. Remember which game it was, but you ran an enemy, hit him, then jumped super high in the air, hit the ground, and died. That sounds like an Assassin's Creed thing that would happen. Has that happened to us in our series so far? Like, there was the bit with Hammer Ezio where we would fly at, like, super speed. But that would be, like, horizontally. That would be, like, across the ground is the way that we would fly. We'd, like, clip through walls with that. But I don't know if we ever flew vertically. I don't know if there have been any major glitches so far in our series that got us sent flying massively into the sky. I wouldn't be surprised to see it happen here sometime soon. Ow, snap! So, hey, you're mean. Alright, so I can't immediately kill streak this guy. I need to, like, do that. Stab a stab. Okay, so then. Anime fragment. Collect them for Shay the Weeb. Falcon Punch! My good. Oh, the anime fragment's over here. Wait, what? Wait, what? How do I get out there? Huh? I sort of remember coming through here. I don't know if I've 100%ed Rogue in the past. I might have. I might have, actually. Like, I think that I didn't play Rogue when it first came out on Xbox 360 and PS3. I did play it sometime shortly after it came out on PC, and I believe I played it on my laptop. So, like, on my laptop is where I played Freedom Cry when it released as a standalone game. I never played it on the Wii U. And then I played Rogue at some point when it released, also on my laptop. And because of my family's late cabin, I'd just be like in bed with my laptop on my lap, and I'd be playing on my Xbox 360 controller on this little screen. And the graphics settings all had to be like super low, but I still had fun both with like Freedom Cry and Rogue on my laptop. Because before that, I was playing AC4 on like the gamepad only mode on the Wii U. In bed there, like I'd plug in my Wii U to a nearby socket, and I would be lying in bed, and I'd be playing Assassin's Creed 4 in bed there on my Wii U gamepad, and that's how I played that. So later with Freedom Cry and Rogue, I started playing those on my laptop in that same bed, just chilling there late at night, and it was really, really nice, quite frankly. It was a really nice time just going around, exploring the seas, collecting things, while just staying up late at night, kind of like I am right now, and lying in bed with either a laptop on my lap or this Wii U gamepad. It was really chill. They made for some really relaxing nights, I'm gonna be honest. Really chill stuff. It was really fun. I definitely have quite a soft spot for Assassin's Creed 4 and Rogue, I must say. I'm sorry, but I need the pelts. I'm sorry, but I need them for upgrades. Where's this diamond so I can shine bright? Where is this diamond? Up there, apparently, huh? So from that tree, so over this way, I guess, huh? So over this way. Can't make up his mind about the hood or not because of the restricted area. Because of dipping in and out of the restricted area over here. Let's see here. No, let me shine bright, please. How do I climb up this? Climb. There we go. I just needed to, like, not be holding a run. There we go, the diamond. Sweet. So what are we going after next here? Let's go after... Oh, there's a tavern. Let's go beat up some nerds at the... I am so sorry, but I need the upgrades. I actually need these for upgrades. They're so adorable. I feel so bad. Look, Pistol Ammo Pouch 2 can now be crafted in the crafting menu. I'm sorry, but it's for the cause of making Shay nice and strong. There we go, pistol ammo pouch 2. So those are both pistol ammo pouches now, right? Yeah, there's just 1 and 2. So now we can have 30 bullets, and that's the max capacity we can reach. So we've now reached our max ammo capacity that we can acquire in this game. Nice. Quite nice. Alright, it sounds like some benches need some beating up in here. Word on the street is some nerds need beating up. Hi there. Aw, man. You spilled your OJ all over my jacket. Get out of here. Whoa. How about you don't? I really wish that the AC3 bar fight music would, Whoa, we don't even get to see that animation because the camera's bugging out. Can I throw him into the barrel here? How do I do that? I did it by accident there. I really wish the AC3 bar fight music played in Assassin's Creed 4 and Rogue as well. Yeah, the camera does not want to cooperate. Because the AC3 bar fight music is actually really good. Quite frankly. Like, I'm all down for, like, games having, you know, new soundtracks over their predecessors and whatnot. But, if you're just gonna have, like, the same generic OST play in there for the bar fight, when you have a really good bar fight theme, just use the really good bar fight theme instead of, like, the same generic sound and stuff. Because the AC3 bar fight theme is actually hella good. Alright, let's see here. Let's see here. Anime fragment. Fragments of the anime. The anime's been shattered and we must put it back together again. Let's see. Let's piece together the anime. We're collecting the episodes one at a time until we have the full anime here. For Shay. What the heck? That's not how that's supposed to work. Sweet, another episode acquired. Yeah, we're just gonna keep on bringing it around town, methinks. Gonna keep on bringing it around town over here. I'm still equipped to fists after that bar fight. It seems like. I wish that it swapped you back to whatever you had before the bar fight, whenever you do them. But alas, it does not. It does not do that. There's a chest over here. It's a restricted area. One of them orange restricted areas. Yeah, I'm fairly certain the story behind these orange restricted areas is these dudes are supposed to be on the same side as the assassins. So, spoiler, in Assassin's Creed Rogue, the game where you go to the other side, the Templar side, they become your enemies. But I guess the game doesn't expect you to do a lot of exploring from the get-go, so these orange guys that I believe are supposed to be on the assassin side just hate you from the get-go. I guess that's the way things are. Yoink. Get that prosperity. So then. Yeah, we'll loop around. We will loop around is my plan. I can't climb that apparently, but I should be able to climb this. Should be able to climb this over here. So excuse me coming on through. Places to be. I've got important Shay Patrick Cormac business over here. My business over here is my business to make my own luck. Wah, I need pelts and things. I need them. I need them. I'm sorry, but I need them for like upgrades and bones for darts and stuff. I apologize, but I quite literally do need them. I need it. Okay. So it looks like we might have to go through a fort here for some of this stuff. That's on the outside of the fort as well. Yeah, that's down there too. So we can do like some swimming for that. But for other stuff, we might need to get into the fort. Is what we might well need to do. Yeah, exploring is real satisfying. One of my streamer friends, it was Shuck, or Stormwind Corvidae, as she is on Twitch. She started playing Assassin's Creed 4. She started playing a few games on her channel. And then just kind of dropped them. And isn't streaming a whole lot in general nowadays. And I see her on freaking Steam playing video games all the time. And I gotta convince her to go back and finish off AC4 and do exploring like this. Because it's so satisfying and fun, at least for me. I also need a... If I do wind up showcasing like the co-op stuff in AC Unity, it also wouldn't hurt to have a buddy to hop into that with. And I know that she owns 4 Rogue, Unity, and Syndicate. She got all in like a bundle. But hasn't even gotten through 4. And at this point, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to have her on as a freaking Unity buddy for stuff like that. Every time you open a chest, you just imagine the Legend of Zelda. You know the theme that plays when you open a chest? The "You got the thing." You got the thing. Hi. Hi, how are ya? What stuff is in this fort? There's nothing in this fort. There's an anime fragment just outside the fort. Okay, I came in here for no reason, I guess. You see nothing. Ow! R-O-O-D, Rud. Very. Oh, but I did need to be in the fort for this anyway. Okay. Okay, so it worked out. Squizzy. Wow, you don't care? I didn't even push you aside or anything like that. Okay, I'm fairly certain there was a shanty over here. Well, I didn't climb that. I think there was a oh, it's like way over. No. That shanty, yes. But yeah, I thought with the breaks that I was taking between games that like, oh, my freaking streamer pal Shuck over there will totally get through like AC4/Rogue. There's not like, especially if you're not collecting everything, it's not like there's super long games before I hop into Unity, and then I can have a Unity buddy. But I don't know what's going on with her. So, I don't know if any of my other streamer friends own AC Unity by chance. Because, like, when I play games on this channel, I like covering all the main stuff about them. So I'd like actually showcasing the one AC game that had, like, this co-op bit as, like, its main big feature. With a friendo. But we'll see how it works out. We'll see how things work out. That's probably a problem for next year. Like, we've started AC1 on this channel January 1st last year. We started AC4 on this channel January 1st this year. So maybe I'll start AC Unity on this channel January 1st next year. Maybe. Maybe. So that's a problem for next year, I think. We can deal with that when we get to it. Or something or other. So, we got the shanty. So, I guess we'll go past the objective and get the 3 last collectibles over here. Really quickly first. Let's go take the bridge this way. That's what we do. Squeezy coming through. Oh, they really don't like that. Squeezy coming through. Yeah, so that's the red side over there, and this is the orange side over here, so this isn't restricted. So I guess story-wise, it expects you to come over here and be like, yep, the orange guys don't care about you. But there's still doesn't stop the other orange restricted areas. Because, my goodness. It's kind of like how in Assassin's Creed 4, we could do assassination contracts before Edward was even an assassin. Where everything is just set up the way it is in the world from the get-go, even if it doesn't make story sense. Funnily enough. But I can still take them out, though. Is also the case, funnily enough, even if they don't care about me. Well, and look at that, we got 30 bullets now. Somewhere along the way, I must have collected enough to get up to that capacity. Nice. That's quite nice having that many. It's a shame we don't have 4 pistols. But what the heck? Why can't I hit that branch? But we do have an air rifle. It's a thing. There we go. Jeez. There we go. So then the chest is over here. I see it on the map already, so I don't need to open the big map, I don't think. Yeah, let's go get this and get Albany 100%ed. Drop down. Drop down there. And then, how do I get into here? How do I get into here, though? Aha! It all makes sense now. 4 upgrades are currently available in the captain's cabin. So there's going to be 3 other things later. But we need to get further in the story before I can do the other things. It seems like. But we've done everything that we can here for now. As fate would have it. We the People, Sequence 2.
You're here. The Congress is still in session. George Washington and his militia have fired on French troops under Jumonville. The French are calling it an act of war.
George Washington. You mean Lawrence's younger brother?
Yeah, it's the same. Speaking of Lawrence Washington, since you eliminated him, James Wardrop has moved up in ranks. All the Templar resources are at his disposal now.
What about the manuscript?
My sources in New York confirm that Wardrop has it. I also learned that he is here at the Congress under heavy guard.
Shay, find Wardrop. Get that manuscript.
This place is thick with Templar troops. Liam and I will make sure he doesn't escape.
Alrighty. Hey, look, some flags over there. Some British flags. Sneak into the Congress undetected. Okay, will do. There's a dude there already. Can I make it to the stuff there without being detected. I will try. No. No. Dang it. I got detected by the other guy. Dang it. Reload from last checkpoint. Well, I couldn't make it all the way into the cover there. I might adjust the Doogie cam a little bit. She's adjusted forward there. There we go. There we go. Progress further in the story to unlock this. What are you talking about, game? Welcome to Ubisoft Games 101, I guess. Welcome to Ubisoft Games. Do you like making stuff appear when it shouldn't? Sure. You're hired! You can take that desk right there. Welcome to the team. So yeah. Just gotta do it undetected is our current optional objective there. Oh, do not. Do not. So, we're here. There we go. Join or die!
That must be the Templar William Johnson. Perhaps he has the manuscript, or knows where it is.
Maybe he does. Maybe. I remember stealth missions AC3 had to follow a group of people and could just kill the ones in the back. And what happened to the other one? No one noticed. Yep. Good old,
are an immediate threat, and we are ill prepared.
Good old AC shenanigans. Whenever I think of, the tailing people missions in AC3, I always think of that one. That one super BS one that I keep failing over and over again. To the point that I had the lines memorized where it's like, why George? What reason did he give? You know that one.
They have little choice, Master Johnson. You know the remoteness of this frontier better than most.
Yes, but let us leave politics for another day. I wanted to thank you for your research.
Of course, of course. In the brief time I could examine that box, I could tell it was something unique.
A loot box.
Ancient Egypt, you said? Well, as I mentioned in my letter, I am quite ready to electrify it.
Excellent. We will have the box delivered shortly. As for the manuscript, Captain?
I apologize, sir, but Master Wardrop refused to hand it over. He said the risks were too great.
Okay, Jarvis's weird cousin.
I apologize. You will have the manuscript and the box in the briefest of delays.
You mangy excuse for a uniform. Run to Fort Frederick and tell Master Wardrop he had better cough up the manuscript post-haste. Else I will have him scalped.
Oh, we're getting the chase music, so I assume we're gonna be chasing this guy. Wait, I'm pretty sure we're walking in a circle in that mission. She's by finding the perfect hiding spot on a building in the middle of the circle they're walking. Sounds about right. Oh. Kill the messenger. Squeezy coming through. So can I just shoot him? No, I started shooting someone else. What? Oh, he's gonna fight now. Stab! 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 You're rude. Stab! But yeah, when I think of tailing missions in AC3, I think of that one. Why, George? What reason did he give? He said that a diplomatic solution was no solution at all. Whoa, that guy! That allowing the French to retreat would only delay an inevitable conflict. There are merit to those words, as much as I hate to admit it. My goodness. Yeah, you want to stab? She's every follow mission AC3 and 4. Stab a stab. Gotta reload now. Well, I guess, kill Large up with an air assassin. I guess shooting him at least got him to stop and, like, turn around and fight me, so it worked, I guess. So it worked out. You'd love to see cheese and stuff. So air assassination, huh? Oh, we gotta go into this fort now. Wait, how do I get into here? Maybe around this way? Maybe. Can I climb this? Oh, it's so close, though. So I guess we'll go around this way, and this should lead into the fort. Should do. Locate James Wardrop. Can do. Can indeed do. Around we go. Bring it around town. Now, so this way we can definitely go in. Imagine being able to climb like this in real life. It'd be so cool to learn, like, parkour. I think it'd be neato. Oh, if you were closer to the edge, I could have, pulled you off. Anyway, I can do this now, though. And away he goes. Whoa! Always something so fun about that. Why was the flag flashing as if it was interactable? So I gotta locate him. That's probably him right there, since he's yep. Oops. I was about to say, one of these things is not like the others. So I figured that was probably him. So I gotta kill him with an air assassination, huh? So, hi! Freestyle parkour outside seems dangerous or either learn climbing. Yeah, it's dangerous. But let's just assume it's like Assassin's Creed where you don't fall. You just keep on climbing and you don't ever lose your grip.
Keeping the people free from
Except when AC bugs out and you do.
Free will it be when the French undermine these squabbling colonies?
These colonies would be far better off without the Templars pulling the strings.
We bring order from chaos. If everything is permitted, no one is safe.
Even the devil can quote scripture to suit his own purposes.
What? I was looking back at the cute doggy for a second there, and now everyone's trying to kill me. Okay, well. Okay. Every time a climber uses grip, you can say it's Ubisoft's fault. That's right. That's the reason why. It's all just a Ubisoft bug when a climber uses. Don't shoot me. What did I just say? You are so mean. Escape the area and hide. Oh, so I could have gotten this anime fragment like this way. Become anonymous. Okay. Down we go. This time I'll push that guy aside. I was getting ready to fight you. You didn't have to tackle me down. But, I guess we'll fight out here. Who needs to hide when you can just stealth this way? Stealth 101. Nobody can see you if there's nobody to see you. That's stealth in a nutshell. Take my word for it. Become anonymous. I'm trying. There we go. Mission complete. Memory 2. There we go. Optional objectives done. Nice, nice. You love to see it. Alright, so... Wait, where are we going now? That's far away, isn't it? If I fast travel over here, it'll be closer? Sure, that makes sense. And then we can explore this island, too. I like this plan. I like it. You need to incapacitate ships before you can board them. I know. I know. I've been doing stuff like that. We've been boarding ships. Isn't it crazy? That doggy's so relaxed back there. Yeah, let's explore a little bit of this island because I couldn't before. And then we'll go to our next bit. Yeah, the map is super unexplored. We still only have, oh, I actually have more hours in this game now than I thought. We've been streaming for about 3.5 hours now. But I mean, yeah, so there's this area. We have been exploring a bit more of this other area since we have the, 3 areas in this game. There's a little bit more that we've explored here, but there's still so much to explore. We've barely scratched the surface. Oh yeah, there was like no viewpoint here. There just is no viewpoint here. So I guess you just unlock it by getting like a nearby fort. So I guess all the stuff is on the map anyway. Yeah, let's collect the stuff. Let's collect the stuff and things. And then we will be on our merry way to the next story objective, methinks. So up we go. Up, up, and away. There's just something so satisfying about games that handle collecting a bazillion stuff in a nice way like this. Good lord, this game is massive. Yup. Why? And that's why I absolutely recommend anybody that's a fan of like open world games, exploration, and collecting stuff who owns a Switch to absolutely keep an eye out for the Rebel Collection and pick it up when it's on sale. Or even just pick it up normally. Even picking it up normally, it's more than worth its freaking price picking up the Rebel Collection on the Switch, in my opinion. Is there any open world or item collection enthusiasts who own a Switch? This game is an absolute must-have, in my opinion. That's my opinion there. How do I get over there? I guess I got the shanty for now. But yeah, let's just see here. Can't meaning if Ubisoft debug gods are willing. Wait, I read that a little bit late. Now I don't know the context anymore. For if we can, go! Darn you! Darn you, Shay. My goodness. Have it on PC. Rogue here. I'm not gonna get that. No. 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 Come on, please. Yes. Oh, man. Oh, for the hint that Twitch Jimmy was saying there, for the stuff that's being told to us in the loading screens, where it's like, you can do this for that. Hint, stabbing your enemies can kill them. People die when they are killed. How the heck do I get over there? Do I go this way around? My goodness. Maybe we go this way here? Yeah, I think... Wait. Was I wrong? Maybe I wasn't wrong? But the route is just a little bit more complex? Where am I going with this? No, this just loops over here. So... I hear a wolf. I hear a wolf. There's a wolf. I need pelts for things, I'm sorry. I need these to be able to get my upgrades and get stronger. It's a thing. Berserk Dart Efficiency 1 can now be crafted in the crafting menu. As I was just saying. So let's see here. There we go. Just like that. So now Dudos are going to stay berserk a bit longer. When I hit them with a berserk dart from the air rifle. How do I get up there? I am so very confused right now. What was that about hunting? Hey, I'm using the stuff. I'm using the things. Wait, what was it? The beat is just being sent off to like another place in secret or something. Where the hell am I going? How do I get over there? But thank goodness it's a video game. I mean, we can assume that in a real situation he'd be bringing back the meat and that'd be some meals for people on the ship and stuff. Assuming. More realistically. Okay, so that way? How do I get up there? This way is how I get up there? I think. What the heck is going on here? Wait, so hold on. Let's have a look up there. Can I climb around this way? No, it doesn't seem like. So with that log, I need to get over there first and foremost. And maybe I can do that from the other side, so it doesn't look like I can do it here. But maybe from the other side I can get there. Maybe. Maybe with help from this tree here? Maybe? That looks promising. It's a whole bit of a puzzle for what route we take. Oh, this has got to be it. Bit of a puzzle for figuring out what route to take to get over here. Okay. So, aha, yes. Yes, this is the way to the sacred fragment of anime. Good. Very good, good. This looks like something that was probably planned to be a synchronization point, but was changed. It's further the main story to unlock this. What do you mean? What are you talking about, game? There was a chest all the way back here, and I should have grabbed that while I was over there. Gosh, darn it. Oh, speaking of grabbing things, I should grab a whole bunch of ship upgrades that are apparently available now. We have the funds and some materials. We have the technology to upgrade the ship a decent bit. So we should probably do that. Hi. You missed, nerd. And then despawned. Oh, you didn't despawn. You're just over there, I guess. But that's also a situation where it's kill or be killed, is what that situation is there. Gray wolf pelt. But yeah, and find yourself as a completionist. I used to be. Before I was a content creator, I used to 100%, like, not every game that I played, but more than not for, like, many years. I used to keep, like, a list of games I 100%ed on, like, a notepad on my phone. And that used to be, like, the thing that I deck out to be like, wow, look at these gaming achievements I've done. But nowadays, as a content creator, rather than a list of games that I've 100%ed, I'm now accumulating a list of games that have been covered on this channel. And there's a full playlist of the playthrough of. That's like my new thing that I try to accumulate. Sometimes we do 100% games on this channel, if I really, really like them. Like Assassin's Creed 4 or Rogue. But the only games that we're 100%ing on this channel are going to be the ones that I really, really liked 100%. And I really, really liked 100% AZ4 and Rogue. It's so satisfying. It's so chill. You're just going around, getting collectibles, exploring around, and it's a good time. How the heck do I get up there? So I used to 100% games, but nowadays it's like, my goodness, I'd be able to cover so fewer games on this channel if I was 100%ing every single game I played. Now my concern is just covering more games, because there's so many games out there that people would like to see like covered on this channel eventually. And I'm already covering like a bazillion games on this channel, because I figure like, hey, may as well go ham while I can, like before things get busier, covering as many games as I can. Because what if somebody comes into the stream or the Discord server one day being like, oh, do you think you'll ever cover this game? And I could be like, guess what? It's already done. You can find it at this playlist here. And they could be like, whoa, that's so cool. And they could check out that. Or anybody browsing my playthroughs freaking page of my channel can be like, whoa, he played that game? I love that game. I can tune into that. So the more playthroughs are done, the more cases of that can be done. And there's also like a bazillion games that, you know, I want to have covered on this channel eventually, which is why we're always covering a bazillion games. The more games we get through, the more games we can continue to hop into and whatnot. So nowadays, my goal isn't necessarily... my goal used to be 100%ing as many games as I played. But nowadays, as a content creator, my goal is now instead have full playthroughs with like full playlists, unique thumbnails for everything, all that fun stuff for as many games as I can is the new objective that I have. But I will 100% games if I really, really like them and like 100%ing them. Like with this. Like, I'm probably going to 100% this, most likely. When I started this series of every Assassin's Creed game in order, I was debating about having it be a series where I 100%ed every Assassin's Creed game as we did them. But I was thinking about it, but then I was like, nah, let's actually not. Let's actually not do that. I feel like that's something I'd lose my mind over, you know? I'm not gonna be as passionate about every game in this series as I am with 4 and Rogue and whatnot. But games that I really, really like, I'm definitely gonna 100% them. What other games have we 100%ed on this channel? I wonder. There have been some. It does happen sometimes. Like, we 100%ed Xenoblade Chronicles on it. Well, very close to 100%ed it. Just a few misc achievements left, like kill X amount of enemies. That is the most boring thing ever and doesn't need to be on stream or anything like that. But for the most part, there's games like Xenoblade Chronicles that we 100%ed on this channel. Not because they're easy to 100%. Xenoblade Chronicles is a massive pain to 100%. I needed to eye freaking several different guides in the Xenoblade wiki like a hawk during that whole thing. To avoid missing content permanently, because that's the way Xenoblade Chronicles is. It's a perfect game with no bugs or flaws whatsoever. I guess we'll go back to the ship now. Oh, we should go to the Harbor Master and see about the ship upgrades. But I love Xenoblade Chronicles, so I 100%ed that, even if it's a massive pain in the butt to 100%. Even if that's the case. And we already covered the original Xenoblade Chronicles on the channel before, so when Definitive Edition released, I was like, okay, let's 100% Definitive Edition on the Switch. And that's what we basically did, apart from those few misc achievements is the thing. Alright, so let's see here. Morrigan upgrades. I don't have enough materials here yet. So we are going to have to be doing some good plundering and getting a lot of metal, just like in AC4. Oh, we can unlock the heavy shot. Sure, there we go. We still have 10k. We're still pretty loaded. So I guess I'll turn off both things so it shows the full menu here. So yeah, still got to progress further in the main story before we unlock more of the stuff there. I don't have enough metal anymore. Always gonna need metal. That's the way it was in AC4. I always needed metal. Heavy shot storage? Sure. Go ahead and do that. Sounds good to me. Yeah, I really need more materials. We have lots of funds, but not a lot of materials. Heavy shots inflict a lot of damage on your enemies, but only at close range. Yep.
My thanks for your trust, Captain.
My thanks for your trust, Captain. So yeah, pretty nice. So much about 4 upgrades being available. I didn't have maybe I should have browsed them all and like chosen more carefully for what I had the materials for. Yeah, not much metal on top of the ocean. Maybe there'll be some in icebergs. If we see ships that have metal, we'll potentially plunder them. Should I go explore that on the way to the story objective? I'm gonna do it. It's kind of on the way. I'll do it. I'll explore it. Benjamin. Mr. Franklin. Hey, metal! Not much metal on top of the ocean, huh? Not much metal on top of the ocean, huh, Enzos? Yeah, that's what they want you to believe. Not much metal on top of the ocean. That's just a lie made by the ocean company to sell more ocean. Is what that is. Don't believe that. My goodness. Of all the times for me to randomly find metal just on the water. Of all the times that could have been. There's a torch over here? What's that for? What does that do? Are we gonna get the Olympic torch? What's going on over here? Bada bing, bada boom. Synchronize. Turn off cameras so we can see the whole environment and potentially use it in thumbnails. Grass over there just looks like a weird green rectangle right now. Wait, what is that over there? What is that symbol? I don't know. Let's see what the torch is first. Do I light it? Do we start the Olympics officially? Call ship? Eh? What? Why is that different from the rowboats? A pre-lighthouse. That's what it'd be. There's a rowboat as a mechanic already on shores where you interact with the rowboat and it brings you back to your ship. Why is there like a completely different thing with a completely different icon to do the exact same thing? I'm only now seeing, I don't remember ever seeing any of those in AC4. And we still have the rowboat mechanic in this game, so like, I don't get it. What is this, a minigame or something? Red Bank Hunting Challenge?
Not so much.
Hunting challenges. What's not so much? I wasn't paying attention. Reward 2,000. Collect deer pelts within the time limit? Okay, we've got a minigame, apparently, on this island. Okay. So, can I click it off, please? There we go. So I gotta collect 5, huh? So 5 is the golden number here. So that's 1. Did I see one over here? There's one over there. So, are you in range? Yeah, the motion control aiming for the Switch version of Assassin's Creed 4 and Rogue is really good. Like, something Assassin's Creed 3 Remastered added was the free aiming, as opposed to the original Assassin's Creed 3. But it sucked! But it still kind of sucked, was the thing, because the game was never originally designed for free aiming stuff. So I don't know if headshots even one-shot in that, or if it was all just the same generic kind of stuff. Should I collect this while I'm here? In the middle of our mini game. So so I could reach there. Oh, but it's out of the mini game zone. So like I can explore and do other stuff as long as I'm in the mini game zone. Make sure that we get this all done. Is this a huh? Well, I don't know about this freaking thing here. I don't know about that. There's one. Yeah, it definitely very much helps with aiming. It very much does. I'm very glad that in this version of these games you have the motion control thingamabobs. Because it is quite nice. Seems like they give you plenty of time. I guess if you want to take it slow and steady instead of running around and shooting like I'm doing. I suppose. Is what it's meant for. Aha. Oh crap. There we go. There we go, that's 5. A couple shots that time. It was a good thing that I reloaded before when I just had the one shot. But yeah, let's see here. There we go, mission complete. Don't know why, but when you mentioned uni the first time in a video, I thought you were a professor, or at least part of teaching staff. I'm not. I have a cousin that's a university professor that teaches philosophy. That same cousin I might potentially be doing a playthrough of Don't Starve Together with on this channel at some point. One of these days I want to actually see some of his philosophy lectures. I'd be curious to see. It'd be neat. How the heck? I guess I'll go reach this thing right now. But yeah, I'm not a professor, not a TA or anything like that. I have a cousin that teaches some intro philosophy classes in university. So that's neato. But that ain't me. What? Let's dig here. I'm in like my 5th year of university I'm going into here, I believe. My goodness, everything blurs together. Going into 5th year. Going into the 5th year of my 4-year program. That's probably gonna take me like 7 years total at the end of the day, after not taking a full course load every semester combined with complications. I started at one university, just like the university that I could get into, registering in time and whatnot. But then for my 2nd year, I went into a different university, and because that university is much more well-known, like, it's a much more famous university here in Canada, it's much more, what's the word? It's much more, like, people are gonna take it more seriously than the other one. Plus, it's also half the distance from my home compared to the other university, so it, like, halved my travel time, which is quite nice. And it's a university that I work at anyway, so it made sense to, like, balance everything there, to switch over to this university. But some of my classes didn't transfer. Try using Eagle Vision on the cave painting. What do you mean? Well, Resident Mistaken, reading that, in your opinion, very good channel description. Nice, I'm glad you enjoyed the channel description there. Well, more established. It's a more well-known university, and one that people take more seriously. This is the university that I go to now is like one of the university. Okay, so it's over here. There we go. Jeez, so it's on the other side. Even though the game was telling me you can use Eagle Vision on the cave painting. University I go to now is like one of those universities that people will immigrate from distant countries to Canada and come to this university. Like, if immigrants are coming to Canada and aren't sure where to go, this is one of the universities that'll be like one of the places that they want to go because of, you know, it's one of the more well-known Canadian universities here. So, there's that. And then, but some of my classes didn't transfer, and some of my classes transferred for, like, other things. So, for example, I'm a computing science major. Yeah, I guess we'll just go to the thing now. I'm a computing science major, and there's 2 100-level computing science courses at both of these universities. So, like, both of these beginner courses, like the 100 level, the second 100 level, each of these places have like 2 of each of those to like get into computing science. So you would think that transferring from my first university to my second university, that the first 100 level would transfer for the equivalent first 100 level, and the second 100 level would transfer for the equivalent second 100 level. But for whatever reason, the second 100 level computing science course at my first university transferred for the first 100 level at my second university. So I had to do the second 100 level one again. And in hindsight, after I started doing it, I guess it made sense because the curriculum was actually very different, to the point that since I still haven't done the first 100 level at my current university, I still feel a little bit behind on things, like I'm still missing some context because it was still teaching like very different stuff. But I had to take that class over. So I tried registering in the second 100 level, and I couldn't register it. The system didn't let me because like you haven't taken the first 100 level one first, even though I already had with like transfer credit. So I had to go talk to somebody on campus about that and be like, how do I register in this? And they direct me to the computing science building. And I go talk to somebody in the computing science building, and they give me an email address, and they're like, email this person. And I email that person, and I'm like, how do I register in this class? And they're like, okay, tell me what class number you want, and I'll enroll you in it. So I tell them a class number for the upcoming semester that only has like, almost all the spots are filled by this point, all the classes. So there's only like a few spots left in there. They wait like a week before even attempting to enroll me. So like a week later, I get another email, like, that class is full, choose another one. So at that point, I only had the option to do the second 100 level during the second semester of my second year. So that's what I did. So during my 3rd year of university is when I started my 2nd year curriculum for computing science. And my 3rd year of university with stuff there. Oh my goodness, what a mess things were with some of my classes there. Such a mess that it lowered my GPA enough that I got kicked out of Bachelor of Science with Specialization, and I had to reapply into General Sciences, which meant that I essentially got kicked out of my university, and I had to like re-enroll into like this slightly lesser program. I don't even know what the difference between Science with Specialization and General Sciences is. Either way, I could still get a major in computing science, so I actually don't even know what the difference is other than like minimum GPA expectations or something like that. I literally have no idea. But I was kicked out of my program, and I had to like wait for my application back to go through. So for my 4th year, the first semester of my 4th year, I couldn't even take at my main university, so I went to another place, a 3rd place. This 3rd place isn't even a university technically, but it's a post-secondary institute that specializes in the trades. So at this point, I've now hit up all 3 of the major post-secondary places within my city. And I just did like an online open studies thing at that place. And now I'm back at like my main university again as of early this year, which was the 2nd semester of the 4th year. And I'll be going back there again in person with stuff coming up here. And now I'm trying to figure out how to transfer over my stuff from that open studies semester last year, and people at campus don't want to respond to my emails, so I'm just kind of waiting for things to go back in person so I can actually talk with somebody on campus. How do I transfer over this credit from the open studies stuff that I did at this other place? So yeah, my 4-year program is probably going to take 7 years. Probably is what things are looking like. And I haven't taken a full course load for a while, combining that all with. So I'm taking things slow and steady. I'm taking things at like a good balance where I'm balancing like personal life, university, and streaming stuff, like my channel and Acoustic Harmonia life here. So that's the that's the way things have been for me with my program. But yeah, I studied IT for 3 semesters, then I had to quit because of Corona. Now I'm studying maths because uni doesn't have IT yet. Oh no. I haven't studied IT in university, but one of my summer jobs that are you not docking? Dock close to the release wheel hold. Dock hold, there we go. But one of the jobs that I did was for an IT company that does IT work for... Huh? Okay, one of the summer jobs that I took one summer, the summer after my 2nd year, was working for an IT company that does contract IT work for other companies. And my goodness, I learned more in those few months there than I had in like a couple of years of university. The amount of stuff that I learned working in IT for a few months was insane. I'm really, really glad I got that position. I lucked out getting that position. You have a Templar map which seems to link to this location. Oh, cool. Let's get the synchronization point first anyway. Because apparently they only hire like 2 summer students each year, and it's a very like in-demand position. And the other summer student that got hired was the boss's son. So, I got very lucky because my cousin that works there who like put in a good word for me. So, I got very lucky with the referral there, essentially. I very much lucked out. But it was a very interesting job that I was working, because I was always assigned to like different projects. I was always working for all kinds of different companies, because this company did IT work for different companies. So for a couple of weeks I'd be working for this company, for a couple of weeks I'd be working for this company, for a few weeks I'd work for this company. I was working all over the place. It was like the most diverse job I've ever worked. It was crazy. It was a good time. My goodness. And I really like the people that I was working with. Like, the project that I was working on last, like the last thing that I was working on there before university started up again, was setting up desktops and laptops for this construction company, SMS. And so we essentially had this, like, setup. There's a lot of rooms that weren't used in the space that they have at that building. So the space that we had to work in was, like, a meeting room. It was intended for meetings, but we just made it like our workspace, me and 2 other people that were setting up these computers for SMS. Why is my objective moving? I guess it's someone to talk to or something like that. But we just decked out this meeting room space. So all around the table, we had this like crazy computer setup, and we had like all these desktops and laptops when they weren't being worked on, locked in another room, a MISC storage room that'd be like locked at the end of the day because, you know, that's thousands of dollars of computers there. But when it came to me working on that project, I was always the first person to arrive each day, but also the first person to leave, was the thing. So because of that, my 2 fellow co-workers there, despite the fact that we're supposed to, like, lock the computers behind this, other safer place when we're not working on them, they decided that it'd be funny after I left one day to make an interesting construction for when I was the first person to arrive the following morning. I arrived to my work one morning, and I find that my space that I usually have, like my chair and setup, was completely surrounded in like an igloo of boxed new computers was the thing. So before I could start working for the day, I had to like dismantle this igloo of boxes of brand new sealed computers that they had constructed after I left the last day. But I had some good times with that job there. It was a funny time sometimes. But generally, I haven't studied any IT in university. But apart from the funny stories there, I do feel like I learned a lot with that position working for a whole bunch of different companies. Whether it be SMS, whether it be working for several different casinos, whether it be working for some other mist companies. I even did some work dismantling a database for the government here at one point. And it was, part of me was really pained with the work that we did for the, part of me was hurt inside with the work that we did dismantling a database to move stuff for the government here. Because they, this database just needed to completely come down. And in these database racks were a lot of hard drives that were each like 960 gigabytes each, something like that. So they're each like a terabyte. And they were reusing some of the essential kind of stuff. But for things like those drives, they were just throwing out a lot of things. Like, you weren't allowed to take them home. They weren't allowed to be donated or anything like that. We literally filled up an entire large trash bin of these 1 terabyte drives just to be thrown out. Reason being there's sensitive data on them. But you can erase all that data. Like, it can be time consuming, turning like every 1 to a 0 to make sure that the data is like actually gone and not recoverable. But it's possible. But instead of taking the time to do that and maybe donate it to, like, I don't know, some developing countries that could absolutely use this stuff to be given to them, and instead just like, nah, let's not go to the effort. Let's just throw it away. So my time working for the government certainly gave me some, you know, some great hopes about the ways that our tax dollars are being used here. Let me just say, like, what a complete waste. It hurt me inside so much seeing an entire trash can of, like an entire one of those massive plastic bins just filled to the very top with these nearly 1 terabyte drives just to be thrown out. So dumb. I'm still salty about it. Anyway, but yeah, I worked for a lot of different companies with this IT position. I enjoyed my time there. And it was implied that I'd be able to come back the next summer. Like, it wasn't said for sure that I'd be able to come back the following summer. But it was very much implied. Like, my project manager was telling me as I was leaving, like, we'll be sure to have some better projects for you next year. So there was words like that that very much implied that I'd be able to come back the following summer. And then COVID happened. So, I don't know. Maybe I'll work for them again one day, but good old COVID, huh?
You're late. The sky is getting temperamental.
That's not the only thing, is it?
Yeah, that Harmonia nerd gets a little bit temperamental when he has too many games, too little time.
My name is Shay, and this is my associate Hope. William Johnson told us to give you these.
Thank you, but I'm afraid
loot box and an official game guidebook.
The army confiscated my lightning rods. They are essential to conducting the electricity I need to vivify your box.
Master Johnson would not want you to have to wait.
Perhaps there is something you can do then. Soldiers have been hauling things away all day. Perhaps
what is going on with his hair?
Where they've taken my lightning rods, so you could get them back.
At your service, sir.
Begin your investigation at the market near the docks. I will stay here and help with the preparations.
I know that it does that kind of like blurriness to account for like things that it can't render perfectly and whatnot on the Switch, but up that close, it shouldn't have had to do that, right? Why do I keep seeing an icon to the left of like a guard looking for me? It's gone now. It briefly appeared there. But yeah, something I find interesting about Assassin's Creed games is how they still tell like the same outcome of history, but they tell completely different causes for it. Like this whole thing with Benjamin Franklin experimenting with lightning. He's doing it to help out with those Templars who we're impersonating right now. And, Eagle Vision. Yeah, I've been using Eagle Vision. My goodness. Well, I see Twitch boy J Biggie redeeming absolutely nothing in the Twitch chat there. Only the best reward ever. Tail the soldier. Ah, yes, tailing mission's my favorite. She's just gonna, I don't know, fap his gun a little bit while he's waiting. Okay, so now we can jump over to the other building. My goodness. But yeah, what about that ending of AC3? What about that ending of AC3? Oh, for like, stuff in the modern day doesn't count. Modern day stuff doesn't count. But stuff in the past will always be like, same outcomes, but very different causes. Oftentimes causes being like this whole Templar assassin plot, or these pieces of Eden for them trying to do like cool wizard shiz. But yeah. What is it good for? Absolutely nothing. That's what the description of that freaking points redemption should be. I'm only now realizing. That's like the perfect description of that points reward. Well, let's hop on over.
I keep well clear of that place. They say that man messes with lightning. Speaking of lightning, I reckon there's a storm.
Oh, does he really not care? I noticed that that dude on the right wasn't a guard, so I was wondering what would happen if I take out like the actual dedicated guard. And why? Why is there a person there that's suspicious? No. No. Okay, reduce this as the target. I'm working on it. I'm working on it here. Random voice crack. Forgive the random puberty there. Okay, here we go. Mark you once again. There we go. We got some dudes that are suspicious. But yeah, they were having a conversation. I killed one of them mid-conversation, and the other guy just didn't care. Funnily enough. Put those memes with the rest. I'm gonna stockpile all the memes. Loot the rods. Oh, so now everything's like fair game then, huh? Doesn't have to be stealth. There's no optional objectives right now, is there? That doesn't seem like. So we can take out that dude that we were tailing. Is what we can do. Hi. Falcon punch. Okay. Yeah, let's go take these lightning rods. Sweet. Reach Benjamin Franklin. Is there any stuff that I want to collect while we're here? I don't think we'll be able to do the tavern while we're in a story mission anyway. So I'll be getting this animus fragment when we get the tavern anyway. So there's no reason to go do it now. Like, I'll be in that area later anyway. So I guess there's nothing good for me to collect right now.
Let's hurry back to Franklin.
Yep, let's hurry back to Franklin. Excuse me, friendos. The storm's getting pretty crazy. We're gonna want to use those lightning. Optional objectives: do not swim. Okay. I will not swim then. There's a thing here. And an anime fragment with it. Sweet. So I can just take this, right? Sweet. We got 1 out of 2 anime fragments here. Awesome. Without any swimming. Awesome. You love to see it. Over we go. There's pumpkins all over the place in this town. Like, this is a very pumpkin-filled place. I'm definitely noticing, I must say. Hi, Benjamin. I got your kinky rods.
Shay, thank goodness. Quick, help me with the rods.
Wouldn't it be best to have this, like, a little bit further away from the buildings? I don't know, just my professional opinion. Maybe not have the lightning rods right next to the wooden hut. That's my opinion, at least. We're cracking open the loot box. Launching Skynet.
It's a map. Where is that?
Portugal. Lisbon, I'd stake my life on it.
Make yourself scarce, Shay. The militia will be here any minute. I'm sure they will have questions.
What about you?
I'm a devoted housekeeper.
Right.
Alright, well, there we go. It's a fake wood, can't catch fire. Wait, did not get, I didn't even notice that optional objective. Well, that's our first one we didn't get 100% on. Gosh darn it. Guess that means I'm coming back to it like, oh, there's no immediate cutscene. I don't have to turn off my stuff. Okay, well, I'll... There are ones that I missed in main game AC4 as well, so like, we'll come back to it. Like, oh, let's collect stuff for now. Now we can collect things. Cool. Also, I just now noticed, like, freaking, when I have my knees up like that, I'm playing like that. Sometimes I'll do that when I'm streaming, I'll have my knees up and play like that. But when I'm wearing my pajamas like today was a pajama day. Like, after my freaking second COVID shot the other day, like, I haven't really been getting any symptoms apart from sleepiness. But regardless, I've still just been taking it easy and, like, sleeping a whole bunch, so these have been pajama days. So, like, even my shirt is like that, but you can't tell. It just looks like a black shirt anyway, past my hair and scarf and hoodie and stuff. Dang it, I didn't actually get your pelt. I need to not waste it. We had a whole discussion about this earlier this stream. Waste not. We cannot waste. I don't know why I started running without doing that. Yeah, waste not. Do not waste. Okay, so let's see here. Yeah, let's keep on. Let's go around collecting things. So is there anything here that... Yeah, there is still something here that's locked behind progressing further. Probably after Shay has a change of heart. Most likely. I try to have all these playthroughs be spoiler free. And like not mention stuff coming up. But like... At the same time, in my playlist of every AC game in order, I also have, like, before each next playthrough, I also have, like, a trailer of the game coming up that we're about to hop into. And the trailers for these games do show Shay as an assassin, and it's as a Templar, and it's implied at the very beginning of this game, when he's doing his monologue, and he's like, once an assassin, but now betraying those that I once called brother, this is my story. So, like, it's mentioned already, so... Mentioning the fact that he changed his side. I think that's fair game. I try to keep these playthroughs pretty spoiler free, but that fact, I think that one's fair game. It's been shown in trailers. It was implied at the very beginning with Shay's monologue. I think that one's fair game. Quite frankly. Alright, open the door. There are some nerds that need to be Falcon punched in here. Let's talk. I spilled my smart water. No, it's time to fight. I don't know what's with these water bottle companies that come up with names for their water and sell water bottles like that. Like Smart Water is a recent one. Nice camera angle game. I don't know why that guy just had an orgasm when I punched him, but okay. But okay. That was something. Okay, so this tavern's available now. Cool. So we can recruit crew. So let's see about this get information. Now progress further until the barkeep can give you intelligence. And then you can play like checkers, that probably is here. I know, it could be chess. Could be checkers. And then what's this? Play? No, so this is a different... What is that one? I think I recognize it. I don't remember what it's called. So I guess in bars you could do all kinds of different mini games. And then that's that one that I'm forgetting the name of. Is the case. Thank goodness there's no like achievements or like collectathon stuff with those games, so I don't have to do them technically. If you really want to do them, you can do them. Alright, let's keep on collecting anime. I just realized that's what I could warrant for having like anime as a tag for this stream. I always like putting anime as a tag for my streams. And when people ask me about it when I'm playing a game that's clearly not anime, I'm just like, yes, X game is my favorite anime. When it's like so different from that. But like this game, I can actually have an excuse. Look, we're collecting parts of anime. So I can actually have an excuse for like labeling this content as anime on Twitch. Is the case. So where are we going afterwards anyway? So I'll be able to fast travel over there. Yeah, we can just fast travel there after we get this chest. Pretty sweet. I gotta switch back to swords though. Gotta switch back to my swords. So, if you don't mind, I'm just going to sneak into here and do that. Now, to fast travel, I think I'm gonna need to be out of the restricted area. I believe. A compass, not a golden one this time, just a regular compass. Lame. Yeah, so let's fast travel over here. And continue with our story. So, the loot box showed us that Lisbon is the place of a thing. We electrified it and it showed us that we gotta go to Lisbon for a thing. Reduce the speed of your boat to gain maneuverability. I have been reducing the speed of my boat to gain... Oh, rub dart pouch 1 can be crafted. Maybe it must have been with some of those pelts that I've been getting. Let's see here. So... Where is it? Wait, did I go past it? There it is. Yeah, there we go. Rope dart pouch. Get some more rope darts. Sweet. Alright, so we already got all the collectibles here. There's further story to... What activity? What are you talking about, game? I actually have no idea what the game is talking about. Progress further in the story to unlock the activity of walking forward. Except this time it'd be when you're further in the story as opposed to now. You get to unlock the ability of doing the exact same thing you're already doing. But in a state where you're further in the story. Now only for the low, low price of $9.99. Okay, hi, Franz. Hi, Franz. How's it going? Just pull my way up there. And Kyrie Elyson? Is that how that's pronounced?
Lisbon is near as large as London or Paris. Are you sure you can find this one place?
Saw it clear as day, Hope. It's a convent, right close by the harbor. I might have visited the sisters once or twice.
Given your present knowledge of the site, this duty falls upon you. You understand what must be done?
Find the Precursor Temple and retrieve the Piece of Eden.
Finally obtained a ship for crossing the ocean. Have no worries. I will keep the Morrigan safe in New York.
Thank you. Liam and I will leave straight away.
Liam is unavailable at present. Your crew and ship await. Be careful, Shay. Pieces of Eden are powerful relics.
They are powerful relics. They let you do cool wizard shiz. Is it just gonna put us at Lisbon? I believe that's what happens, right? Because it's not a place that you ever get to, like, visit again in the future of the game. It's just like a one-off thing for the story. So it probably just zips me over there, I imagine. Let's do a dance. Let's do a dance. So we're trying to find this temple to get a piece of the cool wizard technology. Because the characters in the Assassin's Creed universe love being able to do cool wizard shit. Lisbon, Portugal, November 1755. We made it to the place.
Feast of All Saints. What a sight. And here I am, looking for a relic from the time before Adam and Eve. Strange days indeed.
That's a lot of golden stuff.
Deus universi quia de tua largitate accepimus vinum, uo tibi offerimus, fructum vitis et operis manum hominum, ex quo nobis fiet potus spiritualis.
Yep, time to climb. Do I remember how to get up there in the first place, though? Can I just climb up the sides and then I make my way across? Use Eagle Vision to help you unlock the temple. Okay, I will. Fine, game. This reminds me of some of the buildings that you'd go through in, like, the Ezio games, is what this reminds me of. Where the Ezio games had a lot more, like, indoor free-running routes and, like, puzzles with the parkour to actually progress. This is what this kind of reminds me of. In a way. Okay, so this away. Up we go. So... Triangle, triangle, triangle. What, is it the Triforce? What's going on here? Do I actually have to, like... be right next to each of... Oh, there are probably things I need to unlock each of them, which means I need to go all the way back there. Whoops. Whoops. Yeah, that's a thing. I gotta go back. Oops. Yeah, stab it. Give it a good stabbing. Nice. So we need 4 triangles. Wind unlocked. Okay, well, I'm going back. Going back, and then I'll get the one that's across from here, I guess. Hopefully nobody looks up and is like, what is that guy doing running up there? Hopefully nobody does that. What do you think you're doing running around in the rafters of my church? I don't think we'll have to worry about that, though. Wait, speaking of not having to worry about stuff, Earth unlocked. Are we gonna master the 4 elements? Just like Avatar Aang? That's what we're gonna do. Anyway, I was about to say, I wonder if I could, like, sleep dart anybody down there. That'd be funny. I'm pretty sure it just doesn't let you, though. Pretty sure you just stop aiming the moment you aim at a random civilian. Even if it's with something like a sleep dart, I think. Once we get grenades later, we'd be able to sleep grenade them, though. We don't have them yet, but, Alright, fire unlocked. So now the last one's gonna be water. We be out here mastering the 4 elements. Way faster than that Aang nerd. That had to take like months to do it. So up there. We're doing it within a few minutes. Isn't that crazy? Secret tunnel. I recently saw a meme that's like, you can't hear images, and then it shows the image of like the people singing Secret Tunnel, and I'm like, yep, that sounds about right. Can totally hear that. Are we gonna master the 4 elements to unlock a secret tunnel? Oh my goodness, that's actually gonna be what's happening anyway. We're mastering the 4 elements to unlock a secret tunnel. That's totally the plot of Avatar. Totally what's going on there. When it comes to the Olympics that have been going on semi-recently, did you hear that apparently the person that won Olympic gold in windsurfing had a hairdo like Avatar Aang? Like he had it cut in a specific way, like an arrow, and then dyed it blue. Because he needed to like master the elements to be the master of windsurfing. Which I thought was really cool. Secret tunnel!
Precursor site.
Secret tunnel. Look at this, here we are. Look at that, Illuminati confirmed.
What do we have here?
What do we have here? Look at this place.
The artifact.
The artifact. It's a thing. It looks like one of those, it looks like a Minior from Pokemon. Kinda. What? I just got a Steam notification at that time. Who's sending me Steam messages right now? I was stunned for a second. I was like, I don't remember this artifact making that sound. Oh no, the power of the Steam notification is too great. Well, my computer has desktop audio registered by OBS, so you just got to hear that. That's not the sound the thing makes. Oh my good gracious, everything is going crazy here now. So I was mentioning before that Assassin's Creed likes to tell things with completely different causes, but the exact same outcomes. There was an earthquake in Lisbon in November 1755. A completely devastating earthquake that looked something like what we're seeing here. Which in reality would have been caused by the shifting of tectonic plates. But in the world of Assassin's Creed was caused by Shay tampering with the precursor site. Is the thing. So I find it very fascinating how Assassin's Creed will tell like completely different causes but the same outcomes. So that's why this took place in Lisbon here, because the developers of this game were like, where's something where something like this happened? Oh, Lisbon, let's send Shay there. That's what our story is gonna be. And I think that's fascinating. Keep moving. What do you think I'm doing here, game? And this is actually like one of the coolest escape sequences in like any game I've played, I'm gonna be honest. Carver didn't think it'd make a sound on stream. Is it you that sent that? You nerd. Sending me Steam notifications as the world collapses around us. Something that I do think Assassin's Creed games can nail is escape sequences. I feel like this is a freaking crazy escape sequence, baby. How are you doing today? Welcome to the world ending, by the way. I might have to turn down the game volume. I turned it up a little bit before thinking it was too quiet, but now I worry that it might be too loud. So, welcome to the end of the world. Imagine actually, you know, having to go through this kind of thing. Like, you would have to think that this was the end of the world or something like that. I'm doing pretty already, just trying to survive. Yeah, as long as they don't bug out. Oh, maybe this is my chance to, turn down the volume a couple decibels to there. That's a bit better. Okay, off we go. Yeah, this is actually a very crazy sequence. Escape Lisbon. That's our new objective. We gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here. Up we go. Part of me kind of wishes I was going into this game blind, so, you know, I didn't know what to expect. But it's not a first playthrough. I could pretend to be surprised. Be like, whoa, this is crazy. I mean, it is crazy. It is absolutely crazy. We got a semi-cutscene here. Ow, I got tabled. Unbelievable. Okay, we gotta get back to our ship. Everything's burning, everything's collapsing. I am trying to keep moving forward. I'm trying my best. It was a very beautiful looking place they had here. But now it's all destroyed. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it is complete chaos. One of the things I feel like this game did really well was this escape sequence. This table turn the tables on you knows. Oh, how the turntables have turned. Okay, we're there.
How could God do this to them?
God had nothing to do with this.
And God had nothing to do with turning them into Lisbon.png. Anyway, time to dance now.
So what's the next city you want me to smite? What happened in Haiti happened in Portugal. A great earthquake. Thousands dead thanks to your damned manuscript.
This cannot be.
Shay, a person cannot start an earthquake.
A person meddling with these precursor machines could. You saw the box, Hope. The temple was filled to bursting with that kind of power. You made me slaughter innocents.
How dare you?
You defend him? Achilles sent me in there like Macandal sent his man in Haiti.
What the
He
hell's
knew.
going on? Stop this! The operation was delicate. Perhaps
You are shifting the earth itself. Who are you to decide what city falls next?
Get him out of here.
Liam is a fool if he thinks I'll leave this be. Achilles cannot be trusted. He must never find another precursor temple. I don't care that he's mentor, or that his family is dead. There's no excuse for this level of madness.
All right. Here we go. Infiltrate Davenport Manor. After causing the earthquake at Lisbon, Shay seems to have had a bit of a change of heart about who his allies may be. Warning, restricted area.
Only one thing to do.
Who's that sneaking through over there? Is that meant to be like that? Oh, there was a dude sneaking through there? Who was this? There was a person just here. Was that a bug? What was that? There's not supposed to be a person there, I don't think. Weird. Very, very strange. So how do you infiltrate here? I believe it's through a balcony around here somewhere, right? I think the balcony is on the other side. Do we go in through this way? Yeah, balcony's here. Is it through this way? Nope. Is it just the main entrance right there? Right at the bottom? There's no way. Wait, balcony here. Is this this door. It is indeed a balcony door. Sneaky, sneaky. Activate Eagle Vision and locate your target. Gotta be the drawer over there. With the thing. Steal. Interact.
There's no turning back now.
I had such hopes for you, Shay.
Achilles. I have to do this.
And what is it you're doing exactly? Stealing from your brothers. Betraying me.
Someone must make amends.
Make amends? You have no idea what you're doing. The future of the whole continent, maybe the whole world, is tied up in that manuscript.
Perhaps. But we don't have the right to decide that future.
The right? We have the responsibility!
We are responsible for killing innocents and destroying cities. This mad grab for power. It ends now.
I will not let you destroy everything we have built! Assassins! Stop him! Stop Shay!
I think it's about time to get out of here. Do not take any damage. Do not kill anyone.
What's he thinking?
I will try.
He'll blast us to pieces.
I will certainly try. Oh, I guess I should stay on unarmed in that case, if that's what I'm going for. We've got our big kind of turning point here. I remember being randomly hit. There's damage. I remember randomly being hit with freaking bullets or cannonballs and failing this objective in the past. So I have a feeling this might be a little bit painful. Maybe. Doing this sequence here. What are you shooting at? Why are you shooting into the sky? So I should be using more smoke bombs during this section. Do not shoot me. Do not shoot me. Do not shoot me. Okay, didn't get the chance to shoot me there. Do not. So let me just doubly make sure that, yep, we still have the option there. Do not take any damage. Do not take any damage. Oh my good gracious. Everything is going absolutely crazy here. You suspect nothing. You suspect nothing. There's nothing here. How dare. How dare you? That's so rude. So unbelievably rude.
Haven't I taught you anything?
Let me doubly make sure that... Okay, yeah, I haven't taken any damage. We still have the option there. Do not kill anyone. Do not take any damage. Okay. Easy peasy. We got this. I just realized when that group was after me before, I could have used a smoke bomb. I should really be using these things. I'm used to, like, never using smoke bombs. Do not shoot me. Do not. Hi. Time to go. Do not shoot me, please. Do not. Okay, we're fine. We are perfectly fine. Everything is A-okay. What's with these flares? Hi friends, you wanna like maybe not? You wanna maybe not do the things? Smoke bomb! Poof! And he's gone. Escape. Escape the homestead! We made it to the place!
That's enough!
Give back the manuscript, Shay! I'm sure Achilles...
I cannot! I will not let this happen again! All those souls lost. One more hardly matters.
Shay!
Mission complete. Do not take any damage, do not kill anyone. I remember having a lot of trouble with do not take any damage, but it seems like it worked out okay.
What is this?
A glitch in the memories.
A glitch in my Ubisoft game? I refuse to believe it.
Okay, numbskull. I can't pull you out of the chair right now.
There's no subtitles right now. Oh.
This is bizarre. These memories seem to take place some 20 years after the one we just saw.
Are you certain?
Positive. This means... Shay must have survived that fall.
If he is the man I believe him to be, then he has. Keep going.
The data is fragmented. This memory is incomplete. Let me see what I can do. Listen up. We need to
My Ubisoft game is incomplete.
This memory's gonna look a little rough, but I'm like 90% sure sequencing this memory won't kill you.
Well, but yeah, going to stick with the idea that they made it easier on the Switch version for the Rebel Collection, and that's why it was easier to go with no damage, and that's why you don't have it. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. It seems like they actually took time to like do things for the Switch version of the Rebel Collection, unlike Assassin's Creed 3 Remastered on the Switch, which just felt like a very quick port. Is what it felt like. We got a much older Shay now. He's an old man taking place some 20 years later. And this is going to be a vista that we might potentially be seeing in the next game. Is where we're at. Locate the criminals, huh? The criminales. Where are the criminals, huh? Locate the criminals. What? Darn it. Darn it. Darn it. Darn it. Criminals? Where are the... Hi, there's the criminals. Well...
Benjamin Franklin.
Allons-y.
Franklin traveled to England and France, and that guy said Notre Dame. Shay must be in Paris.
Indeed.
Show me what you got.
Eliminate the threat. Protect Franklin.
We are indeed in Paris. The venue of the next game in this series. Scusi, coming through. Very important to play. Oh, I guess we're going after this one first. Ah, darn you. Ow, darn you. I don't have pistols of my own here, which sucks. Dang it, I guess I didn't give the smoke balls a wide enough berth. The smoke bombs. A smoke ball, but you know what I mean. Stop, Shay. Ah. Oh, that slowed this guy down. Oh, and this slowed me down. Oh, this really slowed me down. Okay, stop. Wait. Okay. That guy came out of nowhere. Sweet. Okay. Oh, now we've got pistols.
Shit.
What happened?
That's all the data we have. We can't.
Let's not play with yourself. Best translation ever. It is accurate, but it can be taken out of context. This is true.
Shay couldn't
Oh, bit of lag there.
Then appeared in France 20 years later.
Sure, he could have. We're missing the parts in the middle.
Shay's memories are scattered in chunks throughout the cloud. The servers are messed up from the virus, so we can't access all of Shay's life at once.
Oh no. Such big sad.
You've hit a wall, and I'm busy with something. Why don't you go meet Otto Berg? You'll find him squatting in one of the offices.
Yeah. Modern day stuff. Okay. Hi.
Shay Cormac is an assassin. But he is unlike the ones you have used for your entertainment products in the past. I believe Shay may be the most important assassin who ever lived. Your research will help me achieve something I have wanted for a very long time.
The battle pass.
Shay's story may have something to offer you as well.
There's another server we can access to get
See Violet at the elevator. Well, I'm glad we got to meet with him and he got to tell me that. That Shay's important and maybe he can teach me something or whatever. Oh my goodness, I'm actually getting fat shamed right now. Can't believe this game. But yeah, I was like, I look like he came from the time you just played it. Like he belonged. Oh, wait, where's the button? Like he belongs to that time period. Oh, there's the stupid button. There it is.
The location of the next server on your map. Get going.
Was that the person that was speaking there? Oh no, not a level 1 security lock.
I trust there will be no further delays.
Yeah, so just like AC4 where we keep getting like more clearance. Can I hack this computer? Doesn't seem like according to the map. Wait, it's just over. Wait, I thought it was. Wait, yeah, it is over here. It just was screwing with me for a hot second there. Alright, super difficult puzzles. How will I ever solve them? Wow, that was so hard. It's like I had to move one ring per thing there. Like, solving puzzles can be tricky sometimes. Designing puzzles can be even trickier, but like, come on.
Go, go, go!
FBI, open up!
Who are you?
My name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father.
Don't
prepare to die.
Oh, for God's sake, restrain him.
Well,
you, give me the child. Oh, shush now. You're all right.
Fire Emblem Fates King Garen, you are my child now.
Calm down, Mr. Berg.
Yeah, that is like a tutorial puzzle there.
Daughter.
Who are you?
My name is Warren Vidic. I work for Abstergo Industries. You quit the Uti Yaga regiment and became a freelance mercenary in order to afford better care for Alina's cystic fibrosis.
Do you have to do such a violent break-in to talk about this?
Arkane!
I have an offer for you.
I don't work for people I don't know.
It's not that kind of offer. I'm going to remove an item from my pocket.
What is that?
This little pill? It's actually for her. Go on, little one. Have some medicine.
Stop!
There now. Isn't that better? This pill will cure her. It isn't on the market, but it can be yours if you agree to participate in a little training program I put together.
What does Abstergo need with someone like me?
Oh, you won't be working for Abstergo. However, if you perform, Abstergo could work for you.
I want one thing before I agree.
Name it.
That one there. He upset my daughter.
I understand. Gentlemen, release Mr. Berg. Jenkins, give him your gun.
What?
Now.
Yes, sir.
Satisfied?
It's a start.
Well, that's rather brutal. Dr. Warren Vidic introduced himself to Gianni Otzoberg. So that's the dudo that we were talking to upstairs. That's what that is.
Data we have is pretty raw.
Why does it still say this is my objective?
Get back up here. Double time.
Okay.
It looks like
Computer's repaired for 20.
clears the virus from some of the other systems.
Yeah, we totally repaired it.
Making excellent progress. I'm eager to see what Shay will show us next.
Let's see what Shay shows us.
Into some of the other parts of the building as well, if you need to stretch your legs in between anime sessions.
Like, before covering it on this channel, it had been a long time since I've played Assassin's Creed in general. Like, like I've mentioned before, I haven't played any of the newer games. I did play Unity when it came out, and then I played like the first half of Syndicate after I picked it up on sale one day. I never actually beat it though. So I'm not exactly following things with the modern day story, but if I recall, I believe this Otzoberg dude is like an important character in the modern day story of Assassin's Creed, I think. And it'll probably come to play in like future games, probably. I think if I recall, he's important. I don't remember how. Well, can I, it's like bugging out of the screen? It's like bugging off the monitor and looking at the desk still. That's not supposed to happen. I've never seen this happen before. Okay, now it's actually like that normally. But it was like bugging out off the monitor. That was weird. Like now it seems fine. No, not the grabby hands.
If I said that was the craziest shit I'd ever seen, would that be the most obvious statement ever?
It was pretty crazy that it was bugging out like off the screen there. Like we were supposed to have entered the Animus and been in this world again. But it zoomed into the monitor and was bugging out off the monitor. And my goodness. Quick question out of context, is there a way to infinitely grind levels in Fire Emblem 3 Houses at hard difficulty and higher? Yes, technically. You can make something called class maxing machines that you can also use for experience, but you're gonna start... Whoa! Why was that texture on the right house blue?
to see you're feeling better.
Thank you. Mr. Finnegan, was it?
Sweet Mother Mary. Have we taken in the village idiot?
Barry! Remember, Shay, I'm Cassidy, and this is...
Barry!
You've been ill for weeks.
I hate to have been a burden.
See? He's a civilized fella.
Aye, for a clumsy deckhand. Probably fell off his ship half drunk.
Barry!
He's right.
What do y'all want?
What's going on?
Thanks for letting me know that fast travel is unlocked. Investigate the noise. No, he started being injured, then he started walking normally. And now he's back to being injured. But yeah, so there's that. You wretch, how dare you? They found us. Oh no, the meme police. Not the meme police.
Now what are you going on about?
Hi, meme police.
Fool. Well, I was going to.
We heard you had some unfunny memes in this household. Time to die. Well, Falcon, punch. Falcon, punch. Well,
And don't come back! Thank you, Shay. In my younger days, I could have taken them one-handed.
Why were these men bothering you?
The usual. They feel they're owed money because they're not harming citizens. Mark me words, those gangs are going to be the downfall of this city.
Wait here, I have something for you. It won't do you any good walking around Starkers. Here, try these on. They were our sons.
I suppose if you're looking for trouble, you'll be needing these.
Thank you.
Don't you look a right, gentlemen?
Gas.
Did I have a book with me?
Just those peculiar weapons.
Thank you both. If you'll excuse me. And the manuscript is at the bottom of the Atlantic.
and look at that, we got the thing.
Wait, I hate it.
Oh my goodness, what the hell? I've just started playing a video on my channel. I clicked on the other screen. I started playing an episode of Creators Collide. No, stop. I clicked on a freaking... No, oh my goodness. You know what just happened? I have Firefox on the other browser, and I clicked off the game for a hot second there. And I was loaded up on my YouTube channel, so I must have clicked my episode of Creators Collide with X-Ray Blacksmith. So as we're loading there, we just hear X-Ray, another streamer, going, "Oh, I hate it," and then my voice. Wait, catch the fleeing gang member. Do not get stunned by smoke. Okay, let's not click on the monitor that's being used by the game anymore. How about? Whoops! You just got to hear the voice of another streamer there briefly. Whoops! I was like, oh no, what did I do there? What did I do there to make this happen? Apparently, gosh darn it! I clicked my episode of Creators Collide with X-Ray is what I did. Whoops! That was first time I've done that. Made that kind of mistake. Click on a video on a screen that's being used by a different application right now. Can't I use like rope darts? I think. Oh, kill the attackers? Shay of the Fist is here with a reckoning. We had Edward of the Fist before, but now we have Shay of the Fist. I didn't get stunned by smoke, right? I thought there was 3 of them, not 2 of them.
My boss sent me over.
Look at the lip movement.
You can't miss it. There's always black smoke rising from the courtyard of that building.
Take over the gang headquarters. Okay. But yeah, now we've got the optional objectives to not get shot. Did I get the optional objective of not getting stunned by smoke? I don't even know if I did or not. Gang leader. Gang leaders will hide and try to ambush you, but you can counter their attacks. Listen for whispers, which will reveal the presence of a captain hiding nearby. Use eagle vision to locate them via the danger compass. The compass will flip as you get closer to your target. But yeah, so now we've got the Templar looking outfit here. Even have the insignia right on the chest there. But there's a shanty over here. Yeah, we'll get it after we get synchronization points. So it was just don't get shot, right? Yeah, do not get shot. I can be detected. I just have to not get shot. That's all I gotta do. So now instead of putting a hood up, we just put up this little bit around the neck. Because other Assassin's Creed games, you have the hood. You put that up and down whether you're in a restricted area or not. But with this, the game where you play as a Templar, or will be, as the story goes on, we get this instead. We get that little thing instead. This is what we get. Oh, I'm getting the whispers. I'm getting the whispers here. Well, I wanted to, oh my, oh my. Well, that's an assassin. Yeah, so these are assassin hideouts. Or at least associated with them. So, they're over here somewhere, apparently. Right there, apparently. That's wacky. What the, oh, I got shot. I gotta reload now. I'm reloading. The fact that he doesn't have a hood since he's on assassin, he just puts up the little collar instead. That's what he's got the equivalent of. I mean, I'm sure that you can, like, change your getup and, like, costume customization kind of stuff. Like, heck, we might even be able to wear the same robes as Edward Kenway if I wanted to go back to my cosplay kind of stuff. But the canon kind of thing that he has is instead put the collar up rather than, I gotta be super secret. I better put up my collar so they don't know who I am. Hi. Welp. Okay, so where is this Dudo at? So he's right there, so I should probably shoot him first. No one can recognize me now. They'll never know. Give me a thing. There you are. There we go. Got him before getting shot this time. Oh, but now other dudes are gonna want to shoot me. Gang leader detected you. I killed him. Uh-oh. Ah, I got shot. Darn it. Gosh darn it. Yeah, the gang leader detected. I'm sure he did detect me. I'm sure his skull detected me too. Gosh darn it. Do not get shot. I know, you've told me many times. Gang leader. Whee! I think it's time we go into super secret stealth mode. Super secret stealth mode activated. Rip again. Big unfortunito. I don't know why the sound effect sounds like it's playing a couple times. Sometimes like that. I'm gonna get him, Carvia. I'm gonna get him real good. So now I know he's down there. The guns are gone! Wait, they're all on the ground now! The gang leader detected me? Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Huh? Ah! I got shot. My goodness. Why are all the guns just on the ground now? They fall over? What happened? So confused. Alright, down we jump. I know, gang leaders. I know. Down we go. Oh, he didn't take any fall damage that a time. Well, you were in open conflict too long, reward loss. I was in open conflict for like half a second. I pressed the A button, it said counter. I don't know what that means, but I couldn't do the thing. I couldn't do the thing that I wanted to do. Well, we're getting stuck here a little while. Yeah, gang leader. I know. Down we go. That time I took fall damage. I don't know why I do sometimes and I don't other times. Maybe we make our way in this way instead. He tried to shoot me, he missed me. But,
Don't make this difficult for yourselves.
well, new cheat unlocked to access the cheats menu. Dang it, I got shot again! Oh my good gracious. So if we go around that way, what the heck is going on over here? It just shot that thing there up to the top, I guess. So the cheat was a distraction. It really was, wasn't it? What do you mean the gang leader detected me? I'm not even in there yet. So now he's gonna be running around. Oh no, do not shoot me. Do not shoot me. I shoot you first. There we go. I stopped that guy from shooting me. That time, at least. You're in open conflict. Too long. Reward lost. At this point, I do not care. At this point, I am beyond caring. So, hi. Falcon kick. So where's the, lead? Oh, he's over there. Are you, Oh, he didn't come around the corner that I thought he would. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Please, nobody shoot me. Please, nobody shoot me. Falcon kick. You're not gonna shoot me, right? He's just running back and forth. Why is he just running back and forth? Should I make my way over there? Oh, do not shoot me. Do not shoot me. Do not shoot me. Oh. Unbelievable. Trying to not get shot. I was stuck in an animation there while he was getting ready to shoot me. Maybe we stop. I get it. Maybe we go this way this time. We change up our strategy and we go this way. Avoid open conflict. I can try. It's fun to knock them off, but I'll just take the stealth kill this time. Yeah, maybe this is the way. Maybe this is the way over this way. Restricted area, give me this chest. Falcon loot! And then we'll head back up here. So maybe we take out the flag before we, Wait, can I berserk dart this sniper over here? Boop, now he's gonna go after his friends? What the heck just blew up over there?
Take him down. As the crow flies, I see him. He's in my sights.
Dang it, that didn't kill him!
Let us make our stand, brothers.
Darn it!
Brothers, join me against the enemy.
Where's he going? He's out of here. I pumped a few bullets into him, but like, he didn't really seem to care too much. Kind of seemed to be the case. So we just gotta kill the gang leader now, huh? Where did he go? He's apparently nearby now. I swear, if he shoots me, I'm gonna lose my mind. So he's this way. I'm like right beside him, apparently. There he is. I got the wrong one! Ow! But he didn't shoot me, right? Do not get shot. Okay. He didn't shoot me. He stabbed me, but he didn't shoot me. That guy there's just minding his own business while... Oh, never mind. He's being captured by the British now. I was about to say, if he was just minding his own business as I captured his fort, that'd be pretty funny. Alright, there we go. Ah, so now we're in, like, our first major city. So yeah, rather than a synchronization point here, we got the fort, and now all our activities are unlocked. And there isn't a synchronization point in addition. It seems like. Assassin interception, huh? Where are we at right now? Ah, okay, so we've got like our two open world kind of, actually vast world kind of places, it seems like. Of like vast worlds to explore here and all kinds of forts. And then we have like our massive city here of New York with a whole bunch of forts to capture. So this is like our one big city that we have. Okay. Gotcha. We got two sprawling open areas. Now we have a smoke mask. Nice. Two sprawling open areas and one big city in this game.
Be at ease, Master Cormac. We are friends.
The Finnegans were worried you might take matters into your own hands. I am Colonel George Monroe.
Colonel?
I came to help, but I see I am late. Thank you for dealing with these foul criminals. They were a blight on New York.
What do you care? You redcoats are nothing but landlords. The townsfolk here are grinding away, trying to make a living.
I cannot blame you for having that impression. Some of my comrades have been less than helpful. But I take a different approach.
And what is that?
I care. I want to see these colonists safe and prosperous.
Noble words.
Perhaps actions will convince you otherwise, Master Cormac.
Hey, I got 1,000 gold. Oh, and we got income. 105 monies. And whatnot. I guess you get more by capturing forts. A common, you now have 105 money. It's just called money in the bank. So yeah, I guess you can get more and more income and invest in stuff. Economic zone captured, kind of like Ezio stuff. Congratulations, you have bonus reward for avoiding open conflict. Wait, I avoided open conflict that time? What? Hello, Reggie-Bub. How are you doing today?
And he wanted to do good by
Apparently avoided open conflict that time.
We shared a dream, he and I. That of making the world a better place. Mere survival is not enough. Full bellies, warm clothing. Freedom from want.
My collar's still up.
It almost sounds like you have goodwill towards the people you govern.
I do not govern, Master Cormac. I merely assist.
Merely assist.
Brave colonies fighting.
Brave colonies fighting. Time to invest.
Edifice, Master Cormac. We can make it better. Urban renewal is a new
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of Ezio stuff.
Effective on the continent. I've arranged for resources. Use them to improve that building.
The mouth movement in these scenes is strange. Renovations, and it's lowercase. Renovations are a major source of income. You need to acquire the necessary resources before performing them. I'm super low on resources, like, all the time. But he gives me the stuff that I needed for this one. Thanks, Colonel. This renovation will increase income by 300. Nice. Nice, nice.
What fine work.
What fine work. The choich. All renovated. Income. 420 is our new income.
After all, a man needs purpose. Farewell for now, Master Cormac.
Renovate a building. Abstergo challenge completed. Alright, memory 1 of this sequence. Dang, it did count me as getting stunned by smoke when I was mid-animation. This is actually rigged. This is actually rigged here. My goodness, way up.
Strikes me as an honorable man. Someone who wants to do what's right. And he may have a point. With everything that has happened.
Well.
What I've done. I can't change the past. But maybe there's a future for me here. And maybe, just maybe, I can do what's right this time. I should head back to the Finnegans. Let them know I'm fine.
Yeah, so Shays had a bit of a change of heart, feeling like what he was doing with his cause before was wrong, but maybe now he can make things right. Is the way that he feels. Alright. I'm pretty sure that was Reggie Bub. Never said that, left before he captured it. Yeah, but then I captured it. When it comes to the redeeming name a Pokemon command in this chat, if somebody has to skedaddle, but they say that they want so-and-so thing be named that thing, I still name it that thing. Is still the case. It could have been someone else, I don't recall, but that's the way things go there. Let's get this anime fragment. Get this anime fragment here. There we go. Now we gotta head back down to the synchronization point here. Yeah, look at this. There's a lot of fires going on. Are those all like the forts? Or something? Those all the Fortnites? Look at this. Alright, fast travel unlocked. So what collectibles do we have around here? Huh, so we could also get that synchronization point. Is what we could do. Maybe we bring it around town this way. And over that way, got that synchronization point. Green stuff? Maybe. Maybe. Is what we could do. And prosperity, these diamonds apparently help us. Gang Stalker. Stalkers hide in wait and try to attack unseen. You can fight them if you block their attack, or use firecrackers to draw them out. You can also use the compass and eagle vision to point you to the closest stalker or captain. A stalker's nearby. Use eagle vision to locate the stalker. If stalkers see you first, they will attack. Huh. Well, it could have been someone else, because I don't know who redeemed that. It could well have been someone else. I don't know. It may have been Super Hyper. That's who it could have been. Thinking about it. Alright, let's see here. Could have well been a different person that had his name or Pokemon Platinum Moltres after Guzma there. Alright, well. Anybody watching this series on YouTube, this Assassin's Creed series, without seeing Pokemon Platinum is going to have literally no idea what this conversation is about. Yeah, it was probably that Ronski nerd. It's probably him. No, don't shoot me. Do not. Let me loot.
I can hit him from here.
Ow! What did I just say? Okay, well, yeah, let's bring it around town a little bit. Maybe we'll even get this viewpoint while we're bringing it around town. What? Ooh. What? Through the rope? You're throwing a grenade, really? It landed on the rope perfectly? Well, there's gas mask.
You can't slip away from us, you mangy dog.
It's like we're playing Watch Dogs now, basically. It's like we're playing Watch Dogs. Falcon kick. My goodness. Find out who it is. My goodness. But yeah. I don't know, could well have been Super Hyper. I'm not sure. Let us jump, we'll survive the fall. Yep, we're fine. We're fine. We've got another Smash invitation over there, so climb, please. So let's go get it. So let's go get this Smash invitation over here. That's my plan. Oh my goodness, I'm getting fat shamed again. This is such anti-body positivity. Alright, let's go ahead and get that Smash invitation. Put it in my armpit, as one does with Smash invitations. Way up, Animus Database Family Reunion. What's this letter that we just got here? Hello, Father. Situation in Port-au-Prince remains grim. There's no sign of Vendredi, and I begin to suspect, as you do, that Macandrel sent him away with a sinister purpose. I suspect that he is dead, but I do not think it was the earthquake that killed him. Our contacts in the colonies to the north have revealed that Lawrence Washington has returned with the stolen artifacts in his possession. Your old friend Achilles is there. I suggest you seek him out. I remain here to do what I can, but Macandrel grows ever more unstable. I fear that by starting over, our deranged mentor will be driven to committing a truly awful act. As promised, I will keep a watchful eye on him as best I can. It is my hope that when your business in the colonies has concluded that you will return here. Help me reform our brotherhood and make Saint Dominique a home. Please guide me to victory. Batatunde Joseph, Port-au-Prince. I know how to pronounce things. Hi. Are you coming here to be a rude dude? My goodness, you are. You wanna, like, not? My goodness, the gun counters in this game are so cool. There's literally no point doing a gun counter over, like, a regular counter. Like, they both kill the opponent just the same. Except the gun counter uses an ammo. But the gun counters are so cool. They're so flashy and cool. And did that guy over there despawn? I wasn't paying as much attention. Not paying too much attention. Oh, I'm probably gonna need to climb up here to be able to jump this way. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. Lower Manhattan. 1 out of 9 chests. So, I'll grab this viewpoint while I'm here. Just because after you get a viewpoint, you will be able to fast travel back to it at any point. So, let's get this fast travel location unlocked. Lower Manhattan. With all kinds of stuff of its own. Did I hear the whispers of somebody stalking me? Is it 15 different locations? Sorry, friendo. But yeah. But yeah, there's the Ariados that we have named after Guzma that we use the Master Ball on. After how long it took to find that piece of crap in Pokemon Platinum. If we had the cute charm glitch by that point, it could have potentially been a shiny Ariados, but after how long it took to find it, and considering the cute charm glitch is like an additional 1 in 5, we probably still wouldn't have. But still would have been interesting. Alright, there we go, another synchronization point. So, what do I want to go after next? Oh, there's a thing. That's up. Up. How do I go up? Can I climb? There we go. I climb up like that. Okay. Let us grab this fragment of anime. No! No! I'm fallen. And I can't get up. Ah, man. Ah, man. Okay, fast travel up there. Fast travel unavailable! Maybe I just need to be, like, fully loaded in. Welp. Guess we climb all the way back up again. Climb, Shay. There you go. Unbelievable. I can't believe you've done this, Shay. Okay, so up here. Don't know why I jumped for that one there. Up. Grab the anime fragment. Second try's the charm. Grab it. There we go. So, there's the hay over there. Sweet. Oop. Convenient hay all over the place. This is why cats are superior beings. They know how to survive somehow. Can I renovate that or no? I probably can't. I probably don't have the materials. If I had to guess. Who dares be stalking me? You?
Is it too much to ask for a day without shit exploding all over the place? I heard it started around you.
Apparently that person wanted to kill me, according to the thing. Stalker. Sure. Do I have the things? Nope. I need 10 metal, 10 wood. I don't even have that. We have, like, no materials. Yeah, we really need to be doing some plundering. We've done plenty of exploring, but we have not gone out of our way to do plenty of plundering yet. So, we're gonna need to do some plundering to get those materials. A whole lot of plundering other ships. I've done so much exploration and collectible collecting, but no pirate plunder yet. Basically none. So I'm gonna have to do that. Be on the lookout for the materials, because we have none. We've got, like, nothing. Shanty. But we'll be able to do it even better if we have shanties to jam out to. Sweet! Okay, so what have we here? What have we here? So that tells me to reach that spot, so I'll go start running for it, because I apparently... Oh, or not. I thought I was facing the right way. I was just basing it off of the mini-map there. Alright, yeah, let's dig. We got Roller Bowler for the shanty. Apparently. Another Templar Cross. 4 out of 20 for those. That's a lot of Templar Crosses around the world, isn't it? That's a lot. So maybe we zigzag and make our way back? Maybe. Carvia, I love my Unite teammates. Said no one ever. So it sounds like you're having fun with Pokemon Unite out there. Still trying to get to that Sacred Master rank. Be the ultimate Pikachu gamer in Pokemon Unite. Alright. Carvia, when are you gonna freaking still try 1-0 away? Carvia, when are you gonna take a break from those Unite shenanigans and do stuff like this? Hop into some, like, Switch AC exploring shenanigans. Have you ever thought about streaming Pokemon Unite, Carvia? By chance. When it comes to stuff that you'll be streaming. Doing that, and we'll go get this chest over here. Ooh. Oh my goodness. His body there. Wow. Thought about it? Have you thought about it hard? Are you really sure? Sure, teammates picking their noses will be good content. My, oh my. Where's this chest at, huh? Excuse me, I'm trying to find where this chest is at. It's somewhere in this fort. This was the fort that I captured before. Oh, so I probably gotta go through this way. Let's go right through the fire. So it's probably like... Yep, right here. Cool. Yeah, this... Open it! I guess I can't open it because people are searching for me. Whoa, Spider-Man drops down from above. I don't know how they didn't see me there. I love how we captured this fort, but like the guards in it still hate me. They're redcoat guards rather than the orange dudos. Orange SAS and dudos, but they hate me regardless. But yeah. I don't win in Pokemon Unite, wait in bushes, keep stealing everyone's kills. Is that the strat? Yeah, so that's the bank. The banco. Do I have anything in the bank right now? Like, this is my place. Bank is empty, come back later. This is my place and the guards hate me regardless. Squizzy. Coming through here. Yeah, the guards still hate me regardless. The white milk luxury pelts and leather. At first I thought that was a person crouched right there. I was totally gonna push them off if that was a person. Would have been funny. Totally sandbag him just like that Carvia nerd with them Unite shenanigans. Okay, up we go. Up we go. Carvia, when it comes to Unite shenanigans, is Master Rank gonna be the place where you stop playing Unite, where it's like, I made it there. Now it's time to drop this game and my rank is always gonna stay at Master. Or are you gonna keep playing? What's your plan? Because that's the way that is for me with like Elite Smash with some characters in Smash Ultimate, where it's like, just get them to Elite and then never play them ever again. Is that what you're gonna do with Unite, or gonna keep playing because now you have a problem and you need an intervention? Which is that going to be? Can I still pet the doggies? I don't have a prompt for it. No. Why don't I have a... There's a prompt for an AC3 and AC4. Go get Master, then quit playing ranked and play standard. Gotcha. Why can't I pet the doggy? I couldn't AC3 and 4. Maybe that one specific dog is just bugged or something. Maybe. I don't know. I want to pet the doggy. There's my doggy back there. I could pet who's past the hail out right now. And is very, very content. Alright, up this way we go. Up, up, and away. Let's get this viewpoint over here. Oh, there's an anime fragment. Probably from jumping off this viewpoint, most likely. Probably from this. Let's go ahead and synchronize with this place here. Cool. Fast travel unlocked. Another fragment of the anime for Shay the Weeb. Alright, let's see here. Let's do that. Oh, I probably need to like renovate that to unlock it. Purchase upgrades for the Morrigan. Well. When it comes to freaking Pokemon Unite there, I know that Zapdos is hella crazy. That I know. Let's go get this prosperity. We can acquire prosperity by finding the world. Think you're gonna head out for now, getting pretty late, need to sleep for work later in the day. Yeah, I think after I get collectibles in this area might be where I wrap up the stream. A little bit, because it's getting hella late here as well. But I appreciate you stopping by and hanging out, Guzma. Hope you have a good rest of the night. Up we go to the places. So I gotta like... Nope, I gotta go out this way. Like this, and then climb up. We gotta jump for that prosperity. But yeah, take care there. Get that prosperity. Sweet! 9 out of 11 collectibles. So... Oh, there was a map there that I missed. Because I didn't know that it was there yet. Because I didn't have the viewpoint yet. So I wouldn't have seen it yet. Darn it. Darn it. Why are you telling me that I can hold ZR while running towards a lift to quickly go up? There's no lift anywhere around here. So I don't know why the heck it's telling me that. Weird game. Weird game. Go loot that. 6 out of 9 chests. Yeah, we'll get that map. We'll do like a weird triangle kind of thing. Is what I think we shall do. That's my plan. Head on down this way. Big spins. The biggest of spins. Can I cut this corner like this? Sweet, I sort of can. Awesome. Okay, so maybe it's a bit easier to get this chest first. Maybe. Gonna head off too as well, Reggie Bump. Alright, have a good rest of the day. We're gonna keep on collecting some stuff here, but I'll probably wrap it up pretty soon. Loot the thing. Sweet. Green Witch. Got clothing iron and pearl earrings. Wait. This fragment. This fragment, though. Okay, just drop down. Huh? So from up here is what this seems to be implying. It's from up this way we get this fragment. With the rope swing. Yes, okay. Sweet, 10 out of 11 collectibles. So we'll get this map. The map that's over there. Oh, that's a sketchy place to dive. Miss it slightly and you hit the boat instead. I wouldn't want to dive there. Shay has way more guts than I do. My good gracious. Do I slide? Yeah, I do slide under the things. Nice. Alright, let's get the treasure map. The buried treasure. I wonder if these are going to include, like, once we do actually find the buried treasure behind each of these maps, if they will include, like, ship upgrade schematics like it was in Black Flag. I believe so. I believe that should be the case. Templar map. So that's somewhere in New York, huh? Like, we'll probably wait until we get a whole bunch of maps and then go around finding them all throughout the world. That's kind of what we did in Black Flag. I mean, when we got to a place and the game notified me, you have a map that corresponds to this location, we'd find it, but otherwise, it's gonna be a whole bunch of, like, backtracking to places to use these maps as we explore around. There's a whole lot of exploring to do. We got a whole new adventure here, which means a whole new lot of exploring to do, as we've seen so far. There's a lot to explore, kind of like it was with Black Flag. We once again have a lot to explore. We'll probably have a lot to explore by the time that we get to Unity as well. I don't know how much stuff I'll be exploring there. It might not be as fun exploring it, because like Black Flag and Rogue here, you have like your ship that you get to explore around the world with. You got like this nice balance of like actual areas like this and actual ship exploring. But I think in Unity, when I played that back when it first came out, I don't think I had like quite the same motivation to go around collecting everything, since it was just like this until the end of time, just running around collecting things like this, rather than a nice mix with like ship exploring as well. Come on, Shanty. Shanty, you're so slow going down the stuff, Shay, but it looks like you're fast enough. We got another Shanty. Shanty! So let's get this chest here. So yeah, we can do all the stuff right now, except for the other renovation, because I don't have the materials. Roll, boys, roll. We got the Shanty 4. Alright, that's all the chests in this section. Let's unlock the tavern. Sounds like there's some nerds that need falcon punching out here. Time to fight. Can I just go into the tavern? Nope. I'm anonymous to interact. Where'd that other guy go? Oh, he decided he wants to fight the redcoats rather than me. Gas Master. We're playing Watch Dogs now. Now we're playing Watch Dogs. I'll just slap him from the slapping in a lifetime. The crowd's just coming down like, yep. Same old crap. Now you want to fight me. Watch Dogs. Now, if only we were hacking things, then it'd really be Watch Dogs. But I don't think there's anything to hack here. But there is people to punch. So there's that. Hiya. Oh, I spilled my orange juice again. Get out of here. Welp. Can I toss somebody into this barrel? Yep, well, there's that. What else can I toss people into? There's a table over there that's glowing. I mean, even though regular counters work just fine. I mean, there's a table here too. If the camera doesn't bug out. Oh, how the tables have turned. I have 440 money in the bag. Oh, it's just called money. So I can't switch weapons. It would have been funny if I could have switched to something lethal. Would have been kind of funny. Well, there we go. Tavern unlocked. So now am I at the point where I can do the other stuff in the bar? Have we gotten far enough in the story where I can do other things in the bar? Get information? Oh, I can. We just need to get far enough in the story to the point where Shay defected from the assassins that it's free real estate. When are you gonna play all the Final Fantasy games? Don't you want to destroy chaos? Chaos. Have you seen the oh, he told me about a supply camp. Interesting. Have you seen the meme that somebody... Where's the door out of here? How do I leave? Oh, it's here. Have you seen the thing that somebody had made where it's like, I hate chaos. Chaos likes to do local charity stuff at this local place. I hear that chaos did this thing that I don't like. It's just like a couple minutes of like all this stuff about not liking chaos, and it's my goodness. If we do play Final Fantasy games on this channel someday, it'd probably be like either Final Fantasy X, 7, and then the remake. You have not? Should I find it? So, after the meme that was the reveal trailer for that Chaos thingamabob, for that Final Fantasy game where the guy's like, I want to kill chaos. It's all about chaos and all this stuff with chaos. Somebody made a version that's like, hold on. Let's see here. Can I find it? Can I find this, though? Is the question. Is it this? I wonder if it's this. I'm here to kill chaos. Is it, do I have a lower down display capture too? So yeah, so I can sell my cameras and stuff. Is it this?
We are here to kill chaos. We must kill chaos.
I think this is it.
My quest is to kill chaos. Chaos will die. I can't fucking stand chaos. It pisses me off. Chaos won't escape. Chaos killed my wife and fucked my dog and recorded it. I have the MP4 on my MacBook. Chaos is a loser nerd with no friends. This is the shrine of chaos.
This is
Mom said it's my turn to kill chaos. We are here to kill chaos. Chaos. That's my mission. I hate chaos so much, it's unreal. Chaos will be waiting. I only know one thing. Chaos. I want to kill chaos. I can smell chaos, so I think he's around. This is the shrine to chaos. I just shit my pants. He's here. Chaos. Chaos pissed on my doormat. Chaos. He was trying to draw his own face with his piss. Chaos is the speed-eating champion in Scranton, Pennsylvania, Chalupa Division. Chaos. I won't rest until chaos is defeated. Chaos hates capitalism, and yet he participates in it. Ironic. Chaos. Fucking piece of shit. I hate that guy. I won't forgive Chaos. Chaos. Chaos bought the last Skylander at my local Toys R Us, even though he knew I wanted it. I'm going to kill Chaos. Chaos. Chaos can't even bench one plate. I know that Chaos is here. Chaos is Team Edward. But I haven't seen Twilight yet, so I don't know if I'll agree with that. This is the end for Chaos. I should have known Chaos was behind this. Chaos won't stand in my path. Chaos will taste my revenge. Chaos does a lot of volunteer work. Chaos. And makes a big impact in his community. Chaos. Bitch. I hope Chaos doesn't think my shirt is weird. His opinion means a lot to me. Chaos. Chaos downloaded a bunch of dolphin porn onto my computer. That's how come it's on there. Chaos. Who are you?
I am Chaos.
So, who made this? Gosh darn it, that channel, that thing, is apparently the one that made that. So, yeah. There's that. Yeah, when are we gonna play every Final Fantasy game in order? So that we can go kill Chaos. Maybe wait, how do I Wait. How do I get over there? I'm just gonna jump into the hay if I do that. Chaos makes a big impact in his community. How do I get over there? What? I'm actually so confused. I am so confused about that. So there's that. When I think about chaos, that's what I think of. That's what I think of, at least. Is there a way in right here? This is closed though. Maybe I should just leave that chest for now. It's in this whole other area, after all, that I'm not properly exploring until, like, later. Oh my goodness, you are bugging to hail out. Whoa, it's drifting! Oh, I don't like that drift. I'm trying to use the motion controls and it's drifting. Okay. Now, maybe we don't get that chest for now. Oh, what's this? What's this thing, though? What's this on the map? It's, oh, blueprints. So that's what they are. So those are going to be very important. Design blueprints can be found by exploring the world. They are kept in specific chests. They unlock precious items and the best ship upgrades, so be sure to get them all. Okay. Elite round shot is now available. So yeah, there is going to be blueprints, just like an AC4, that we need to collect around the world if we really want to deck out the Morgan. I was about to say the Jackdaw, and that's where the J got from that I got all confused with. Yeah, not the Jackdaw this time. This is the Morgan, not anywhere near as cool a name as the Jackdaw. Not anywhere near as cool. So do we have, like, all the collectibles in this section here now? Yeah, there's just an assassin, interception, and a renovation. So, where's this interception? Maybe I don't unlock it until later here or something? I don't know. Stuyvesant's farm. My good pal. Stuyvesant's. He's my good pal. I'll get one more synchronization point, and then I think I'm gonna wrap up the stream. That's what I think I'll do. Next time, we're gonna have to go around collecting lots of materials, is what I'm thinking. Because, my goodness, I won't be able to get any ship upgrades or any renovations here for a good while until I get to go do some pirate plundering, you know? So, I think next time we're gonna have to do some pirate plundering here. That is what next session is going to have to entail at one point. Huh? It's saying that they're right around here. Is it you, then? No, you're just a random... I don't know what the game wants from me. Let's hope nobody comes from out of nowhere and stabs me. Hopefully not. Yeah, I'm going away from them now, it seems like, so. Guess I don't have to worry about being stabby-stabbed this time. Welp. Yeah, let's go this way. Let's get this synchronization point. Get a little bit more of the map. Yeah, I'm thinking that I'm probably gonna 100% this, just like Black Flag. Get the whole Rebel Collection 100%. We also 100%ed Freedom Cry. Was a thing. So we could get this entire cartridge of Assassin's Creed, the Rebel Collection, 100%ed. That is what we could well do. That's my plan. Again, I usually don't 100% things on this channel. Unless I really, really like them. And I do really, really like this. So, I'm thinking we're gonna 100% it. That's what I'm thinking. I do love me some of this Rebel Collection here. Alrighty. Yeah, that could be the last synchronization point we get for this session. Is there anything right beside me I want to get? Let's get one last war letter. Let's get one last Smash invitation. Is what we'll do. One final invitation to Smash Ultimate. See what contents it holds, and that is what we will fall asleep to remembering tonight. Is what will be the case. Surprised I didn't duck under the clothes there. I'm used to seeing them ducking under. An AC-34 and Rogue. Yeah, just put that letter in the armpit. That's where letters go. After all. Alright then.